with the Spanish broadcast as well. So while you're at it, make sure you go and join everyone. And while you're at it, get yourself that skin.
Go for it. Go for it. Don't waste your time. Go to your Mobile Legends game, log in, go to your profile photo, click there, go to the settings and the core redeem, and type this code here. Yes, you have the chance to get a beautiful skin or a pack of emblem and everything good on MLBB with this beautiful code. And we are just beginning for today. Today is a grand final. There are so many things to see, so many good things to watch, so many fantastic things to happen. So this is only the beginning. Who are you cheating for this in this grand final? Influence Rage,
You know what?
Black Sentence. We're going to talk about later about like these two teams, the two situations. But for now, enjoy it. Go for it. Type the code here and be happy.
And you know what? I'm gonna say it. The first ones today goes for my shirt, because my first shirt of choice was a red one, but was banned for production. I understand, don't you worry. I can bring a red tie after all.
Now,
It's good.
That it was so funny because Jerry came up was so happy today, like, oh yeah, it's a grand final, I have a new suit, I have a new outfit, the red one. I say, Jerry, I don't think that we are supposed
Allowed to wear red.
to get allowed
Yeah.
to wear red today. And he
And I
was,
bought it
what?
yesterday, okay?
Why? I bought this shirt for this special occasion.
No, don't you worry.
That's okay, my
I'm gonna
friend.
be
That's
using,
okay.
well, you know what? I will be using that shirt when Black Sentence is gonna be playing the M7.
Ooh. Okay.
So
okay. So there's
we're
a new
neutral. We're
hashtag.
neutral casters.
There's a new hashtag on the file now. It's a hashtag KRONOS and Jerry on M7, right? Okay.
No, I don't think so. I think Kronos deserve it, because we're a little bit out of the water here, because you're you're a Brazilian caster, I'm a Chilean caster, so both of us are trying to do our best on English. It's a good chance, and
Yeah.
thanks MLBB for this, because has been an amazing season, improving my English, improving my way to show these languages, and also to be as a new challenge as a caster. And I think I need to be very grateful about that, because
For me
I'm
too,
a
Jerry. For
45-year
me too.
guy, so to be on a new challenge at my
Damn,
age is
punk.
nice. It's nice, and it's good. It feels good to check that on my life as a caster. So thanks for the production. Also Kronos, also I think Kronos deserves most of the credit here on this broadcast, because he had the patience
Sure.
to work with us.
Yeah. Sure.
And
Ooh.
I know that we have a lot of things to chew yet, but it's good to have this thanks from the beginning. So
Yeah.
it's time for the
Let's go,
awards,
let's
my
go.
friends.
Yeah, so now we have awards here in the grand final. We have some some LATAM awards at 2025. We have some
Ooh.
categories for today. The MVP of MPL LATAM Season 4 is one of these awards. Okay, so the MVP goes to Paquito.
Oh, Paquito,
From
let's
Fluent
go,
Rage.
my guy.
Yeah.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Oh, she's so happy to be recognized.
Okay.
He's happy
So,
to be
applause.
recognized.
Yeah, applause for Paquito, the MVP
We can
of
have
MPL
sound?
LATAM Season 4.
Claro, lo felicita por. Yeah. Rowan is congratulating him for the effort and to receive this award. Something else you may say? Thank for the people who support me. For the ones who has been with me from the beginning, and that's it.
Okay, so
There you have
it is.
Rowan, huh? All around caster, all around interviewer.
Yeah,
guy
so
has
that
nuts.
is Paquito, well deserved, the MVP of MPL LATAM Season 4, the player
Hey.
of Influence Rage.
And you know what? Rowan is wearing red. What about Rowan?
Well noticed, my friend Jerry. But now we are going to another award here, my friend KRONOS, the Rookie of the Year of the MPL.
Oh, this is a tough
Season
one. You know,
4.
there's only one. There's only one answer for this. It's got to be Gremio from DreamHack. If I'm the one to say it, he has had an
Let's
absolute
take it.
insane.
Orochi!
Never mind. It's Orochi. We forget with all the highlights that Gremio got from DreamHack, Orochi made it to the grand finals too.
Great. Well deserved also for Orochi, the player of Black Sentence. So now let's see
Joe,
what...
can we have some more audio from the... Okay. How does it feel to be the Rookie of the Year? I'm so happy because I didn't know that I had that abilities. I also want to thank you for the support of my family. A little bit lower, please. And also grateful for being here. Anything else you can say?
Okay.
No, just that.
Okay. So, applause for Orochi, the Rookie of the Year of MPL LATAM Season 4, the player of Black Sentence, which is about to play the grand final. Is about to fight the grand final versus Influence Rage. So
it's
far,
a nice
guys,
power up to receive that award. It's a nice power up to receive that award at the beginning of the.
Well, yes,
of the
well
event.
pointed. Well pointed, my friend Jerry. You know, like 2 players of the grand final winning the award of MPL LATAM Season 4. Let's see
Just
now,
before the game.
Yeah. Let's see the other category now for MPL LATAM Season 4 awards. Let's see.
So,
okay, Deanna is talking, but we are not hearing.
If y'all can
now,
go start with the,
we're heading for the best
sound.
coach. Who's gonna be? Tsubasa.
I think it's got to be Coach G, right?
Black checks. Tsubasa.
No,
Tsubasa. Oh.
From Black Sentence. Also.
Man.
Oh, Black Sentence is taking all of it.
I'm totally agree with this.
So how is the job done? How is the job
my,
done here as being the coach of winning the award? Good. First of all, good evening, everyone. I'm in the scenario for a long time, getting so much knowledge. So a team is not a team without a coaching staff, without a staff behind the stages. And that's been very nice of working with the guys of Black Sentence. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for this recognition. Thank you so much for this award. So there it is, my friends. Tsubasa, the coach for Black Sentence. Oh, for me, that means a lot. Because the 3 awards so far goes to the final teams. The best motivation for me is the base players that they have to have a great reference, you know, to put a nice knowledge, to teach a way for being a professional in this area. So I think that there is players they're growing up. They're very important for the scenario. And despite I'm just a little bit old for this thing, but I think that my job is very important for them. So there is Tsubasa, the coach revelation here. Yeah, applause for Tsubasa.
Yeah, makes him nice.
Has he been doing a great job? Thank you, Tsubasa. So there is KRONOS. Well deserved, the coach for Tsubasa in awards.
I mean, yes, I would say so because no eyes were on Black Sentence. Don't forget, and also don't forget the fact that they came in from the MDL, right? The fact that they came from the MDL, they win a tournament and make it to the finals of the biggest tournament in Latin America for for MLBB. So of course, I think it just goes to show that he definitely deserves what he's named for. And of course, this is a very easy and common answer. And if I'm not wrong, it's got to be Angeles, because the best female player, she is the best female player right now in LATAM, and nobody really tops it. And I was right. DreamHack's Angeles, well deserved. She's a popular name in LATAM. Not just that, she's also one that is voted to win the Esports Brazil Awards. And of course, being a great leader, which we saw during the EWC for LATAM teams. Even though their players are down, she's there to be the cornerstone of the team. And not just that, everyone in her own team votes for him.
For me, it's very satisfactory. This award is not for me. It's for everyone. I wish to grow up I wish to grow each better in this scenario, and I hope that the more doors are open for female players in the scenario of MLBB. So the best casters are in Brazil, the best players are in Brazil also. So thank you very much, guys. A big kiss from Angeles, and there it is, Angeles, the best female player on MLBB in Brazil, in LATAM region. Well deserved, KRONOS. I think that because we had all the names in this class, in this category, but Angeles was way ahead of the other names, right?
And you know what, Rico? There is something about Mobile Legends at all that it's a game that is so related with influencers and also content generators. So it's good to have some players that also have time to dedicate to this. So to influence over other players, to encourage them to be part of the competitive scene, and that is something that needs to be recognized every year, every time that is possible.
Yeah, well done, well spoke, my friend Jerry. And now we're heading for I think that is another category, the best streamer.
And we're talking about the content generators, so perfect time.
I think Nix is a very big name. It's gonna be him?
I think it's Nix.
Nix?
Yeah, see. Okay. I know more about LATAM than everybody else here. Let's go.
Nix, or better, Nix na jungle. Yes, Nix in
exactly.
Jungle.
Nix na jungle.
Yeah. So well deserved. Nix, a streamer related to DreamHack, is one of the awards here. So where is Nix? Where is Nix? Nix is over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
No. Okay.
No. It wasn't there.
Yeah. But well deserved, because Nix, not only the best streamer, but he is a part of the supporting staff for DreamHack, And DreamHack did a great job on MPL LATAM Season 4. They didn't reach to the finals, but even though they were brilliant in the performance so far in this competition. So let's see. Let's call the best. Oh, the best guesser. Yeah, the best guesser.
Rico
of
in
MPL
it.
LATAM Season 4. No. Hades.
Let's go.
Okay.
I mean, he did get most of them right.
Okay, so how do you feel of being recognized of being the best guesser in MPL LATAM Season 4? First of all, thank you for being here, especially to show the people you don't have to be a good game player, but you can be a good guesser, you can be a good coach, a good analyst, all working about the strategies and plans and studying the game, to be a part of a team, to create content or anything else related to MLBB. So I'm really happy to be the best guesser. I'm really happy to be a part of the Brazilian casters on MPL LATAM Season 4. So there it is. Well deserved for Hades, the best guesser of MPL LATAM Season 4, my friends.
Until now, who voted him for the finals? I want to take a look. I'm just taking a look right now. It's not that we have an internal competition or something like that, but...
Carol asked if that was an opposite prediction, if there was a prediction that he was expecting something and the result was other, and Okay, I'm so sorry. I lost that. I lost the thinking. But I think that there was a game from Entity 7, I guess, that that he predicted a score, but the result was other so different, you know. But even though these things happens, we have to say that Hades is one of the best guessers, you know, because he
Yeah.
studies the game so much. He's a pro. He's a he's a coach. He helps the teams also. He helps the team, the Brazilian teams, the Latin American teams also, you know, to grow in this scenario. So well deserved for Hades to be the best guesser of MPL LATAM season 4.
Yeah, and you know what? There is no vote from Hades on the chat, so I don't know what who voted for the finals. I wanted to know, but we're getting into the action right now. So let's talk about the important thing of today. It's the first match that's gonna be held between Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Now now it's time for the action, my friends. What about this matchup, KRONOS? We were talking until before that, before going to the air, about our differences here, about the expectations for today.
Yeah, and KRONOS, I believe that there's gonna be some changes. You know, even with the patch notes, I think that we're going to see some changes that I don't know. We were talking about that before the broadcast starts, and KRONOS was saying that this can make a huge difference for today. You know, in the draft, in a global ban system. So KRONOS, what do you think about what are your expectations for today, my friend?
I mean, I said it before when we were kind of like chilling behind the scenes, and I'll say it again. I don't think we're going to see a lot of marksmen come up today. And if we're going to see marksmen, it's going to be Granger, Harriet, maybe a little bit of, whatchamacallit, maybe some Beatrix, maybe, because the Wombo combo kind of exists with Kalea. We're definitely not going to see Atlas. Like, that would be crazy if somebody picks up an Atlas. A lot of aggression early game, I would say. Assassins are going to be there, but a lot of crowd control has to be taken off the table. And I think today the main stars are the junglers, the mid laners, and the roamers, right? They're the main stars. The job of the goal laner is not to die if they're playing a squishy. Just don't die. That's the name of the game of the goal laner currently in the current meta. But I spoke about the stars, right? But you can have many stars, but there's only one mega star, right? There's only one top dog in the entire game for one team, and it's going to come down to the EXP laners. And I've said, we know, all of us know the EXP laners kind of make and break the game, especially the first turtle, right? Especially the first turtle, because you hit level 4, you have a big ultimate that kind of makes the difference. But now with the patch notes that's come through, with the changes that are made, the EXP laner kind of dictates the pace of your game. And the first turtle is so important for contest. Like, you have to go and contest it. You cannot let it go. And that's where the EXP laners will shine. Lapu Lapu. We're going to see CC come through the fray. Yu Zhong. I'm going to be surprised if Yu Zhong is not contested a lot. Ruby, right? All these picks. Thamus. We might see a Thamus pop up as well, not going to lie. We might see a Thamus pop up. Glue is going to be quite prominent. Exactly. And I think with all this coming through, I can talk for hours about how the patch note affects. But what people don't understand is we're still with the global bans.
Yes. And you know what? I was thinking about that before the broadcast starts, because as you said, if we take away all the marksmen, not all, but most of the marksmen for these finals, there's a lot of characters out of the spectrum. So you may expect some big changes taking that into the game, and also the global ban rules. So there's going to be a lot of characters that can be used today or that are not able. And another thing, we're going to have a video right now. I'm going to continue just now. Go ahead.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In this system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him. And in Game 7 of a best of 7, he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, there is a part on that script that said a global ban has something very interesting for the competition. And that's for sure for today. Especially when KRONOS said, well, most of the marksman is going to be out. Okay, that looks like a ban for me too. So it's going to be an interesting setup of games today. And also, we need to know what are the teams are going to be doing, because maybe they are not that into the patch, into the new patch yet. Maybe they are just bringing the old tricks to the table and just play like the patch didn't happen, Rico.
Yeah, Jared, I think that many things can happen today, because as we were talking about, like, before the broadcast starts, we were talking about, like, the Black Sentence, that they can come with many different ideas, and this could be very important for them, could be very good for them, as we were talking about, like, the new meta, that we are not allowed to see so many marksmen in the goal lane, as Ron was saying. Like, we are allowed to see more fighters now, more soldiers in the goal lane. So I was tracking some plays, some matches that I was seeing, like, a Hellcurt in a gold lane. I was seeing New Song in a gold lane. Like, okay, this is definitely going to blow my mind, because you can call me old school, but for me, a Moskman can be in the gold laner. At least a mage like Harriet or Lunox. But okay, they know what they're doing, and this could be very good for a Black Sentence. My question is, okay, Influence Rage has a very good coaching staff. We're talking about Blackjacks and other good coaches over there, like the head coaches and the assistant coaches also. So I'm sure that they know about it. I'm sure that they are also planning something to draft in this grand final. The question is, which plan and which strategy is going to be the champion today? If they're working for the new meta, like bringing some soldiers or fighters in the gold lane, or maybe in some games they're bringing some Moskmen. There's so many questions here in my mind, actually. So I think that everything is going to be answered, since we're by the time that we are heading for the draft, because everything and anything can happen, KRONOS.
Yeah, I think the fact that anything and everything can happen is the best part of this game. That's why we love this game so much. And I think what better way to say that? We're going to have global bans. And I'll be honest, I want to see all 7 games, just because in the 7th game, right, the bans are just lifted. It's all crazy. It just goes.
No, the good thing is gonna be on the 6th game, because maybe with all the bans and the atypical choices that is gonna be applied, so gonna be to watch what are the coaches doing. Why it's a good chance to know if the award for the Black Sentence coach is well deserved.
Yeah. So guys, since we're talking about changes, let's head for the new changing. Yeah. We are heading out for the patch notes of MPL LATAM Season 4 of MLBB, and there are some changes. The first one is Atlas. Yes? Atlas skill 2 and ultimate lack clear range indicators is actual combat to determine whether they can hit enemies. So we have some changes with the passive, for example, the frigid breath range that comes 2 for 3. So it's a slight of a buff for him. The skill number 2, the damage stun, and after Atlas returns to Mecha from 2.5 to 3, and an ultimate here. They were a little nerf. You know, the slow range of the first stage from 3.5 to 3. The question is, with the changes, would be Atlas a good option and a good choice for this grand final, my friend KRONOS?
That's right, it's the grand final indeed, and I think Atlas is one of those heroes that we would like to see, but I'll be honest, I don't think we're going to see that today. What does help Atlas's chances is the fact that the buff of the dominance, I don't think you call it a buff, but it is a change after all, right? It is a change that's there, and I think you can see what it does. It's reduced the physical defense, but it's made it hybrid defense, so it's a really good item for the tanks, right? You get hybrid defense along with the life drain effect that it had before, so it does allow anti-heal, but at the same time, it gives you more defense, physical and magic. So this is a great first item to have. It provides a lot to the tanks, especially even the fighters, if I may say so, in the EXP lane. And with its new passive, the Frost Shield, yeah, it's Frost Shield because the Arctic Cold kind of reduced the attack speed of everybody else around. But now that's not going to be there because that's into the new item, Chastis Pauldron. So with this item being introduced, I think it's going to be a big game changer for all the tanks, especially.
Wow, but that tanky power up is so big for each enemy hero within 5 units. Oh my god, they're almost unkillable.
Yeah. Yeah, we have some changes, some big changes here on the pack notes. Now we're talking about the Guardian Helmet. That they moved the excess damage reduction effect from Twilight Armor to Guardian Helmet and removed the in-combat HP regen effect for balance. Oh, okay. I think that this in-combat HP regen here is going to be huge. The nerf from unique passive here, the recovery. I don't think that this Guardian Helmet, we're going to see this Guardian Helmet so much. I think that, okay, the Guardian Helmet is so punctual for, like, a specific situation, you know, but even though that is a attractive item, so there's so many heroes that they depend on this item here, but I don't think that Guardian Helmet is going to be very used today, especially because of this nerf here that is unique passive, the recovery, the in combat HP here was removed, and the unique passive, the defender, was put in now as a new. So Guardian Helmet here. Okay, so some changes. I think that the nerf here from the recovery is going to be like a very huge difference for them. The Chassis Pauldron. They replaced Twilight Armor. Oh, it's a new item here. The enhanced attack speed reduction and moved it from Dominance Ice to Chassis Pauldron. The attributes here, the physical defense went to 15 to 40. The redemption was buffed. The HP regen time here was from 3 to 2 seconds. The Twilight was removed, the unique passive, and the passive from Chastis here was put in this item. Okay, taking damage to reduce the attack speed and attack speed for cap. Right, okay.
This item is aiming to not to have a tank that is just a bunch of HP, but physical defense instead of that. Yeah, but from what about the magic? What about the magic damage? You're gonna be taking all.
Oh no, that comes in Dominance Ice, no?
Yeah, but you need to use both items.
So imagine Dominance Ice plus Chastis Pauldron. That's magic and physical defense, and a lot of physical defense and attack speed reduced with HP. So this is a great items against Carrie, Claude, Melissa.
So this is gonna be basic for the change of meta that you're proposing, my friend.
Yep, that's what it's gonna be. That's the new meta, folks. It's building.
This one, okay, came back, Freya.
So here comes now the Freya, the revamp. We were talking about like the possibility of Freya comes up for the grand final today, and Chrono will say like, okay, I see some players with a Freya, but I don't think that is going to be a very huge impact for the grand final here. But maybe she can appear, with like a very huge change for this hero. I think that that she is one of the first in the Mobile Legends. Like I think that she's from the season 1, if I'm not wrong. So the passive here now, the power of A and Har. Freya can start up with 6 sacred orbs. Each base attack grants 1 sacred orb and then gradually recover when out of combat. Consuming 1 sacred orb grants Freya 100% of attack speed bonus for the next basic attack. This passive here can be so strong, especially with a 1v1, for example. So that could be a very huge difference for Freya. Skill number 1, Freya leaps to the target area. Skill number 2, and ultimate. Jerry, please.
Oh well, Freya selects a target area and dives down, dealing physical damage and slowing enemies along the path and the landing point. Upon landing, Freya enters in Valkyrie state, during which her basic attacks deal increased damage, recover HP, and deals flex damage. Okay, this and the 2 items mentioned before makes Freya the perfect initiator. This is gonna be nice to watch, KRONOS.
Yeah, I think this is what I was saying, that it's gonna change what's gonna come through, right? It's a lot of physical damage that's there, and it just replaces the gold lane completely. It replaces the need of a marksman at all. Just keep picking fighters that have really strong damage in the early game. You dominate the early game, you have no need for a late game. That's what it's been all about the entire time. And now here with Hilda as well being introduced, and you can see what's going on with Hilda. They have increased, they've increased the slow that's provided, right? But at the same time, they've kind of like reduced the damage that you get immediately, but I've increased it overall when you reach slightly bit of in a late game. And not just that, you have increased speed of enhanced basic attack. So basically when you use the skill 1, you're trying to pursue the enemy, so that speed is going to be a lot more. So you're going to be chasing faster, and that kind of makes Hilda more playable in an EXP lane presence. Like, you want Hilda to be there in EXP lane rather than be in a roam position. That's what the developers have tried to shift this current playstyle of Hilda to.
Yeah, it's going to be a very huge difference here for Hilda, that maybe we can see, as you were saying, KRONOS, that we can see her more on XP here. But I think that this change here is going to be like, it's going to be very interesting for her. If she comes in if she comes in a roamer, especially, I don't know, maybe in XP it could be better. And now,
after all,
Jerry,
it's a nice buff.
Okay,
after all.
Yeah. And in Sunshin, as we were talking about first, we're talking about before the broadcast starts, that he was nerfed, especially from the skill 1 and the ultimate. Like, we were saying that that would be okay for the ultimate from 5 seconds to 2 seconds, but the skill 1 here, the control immunity duration from 1 second to 0.5, I think it's gonna be huge, KRONOS.
I know it's huge. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm a Yi Sun-shin player myself. I've never shied of saying that. You guys know about it here. I bragged about that quite a lot because I love this hero. I played it. I didn't feel much of a difference. I am not going to lie. I did not feel much of a difference. That's because my team was winning. That's because I just completely destroyed them in the early game. That's because you go invade. The playstyle, the playstyle of this hero is still the same, right? The playstyle is still the same. You go, you farm, you try and get ahead. You have the damage, you gank, you out-rotate, and then you reach the power spike earlier than the opponent, and then next thing you know, you're just winning. That's the playstyle of Yi Sun-shin. First 4 minutes of the game, you will not see this hero from the opposition. Like, if you are playing against the Yi Sun-shin and you don't see Yi Sun-shin for the first 4 minutes, you have to be worried. You have to be scared. Because after 4 minutes, this guy pops off. And once he starts popping off, it's very hard to stop him. And the reason it was hard to stop him because he has the immune skill, which lasts for about 1 second. And Moonsan noticed that, the developers noticed that, and they realized, like, you know what, this 1 second is too much. Let's reduce down to half. And then one guy said, no, what about if we reduce it to 0.4 seconds instead of half? And somebody called that a genius move, and they made that 0.4 seconds for Yi Sun-shin. And now that's going to be super hard for them to try and enter team fights. The point of having Traceless was you could play aggressive at the same time. Of course, it's used as a tool to try and run away from fights, to get away from the crowd control. But when you're level 15 and the opposition's like level 12, I don't think you need to run away. You abuse the passive of the Heavenly Bow and use the first skill to go into the team fight. And you have that 1 second where you're immune. And that 1 second is enough to melt down oppositions. Right? That was the playstyle before if you're playing aggressive. Now that is less than half, you really have to think twice. And you cannot go into that skill. So it's going to be more of a passive style in terms of playing in team fights. But apart from that, the farming speed and the way you play about with the Yi Sun-shin does not change.
Well, I
Thank you, Professor. Before. Thank you, Professor.
I asked this before to KRONOS, but the thing is, the most difficult part for Yi Sun-shin is that, okay, the duration of the skills lowered, but the cooldown remains the same. So that's gonna be hard to solve after all for Yi Sun-shin players today. But I told you, and I told Rico about that before. The changes on the meta regarding the patch maybe are not so taken care of from the coaches yet. So we need to know now if they are going to be taking those changes into these games right now. And that's the main question right now, because they could say, okay, let's go ahead and play like the patch never happened, and we're going to have some interesting game after all, either ways.
Yeah. That's going to be... I think that... I don't know, because there are so many things, so many new things that we can discuss about like in this grand final, okay? Because one thing is, as we were heading for like the Swiss stage and the playoff stage, you know, the things was happening and the things were changing. We have some changes on the heroes, for example. But now we had like even the pet notes, even we had like some changes with some heroes and items now. You know, not only for heroes, but they have some changes with items also. You know, we have a huge change on the ice dominance here that many heroes use, especially for the stop healing the system. You know, we have new items here. Okay, that cannot be a very huge difference from that was there you were using or that was happening before, but still that can make a difference, you know, in a fight, in a game here, in a match, in the grand final. So there's so many things to see here. There's so many things that we are allowed to be answered these questions in the grand final. So everything can happen. Everything is going to be answered in a few minutes with the first draft here.
You know what? We've been saying everything can happen. Everything can happen. We've been hyping it up so much, and we're saying this and that. I just want to see the game already. I don't know. I can't wait no more. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait no more. I want to see. I want to see the draft.
We're working in theory, right? We want to see the practice. We want to see the
exactly.
real, yeah.
I don't want to see no more. I want to see the players go onto the stage. I want to see them blow up the stage, and at the same time, I want influence rage with all that pent up frustration and rage inside them. That Black Sentence beat them 3-0 in the upper bracket, 3-0, mind you, right? To bring it and lay it down and leave it all in the grand finals. But at the same time, I want Black Sentence to show everyone and create the biggest upset and have a big smile on Jerry's face and try and make it to the M7 stage. That's what it's all about. Okay. Folks. Don't forget.
Well, we're talking about this
spot for M7.
Yeah, one spot for M7 and one video that we're showing to you now. Let's go. Hey everyone, I'm Rico Nunes. It is time to relive the best moments from the MPL LATAM Season 4 playoffs. Starting with Day 5, we had DreamX versus Alpha 7 fighting for a spot in the final hour. Right in Game 1, Gusta Lagusta popped off as ADC with a huge triple kill to start things off. DreamX fought back and took Game 2, but in the decider, we saw a double triple kill and Alpha 7 came out on top, eliminating DreamX from the playoffs. Next up, Influence Rage faced Black Sentence to determine the first grand finalist, and what a performance! Black Sentence dominated the entire series, swept 3-0 and secured a ticket to the grand final of Season 4. On day 6, Influence Rage returned to face Alpha 7 for the last spot in the final. It was an intense series from start to finish. Fury opened with a triple kill. Hotun and Paquito play out their minds, and there was an even crazy GG with the Lord finishing the game while the team was losing the fight. In the end, Influence Rage won 4-1 and punched their ticket to the grand final against Black Sentence. And that's it. What an amazing playoff weekend. Now it's all or nothing. Influence Rage versus Black Sentence in the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4. That's it. It all comes to an end. It all comes for today. KRONOS and Jerry for the grand final. Black Sentence versus Influence Rage. And we watched everything. We saw and we watched the whole path being built and being held for the two teams. Ooh, okay.
Well.
Okay.
You want to do it, Jerry?
Well.
I don't know. We're supposed to be watching our predictions right now. So sorry.
You know what, folks? Okay. While Jerry's thinking about predictions and how Black Sentence are gonna be M7, gonna go to the M7 and gonna be champions of MPL LATAM Season 4, let me tell you how Black Sentence made it there, though. You can see this is the playoff bracket. Of course, we had the regular season, which was a Swiss stage, and then we had the teams to make it. And then after all, there were 6 teams that made it all the way, and then you could see the journey that it took, the journey to make it to this spot, right? Of course, the first 2 teams to go away were Entity 7 and Infinity. Unfortunately, they will be relegated. But the rest fought hard, tooth and nail. And what I want you guys to focus on is match number 5 and match number 6. That's where it turned the tide. Influence Rage made it to the upper bracket final, while Black Sentence caused a big, massive upset by letting down Alpha 7, which made it to the lower bracket. And they made themselves to the grand final, upper bracket final as well. But Alpha 7, they fought back. And them being a staple name, they made it to the lower bracket finals. But what we did not calculate for was this big twist where Black Sentence Esports in match number 10 would beat Influence Rage 3-0 in the upper bracket final and go to the grand final, where the lower bracket final was a repeat of MPL LATAM Season 3's grand finals. The same teams facing against each other. And Influence Rage massively battered Alpha 7 4-1 to make it to the grand finals. And now what you're going to see is a repeat of the upper bracket finals, just like we did last season as well. And I think this is going to be a banger, just because Influence Rage have neither one of the players have ever been champions, if I'm not wrong, including the coach, right? Coach Blackjacks. But of course, Black Sentence Esports winning the MDL, making it all the way. This has to be the best Cinderella run we've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right, because, okay, we had some expectation for Black Sentence, but not, I think, to be honest, it was not that high for, letting a Black Sentence to the grand final, we were always talking about, Black Sentence performance, that they were heading for, a good things, good performance on MPL LATAM. But I think that for heading for the grand finals, there were teams before Black Sentence to have the grand final, like Alpha 7, Influence Rage, or maybe you put a DreamHack, for example. But Black Sentence came to the top, and they are in the grand finals. But before that, we're heading for the Influence Rage lineup with Chino in the XP laner, Hotun, the jungler, Syndra, the mid laner, Paquito, the MVP awards for MPL LATAM Season 4, the roamer, and Fury, the gold laner of Influence Rage in the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4, KRONOS.
Yep, this is the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Chino, Hotun, Syndra, Paquito, and Fury. They have the MVP of the season in Paquito, the roamer, who made the plays. And today, all eyes on him to try and make the plays, along with Chino, with this new meta that's come to the fray, Jerry.
Well, a new meta indeed that maybe is going to be taking care of the coaches, or maybe not here at the Common Language Heroes up to now, but for Influence Rage and their coach G. As you said, well, the thing is gonna be here on the gold lane, especially on Fury, because it's gonna be needing to adapt to the new meta that comes this last week. So let's hope that Fury is prepared enough for the changes, or maybe G has been playing a lot of new tricks during the week, Rico.
Yeah, and as we were seeing here in most the commonly used heroes, we have to talk about especially for the gold laner, because here we're having a special attention for the heroes, because as Chrono was saying, that makes a lot of sense. In this new meta, the gold laner here is full of fighters and soldiers, you know, and the question is if the gold laners here are able to use these heroes, you know, and Chrono was saying like the main point is not to die, you know. The gold laners here, I think their special role, if they're heading for the new meta, is don't die, because you are playing with a very different. Yes, because they are playing with a very different heroes.
But I like that that resume, my friend. The new meta is about not to die. Okay, that's it.
What do we have to do? What do we have to do? Okay, all you have to do is don't die, please. We're seeing the commonly used heroes. The Fury with a very okay, Bruno was not so a good one with only 33% of win rate here, but Moskov, Granger, and Carry 100% here win rate. Paquito here, the roamer, 4 times with Grok with 100%. Gato Kacha also show here, and Kalia with 100%. Yes, well deserved the awards for MPL LATAM the season 4. Okay, João, that's no problem. Because Paquito here, he had a very solid performance with so many heroes in the roamer. You know, it doesn't matter if the support, it doesn't matter if with the high engage, with the hard engage, Paquito was very, very solid. And here are some keys to victory for Influence Rage. Their signature aggression works as long as it's precise. Pick your fights wisely and punish mistakes. When the game goes long, their decision making shines. Turning even fights into victories will be the key to claiming the title. You know, we can also talk about like it's not only the keys to victory, it's the keys to the championship, it's the keys to the glory, to the M7 spot. And here we were seeing like with Influence Rage, especially for punishing mistakes. You know, because as we saw in some in the last games, that maybe sometimes a hero was using the ultimate and there was a cooldown, for example, and the other team was not wiser enough to punish that cooldown. You know, to work in an important objective, to work in an important tempo for the other team. So everything here, each mistake can be lethal if Influence Rage can punish, and if they are able to punish these mistakes. So Influence Rage here has a high potential to win this game. But of course, in the other side, we have we have the revelation that we can say, that is Black Sentence lineup. Orochi here, yes, the rookie of the MPL LATAM Season 4 awards in the XP laner. Hiram Bush, the jungler of this wonderful team. Shin, the mid laner. Steffi, the roamer. And Doom, the gold laner from Black Sentence. The whole path to glory coming from MDL until the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4. And now here with the coach Tsubasa, that he was the coach for MPL LATAM Season 4. He won the awards also with the commonly used heroes for these teammates here. As we were saying, Doom with 100% of pickup win rate with Bruno, with Ixia also, and Iritel. We can say that Doom here brings just a little bit of different heroes like Ixia that is not appear too much, and Iritel, another option one here. So let's see what's going to happen today. Steffi here working with Chip and Grok with hard engage and support here with 100% of win rate so far, and Hylos one time, okay, 100%. We have Shin here with the mid laner with 4 times with Eevee, 100%, 4 times with Kimi, 75%, 3 times with Zunshin, sorry, with 66% of win rate, and 100% win rate here with Lunox. Hiram Bush, the jungler with the assassin here, 3 times Hayabusa, 100%. 2 times Intsunshin, a big change on this hero. On 100% also. Baxia, the tanker here, 100%. That comes to Hiron Bush. And Orochi, 100% with almost all the heroes, as we saw here in the Commons use heroes on Black Sentence performance. And now we have the keys to victory for Black Sentence. Their best performance comes from strong early control. Taking command from the start can disrupt influence Rage's setup. Consistency wins long series. Clear rotations and objective focus are the key to staying ahead in the best of 7. So, working, especially with the macro here, can be very, very important for a Black Sentence, KRONOS.
Yeah, not just that, the head-to-head. And this is what these teams are all about. The main players, right? One of the main characters, of course, the jungle, the versatile players that bring and glue this team together. Hotun and Hiron Bush, but look at the KDA. My God, Hiron Bush is a monster when it comes to picking up kills and assists, because he's the one that kind of gets it taken for the team. Him and Shin, of course, but Hotun's the glue. If he's not playing, we've seen what happens to Influence Rage. We've seen how they struggle. But of course, looking at these two players, we know they're going to be crucial for the team. And hopefully they don't melt. And you know what? I was texting Hotun before the game started. And he said, okay. I told him what my predictions are. And he said, okay, we'll try our best. And the same with Hiron Bush. Hiron Bush was kind of shy. Hiron Bush told me, sorry, bro, I don't, I'm quite shy. I don't text quite a lot. But thank you so much. And we will try to win. I was like, okay. Like, that's what it's all about, guys. That's what you got to do. You got to make sure you get to the top in tonight, because it's all about that final. It's all about getting that victory. It's all about making sure you have a spot in M7. And looking at a spot in M7, you can see Jerry, of course. He's looking quite mad like he does in the picture. And these are our predictions, folks.
Yeah. So
what kind of I don't know what you have been seeing during the play of my friends that you still insist on Influence Rage winning today. I don't want to look like a cocky guy today, but the thing is, you have Black Sentence, the team responsible to send to send Alpha 7 and also Influence Rage to the lower bracket, and now you dare to predict against them. Well, it's your call. I'm gonna say it's your call, but it's gonna be a different scenario today, and despite of the fact that the word I've been using, scenario, because they're on a stage right now, so that's a change of things, especially for Black Sentence that haven't been together in a stage before. But also, I need to say, they haven't been together playing an MPL, and they did it beautifully. So today, I have no reason to think that Black Sentence is not going to win. The only question to answer is, what is going to be the score? Okay, so production, if you can lower the feedback of the audio, because we have the Portuguese voices.
Yeah, we're hitting the Brazilian, the okay now.
There we go. There we go.
Thank you so much.
Ooh, quick.
Oh, the map here is going to be expanding rivers. That's cool. That's cool. Okay.
What did I tell you guys? Look at the first ban from Coach G. First ban on Influence Rage. Yu Zhong. That hero is a monster. If I may steal your line, Rico, it's a monster, literally. Lunox taken off because it's a hyper carry hero in the mid lane and can be flexing in the goal lane again. And look at the Yi Sun Shin. Cannot take risk. But on the other side, 3 tanky boys taken away. And that Grok and Kalea, we've seen this Black Sentence execute this before in the upper bracket final. And Influence Rage know that, and that's why Paquito has to play the Hylos now. And they pick up the CC as the first pick. Valentina's taken off the table to make sure the RWM doesn't come through. But Black Sentence, Assassin versus Assassin. We're going to get all the heat right from the start. Spicy.
From the very beginning.
This is going to be very interesting.
And take a look. Not a part of Yi Sun Shin. Not even one marksman on the bans. So
I mean, Lunox in the goal lane, but still.
Well, but Lunox, can be for the goal lane and also for the middle lane. So the thing is, neither of the teams are aiming to ban a marksman right now, so maybe they're not gonna be picking him. And another thing can happen also. What if they took advantage of this and take one powerful marksman, because they already all open? Well, they banned Bruno right now. Influence Rage just banned Bruno.
Okay, so the last ban here for Black Sentence is on Lapu Lapu. That could be a very good XP lane here for Influence Rage, but now we're seeing, and we're ready for the last banning. If they're still focusing on the gold lane here, to ban another Moskman or ban another soldier, for example, as they did in the first ban here with the Yusong, that is a monster, and then it could be in a gold lane for a Fury, you know. But I think KRONOS, we were talking so much about like this new meta from like a gold lane for with fighters and soldiers, you know. But I think that is going to be a very huge challenge for them, you know. For
it is going to
export.
It's going to be a huge challenge. Not just that. It's the fact that Influence Rage can't really play dive now. They have disengage tool. That last insanity is going to be absolutely insane, like the name says. But Influence Rage needs a reply. They can't play a squishy hero. Hayabusa is going to pick him off. Same thing with Black Sentence. They can't pick a squishy hero because Lancelot's going to pick him off. So what's it going to be? It's got to be a Ruby, right? If I'm not wrong. A Ruby in the gold lane.
Ooh,
maybe put CC in the gold lane. Put a Glue in the EXP. Selena. Influence Rage not holding back. They go straight right from the start. But look at that. Harriet finally makes his way. They need to put all the cards on the table, and they want this late game team fights. Fury has a big role to play as the Harriet in these team fights. Once he hits level 4, once he gets a couple of those items, he's going to be unstoppable, and there's nobody to stop apart from the Hayabusa. What are they going to reply with? What it's going to be? I think it's going to be Export Gold, and they're probably going to go Ruby EXP or Ruby Gold. Ruby Gold makes a lot of sense, but that's too many resources for game number 1.
Yeah. You're talking about the best of 7, you know? So there's a long way ahead. So, damn. That could be Ruby here for Orochi. Yeah, Ruby.
After all,
finished.
Ruby for Doom.
Ruby in a gold lane, and Orochi had to do X-Bark in the XP lane here. The both compositions here are finished for the first game. Guys, I don't know.
This is
because
gonna be so interesting.
It's gonna be a bloodbath actually, but I think that the late game here, I think that a late game for Influence Rage is can be interesting, you know. But I'm really afraid of Black Sentence composition, you know, like with Ivy, with Hayabusa, and especially with Ruby here with a very hard control, you know, and everything like this composition here. I think that the fight here could be very good for a Black Sentence. That's all. That's all I can expect from this first game. As applause, I heard the applause. Okay, yeah, the first game is gonna be very applausive one.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Rico. And I think it's gonna be myself and Jerry to bring you the action for tonight, folks. As don't forget, from MDL champions to MPL finalists, Black Sentence have defied every expectation. Meanwhile, Influence Rage, last season's runner-up, returned to the stage, still searching for their first major title. This right here is where legends are made. It all comes down to this. Black Sentence Esports versus Influence Rage, Destiny versus Redemption. MPL LATAM Season 4 Grand Finals starts now.
Well, my friend, let's go ahead and dive into the action, especially because we have a lot of questions and the answers are already there on the battlefield. Influence Rage taking care of the first letters of the game. I don't know how it's called in English, but I'm gonna rephrase the friendly word that we have for that objective here in Latin America. We call it the letters because it's just so squishy, but it's important at the beginning. So. It's a I don't know.
Lechuga.
La lechuga, yeah, la lechuguita.
Yeah.
And there are both teams are already on the screen, my friends. They're playing on closer the Cummins. So they can yell and all that and say send the information. Oh, first instance for in front of Orochi. And
no, not like this. Ooh, first blood. Fury's the first to fall, and that's why a Hayabusa is such a 100% counter to that hero, right? Even used to purify. So that's not good news for Influence Rage, and that's good for Black Sentence. Hide on Bush getting fed is really good for them.
Yeah. From the very beginning, Black Sentence making the things shine for them. And also, don't you forget that the specialty of the Black Sentence is the early game, but the first turtle goes for Influence Rage on a clean work over there. But
I'm offended. Paquito
is gonna fall. No!
Paquito runs away. Revitalize. He used the Revitalize to make sure he survived, Jerry.
That was close. Really, really close.
Very. And I think it's important to note that it's taken about 4 members, 2 ultimates, to try and take down that Paquito, that Hylos. Revitalize used as well, so they need to prioritize anti-heal right from the get-go, and I think Black Sentence trying to get out. Look at the Hide on Bush is already stealing away at 1 jungle creep, so that's going to be important for Influence Rage with them. Try and find a power spike.
I was about to say, because Hide on Bush is playing so well focused right now. Running over the jungle, over his jungle, and also the enemy jungle, trying to poke Influence Rage to fall into the trap.
Yeah, I think Retribution as well from Hotun to make sure his creep doesn't get stolen away. You can see the Hayabusa is 200 gold ahead. And Ruby is having the better of Harith on the top side here. Doom, though. Oh, my God. Fury, no. He has his Amon Force drop down, but look, you can see Purify to try and do everything. It was so well orchestrated. Black Sentence playing like a unit. And I think the stage presence, they're not really scared of it. Influence Rage, I think they're kind of behind the 8 ball from the start.
Well, they both teams need to be relaxed at the beginning, especially because it's the first game. And also because there's a lot of things yet to be defined. Orochi on the defense over there is going to be losing a lot of plagues of the turret. So a little bit of gold is going to be on the hands of Influence Radar. It's lower than Black Sentence after all, but for not so much. And the next turret is going to be appearing in just a second, guys. And this is going to be the next on-off encounter for both teams. Black Sentence and Influence Rage going one more time to the battle.
Yeah, I think this time, though, Black Sentence have control over the turtle a little bit. Oh, Stefan, nice, but the taunt come through as well. Vengeance being used by Chino Black, and they go in. Oh my God, Oogie Shadow Kill trying to pick up the kill. Chino will go down. I am offended. Comes through. AOG as well to the back line. Paquito taking out super low, but RWM is dropped. Fury comes in. Let's see who gets the turtle. It's Hide on Bush. And Black Sentence walk out unscathed. Take the turtle. Influence Rage on the back foot.
Despite of Doom performance, did you took the look on Orochi and how important was on that battle? Dealing a lot of damage. Now Doom hunting Jotun on the top lane one more time. Black Sentence on the 3-0 on 5 minutes, my friend.
Yeah, this is not looking good. It's looking like what happened in the upper bracket finals wasn't just a bad day. It's only the start, though. It's only game number 1. Oh, nice use of the last Insanity coming in already, taking out Chino super low, and that gives Hide on Bush quite the advantage. Try and get him, but you can see Chino goes in. Quad Shadow. Oh, no. Not like this. 4-0 right from the start. Black Sentence. MDL Dream. Turning into an MPL.
We're just beginning. Just the beginning. Not get too excited. And I'm saying that. So don't get too excited, my friend. Black Sentence just making the point that the stronger part of the game is the early game for them. That's it.
Yeah, I agree, and I think the early game has been the strength of Black Sentence. But with this kind of a meta, I think early game really makes a difference. If you are not able to catch up early on, you're gonna be in trouble. It's 2.5k already in the pocket of Black Sentence. Nothing Influence Rage might have a difficult time if they let it get past the 5k mark. Yes, it's achievable to get this 2,500, but if they let it slip anymore, Hide on Bush is already going to snowball super hard. It's going to be hard to take anybody down because they're super tanky on the other side.
I think it's almost sure that Black Santos is gonna secure the next turtle, but I believe that the main focus here is gonna be the first battle for the Lord, because
hide on bush.
The damage.
Fury. Oh my God, the damage. Look at it. They're not afraid. They are ready to go in whenever needed. They trade the top side for a turtle along with the revitalize. So at least they get something in return. I think he's getting a little greedy, and he achieves it as well. Not just taking away the turtle, even a jungle creep, actually two.
And you're trying to take a little bit advantage there on the top lane, trying to squeeze that gold, getting the tower and also getting some kind of advantage. And the opposite side, the Lord is going to be appearing. That is important too, because maybe Black Santa's focus is going to be on the Lord, and that's going to be a nice opportunity for Influence Race to push even harder on the top lane.
Yeah, I think that has to be the plan. They have to find some sort of neutral objective. They need to find some sort of towers to get a bit of an advantage. Otherwise, Influence Rage, I don't know what they got to cook. Yes, they have the Herod for the late game. Already got the Starlium Sight. The Hylos going for a Chop Suey build, building half and half with everything that he gets. Elegant Gem to make sure he gets a lot bit of HP. Hotun is going for, I don't know, I think he's going for a Brute Force next after getting a bit of penetration. But on the other side, you can see Warax trying to come in for the Hayabusa. Already got the Hunter Strike. They're building, oh my God, the Gatot Kacha already has a Radiant Armor. And with the new effect of the Dominance Ice, gets a magic defense. He's going to be super tanky for this Herod to take down. So they'll be needing a lot of penetration coming through early on.
And I think Export is going to be for the same too. Because Export is just jumping over there, making a lot of damage on Beyblade mode. And after that, Hayabusa is coming just to close the deal on the killings. So it's a nice formula there on Black Sentence. Now Doom is going to take care of the top tower. Well, I think they're not as urgent as Influence Rate has over the towers. They're just focusing on the objectives and now heading to the Lord.
Heading to the Lord. This underdog story from Black Sentence has been so great. It's only game number 1 in this best of 7. But if this continues, I don't know if Influence Rage will have what it takes. They're trying to contest for the Lord. 5 members. Black Sentence already there. Influence Rage, I think they're trying to make something happen. Here comes a concealed play. They're trying to get a sandwich on the Paquito. But wait, they find Hotun on the side as well. Goes with Punctures. Phantom Execution trying to make it out. What a taunt coming through. And they throw everything down with the RWM along with the last Insanity. Nice arrow, but AOG trying to create a separation. Steffe. Slaver survived. Quachero comes in. Ogi Shadow Kill picks up the kill on Paquito. They're 5 versus 4 now. They got what they came for, and now they're going to get the Lord.
And there's one thing that is happening on every single battle between Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Black Sentence goes with the initiation, and Influence Rage is part of the fact that they are lurking everywhere to know when to start the offensive on Black Sentence. They don't find the spot, they don't find the angle. They just end running away for their lives one more time, and Black Sentence taking one more kill, and now a huge advantage on this game, taking the first Lord and also one more tower.
Yeah, not just that, they take away the purple buff of the Lancelot as well. It's not looking good for Influence Rage. I feel like the pressure is piling on them. They just don't know how to deal with Black Sentence. They have dealt with every single team in all LATAM. I think Black Sentence has been their kryptonite. And with this Lord push right now, right, Jerry, with this best of 7, momentum is all it takes. It's just one spark can set the whole series on fire.
Yeah, the thing is, Black Sentence looks like to be so prepared for the rhythm of the fights, for the rhythm of the whole game. They're not anxious to get the tower. They're not anxious to get the kills. They just execute a plan, and it's working right now. Tower tier 2 going down on the bottom side here on the experience line, and well, demolition damage has already been made. Also, to the tower at the base, receiving the first strike.
Yeah, it is indeed. Paquito using the Glorious Path to try and slow them down. And I think job well done. What an RWM as well. Look at that. Quachera goes in. Ogi Shadow Kill trying to get out damage, gets split apart. But Hide on Bush already does quite a lot for them to take away the tier 2 in the mid lane. making sure Influence Rage are at their base crystal. And not just that, Jerry, they're probably going to get the top tier too. And along with that, they have a 5K gold lead we were talking about earlier.
Can we please take a look at the multitasking of Black Sentence team fights? Because meanwhile, the whole team was taking care of the tower. Hydon Bush was diving over there looking for kills. Two main reasons to start a fight, and they are making both. Black Sentence with all the control over the game.
Well-oiled machine. They're moving like a well-oiled machine. And Influence Rage have no answer. They need to scale. And the scaling is going to take another 10k gold for them. Fury needs to hit his power spike, which he has, if I'm not wrong. If you check the items, what a time. He gets a holy crystal. So he definitely has the damage. That's a lot of damage. So, but look at the tanky items on the other side. They have the Dominance Ice. They have the Radiant armor. They have a Brute Force Oracle as well built. And I think Immortality in the hands of Xborg going to go for an Oracle again. So they're quite tanky. A lot of magic defense available. They need some sort of stun. They need some sort of tool to try and find an execution angle. And I think it's all going to come down to if Fury's going to survive or not.
The thing is, Orochi now can launch just to end a team fight with Immortality on his side, and no Immortality after all until now on the opposite side. He can bet all to win. And Black Sentence making damage after Orochi dies is something that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. Has to happen, all right. Look at that. They catch Paquito. Oh, my goodness. Dead. Everything thrown at him. He has to die indeed. Yes, he does. Nice RWM as well. But look at them. They go to the back line. Finally, Fury's on force dish all the damage. He gets one, but the Lord in the hands of Hydon Bush. But Hotun gets a shutdown. And now they're looking for it. They get themselves a double. Influence Rage. Find a clapback. That was the shift in momentum that they were looking for. But the Lord has been secured by Black Sentence.
Yeah, nice Lord stealing over there, especially in the hands of Fury, where you were saying that that's a waste. That's a waste of the Immortality after all.
Yes, it is. I think Immortality not being there for the Xborg softens him up for the blow, right? It's like thawing your meat out the night before you can cut it and marinate it. Ooh. Smelling good, taste nice. Influence Rage able to bounce back, but Black Sentence still have the momentum. They still have the Lord on their side.
Yeah.
Yes, it's shifted a little bit. And look at the gold lead, Jerry. One team fight, and they've caught up in gold.
Well, the thing now is Black Sentence needs to be all in for the next team fight, especially with the Lord running on the bottom side. They're gonna be pushing one more time against the same tower, so it's a good chance for Black Sentence to end it all. To go for the winning right now.
Yeah, they have to go for it indeed. This is the final push that they're looking for. This is the statement that they're trying to make here. The Lord comes crashing on the bot side, taking away the inhibitor. Paquito with the glorious path. What a position. Amazing indeed. But look at Doom taking down super low. They go into the back line as well. Ogi shadow kill, but they get a Law and Order, and they find the kill on Hydon Bush. Takes away the only member that matters the most for them. It all thanks to a layering of skills. Hotun went to the back line, baited everything out, took them down super low. And Paquito with the right timing, MVP of the season for a reason.
Yeah, yes it is. And, well, it's looking so good right now. Influence Rage trying to regain the land that is, well, needed to retake the advantage here and to try to fight back against Black Sentence that has been so overwhelming during the first minutes of the game. Now in the minute 15, 6-4, Black Sentence was dominated, but a pause. Well, that things happened on a live event, and looks like something related with Black Sentence because we're already watching there some assistance received in one of the players.
Yeah, I think they're definitely having some sort of issues. As you can see, it's probably coming in from the side of Black Sentence, and they're trying to fix that. And meanwhile, Influence Rage players, Hotun smiling, laughing. They're trying to get the boys together. They're trying to rally. What's the plan? What's it going to look like? Chino in the back, like, trying to communicate something at the same time, right? And I think, Jerry, with what's happened so far, it's looking quite solid for both these teams. I think with what we've seen, I feel like we have a final ahead of us. I didn't think it's gonna go 7 games. I didn't think you did either, but feels like it might. There's only game number 1 though. Let's not get excited.
If you ask me, for the first minutes, it looks like it was all on Black Sentence, Rico.
Yeah, and it's all about and that's what we're talking about. This is a grand final. This is MLBB. This is MPL LATAM Season 4. You know, and the first game here we're seeing Black Sentence taking all the actions, dominating the game, but with a one-team fight, the things got even for both teams. Okay, they still destroyed the turret number 3 in the bottom lane, guaranteeing super minions for a Black Sentence, you know, but for me, the game is not finished. The game is not over yet for Influence Rage. You know, so Black Sentence, they have to take care, especially with Fury, you know, and Syndra, with Selena and Harriet, because their late games are too heavy for this composition, you know, and maybe we're seeing, like, especially Hotun baiting some cooldowns, baiting some skills that could be very important for Influence Rage in this first game. I think that Black Sentence still have the advantage to close the first game, but this is the grand final. There are both two huge games, huge teams, big teams here, so everything can happen. So Black Sentence has to take care and close the game as faster as they can.
Well, I think one thing about Black Sentence was doing so good is to measure the pressure over Influence Rage. They were dominating the game in such a beautiful way that they wasn't feeling the pressure to be on a stage. Black Sentence was playing like they were just comfy at home and managing all the pressure over Influence Rage. But after that battle that came so bad for Black Sentence, and I got confused. I even thought that Influence Rage took the Lord, but after all, Black Sentence was the one who took it. So that was good, because if Influence Rage was already taken the Lord, maybe we were be telling another story here. Maybe we were telling a different thing for Black Sentence. That's almost tossing the game. I know that Black Sentence has a plan to end this quickly, to not extend this on the. Well, I know things not just because they told me the whole strategy, because we already know what is the plan for them. They want to win easily as possible against Influence Rage, but Influence Rage is fighting back. And now after that Lord fight, the thing is going to be very hard for Black Sentence to get into the game one more time, Rico.
Yeah, you know, and I think there is one thing here that can be very interesting for Influence Rage, you know, and this thing is called range. Because the reason, like, Influence Rage has Selena, okay, especially with the Absol arrow here, and Harriet, that has a little range, you know. That can be very interesting for Influence Rage. But let's get back to the game here, my friends, because this is only the first game of the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4.
Yep, it is the first game, Rico, and we're already 15 minutes, 45 seconds deep. And I think this next Lord is going to be make it or break it. They say one game can change the pace of everything, and I think that game should be this one. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's hope it goes a long way.
And you know what? The teams are reacting so different after the team fights. Despite of the fact that Black Sentence was dominated at the beginning, they were so relaxed and confident there. But Influence Rage after that Lord fight were reacted like they were so important as they need to react, because it wasn't an important battle to win. Take a look at Paquito one more time. It was his appearance is going to be so important to deliver one more battle in Influence Rage hand.
I think that Glorious Pathway, his positioning of that has been very crucial, right? He's not using that as an engage tool, but as a tool to kind of create separation. That's how you should play the high-lows as well. The Lord already done. He already goes in with a Glorious Pathway. Hotun goes to the back line. Last Insanity being used. Look at that. He gets on top of Shin. RWM drop down. AOG to cast him to the back line as well. Provide some sort of safety. Steffe has to go through, but look at Hide on Bush on the top side. Getting the push down. Getting the minion waves. The macro in the favor of Black Sentence. Influence Rage are tunnel visioning.
Oh, come on.
And that's not good for them. They got another big wave coming in.
Okay. They have time, because Black Sentence went back to regain HP one more time and to be ready for the next battle. But I said, okay, they sent Jotun to defend what are they thinking? Because they were leaving the door open to get that Lord for Black Sentence.
Yeah, I think that Lord is definitely I'm not sure if they're waiting for it to hit 18 minutes, because if it does, then it's going to be the Evolve Lord, which is going to be a problem, right? And I think Hotun realizes he wants to go to the top side, get some clear on the waves, get some sort of minion wave pressure coming in. But Black Sentence already Lord, 29,000 HP. The call comes in from Paquito, makes his way into the Lord, 25,000 HP. Both the junglers can see each other a little bit. They're still waiting. The junglers are not visible around the map. I think that's what they're waiting for, waiting for the call.
Yeah, Hayabusa is so out of this battle. Black Sentence is not gonna finish it. So to try to call the attention to the top lane, it's just a bait. Jotun is out of the fight too.
Yeah. But Hiron Bush needs to go first. He needs his purple buff as well. And I think now they see Hotun on the top side. 5 members, Black Sentence. Concealed play comes through as well. They want this Lord. They want to blitz it. But Paquito's there, being a bodyguard. It's a Fury. I think revitalized from Stefe already to try and make sure he's there, but he can see finally Hotun makes it. Quad Shadow comes in as well. Nice use of the RWM. AOG coming through, catches Paquito. Now he goes into the back line. Hotun, and there's the I'm Offended. They catch Fury along with Paquito. And now they need to go through. Hotun is still there in the fight. They get Chino as well. Finally takes down Doom, but he's super low. I don't think he can be able to make it out alive. But look at Syndra comes in. They find 2. Make that 3. And now looking for the 4th. Shin is the last one left standing for Syndra as well. They're trying to fight it out, but bot side Orochi. He's trying to get the clear, but Syndra is still alive. 1-1 left standing. 20 minutes in. What a grand final.
What a disaster for Black Sentence. Just 1 man alive on each team. Syndra on the side of Influence Rage and Orochi looking to backdoor on the bottom lane. Wow, that was huge. A powerful battle between Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Come on, guys. This is time to enjoy a beautiful series that started just with this game. And Syndra desperately defending also on the gold lane on the top side. Well, one more reset and one more battle for the Lord to be here. Yeah, please, someone bring some popcorn to the Lord, because he's watching the best fights of his life.
And Jerry, it's not just that Black Sentence are playing with zero fear. You can feel that they were the champions of MDL. They've come a long way this season, and by no means are they going to let it go without a fight. Right? By no means is it going to be easy for Influence Rage.
One more time, you tune in there, trying to clean the wave on the top lane to get some pressure.
3 members playing hide and seek there from Hotun. They're trying to catch him. And not just that, it's expanding rivers as well, right? So this game's have to be fast. The movement has to be fast. 20 minutes in, Jerry. 20 minutes in.
Well, aren't you entertained, my friends? This is gonna be huge. Black Sentence one more time going to the Lord. And Chino trying to deplete some damage in a rush. Whoa,
top side? No? Ooh. Oh, that was close. That was some fire right there. Very close. Both the junglers.
And Black Sentence continue
fighting it out.
They work on the Lord.
It's the Lord dance. Oh, wait, it's going to be a 4v3. They realize it on the top side. Rage. Paquito goes in instantly. But that's a big ultimate. That's a big ultimate that's wasted. And now Paquito knows he has to go back. Needs the HP. The wave pressure. Black Sentence are going to try and apply that one more time on the top side.
Oh, they're going to split Influence Rage in a half. Take a look at the
look at that. Look at that. They go for the sandwich. They're trying to get a sandwich down. They go for the Zaman Force. Last Insanity being popped as well. Paquito revitalizing. Mortality's already popped. They're trying to take him away. Stefe comes in. What an RWM catching 4 members inside of it. Paquito finally goes down, but in the back line. Hotun goes in. Shin gets taken up, but Hiron Bush able to find the execution angle. 4 members still surviving. And you can see that is good news for Black Sentence. Now they focus on the Lord without Hotun being present.
And Chino was trying to make an impossible seal here, but Stefe got realized that already having some danger there. Going from the jungle. After all, Hiron Bush wins that battle between junglers, killing Jotun, an important part of the game, and also regarding the 3rd Lord that's already marching one more time on the Experience lane.
Well, the Lord is coming in the bot side. It's coming fast. They need about 13 seconds to try and make something happen. I think Black Sentence are trying to get the wave synced up as well, Jerry. Will you think they'll be able to defend Influence Rage?
Tuna Paguito's going to be back.
Can they defend, though?
Well, Black Sentence needs to pressure for another lane. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be pressuring in the top and also in the middle lane. So that's hard.
Well, it's going to be hard indeed. Lord already 18,000 HP. They're trying to get the cleared up, but then it comes the next set of waves as well. We can see Nice going in with a curtain call. RWM dropped down once again. Lake of the Last Insanity, a lot of damage. Chino's already down and off. Furies, there's a man for Shardish on the damage. They get Orochi. Ogi, Shadowkill comes out as well, but onto Hoto and AOG trying to catch them. They find the execution angle once more. As 8,000 HP on the Lord. Cinder is the last one left standing. Ladies and gentlemen, the dream of the Cinderella run remains alive, and it's going to be first game and first blood to Black Sentence Esports.
Oh, wow. What else can we say despite of that? Oh, wow. Nice victory for Black Sentence. The first one was an easy one. There was some ideas there on Influence Race trying to gain the game back, but after all, well, Black Sentence pressure was so hard, it was impossible for Influence Rate to come back after, well, a little mistake, I think, or just the power plays of Hide and Bush. That was huge, important part of this winning. What else you can say, Rico?
I had 3 words for the first game here, my friends. The 3 words are Hide and Bush. Yeah. 3 words. He's the player. He's the jungler. He was responsible for the first winning here for Black Sentence. This Hayabusa were so impeccable. Were so perfect. They were so brilliant in the performance, guaranteeing the first victory here. Because every time that it all appeared to be very bad for Black Sentence, Hide and Bush was the responsible, and was the pillar, like for handling that situation. Always reminding you guys that you can vote for the MVP also on our broadcasts. Yes, the Brazilian broadcast, the Latin America broadcast, and the global broadcast. You can participate. You are the main star of the show. You can vote for the MVP here. For once again, Hide and Bush here, for me, is going to be the MVP for the first game because this Hayabusa were so good. Not only about guaranteed objectives, but dealing the damage and focusing on the matters. With the carries of the other team, with the carries with Selena, Harold, for example, that could be a huge difference for Black Sentence. Guarantee the first victory here, KRONOS.
Yeah, guarantee the first victory, but by God, how long did it take? 25 minutes to get the first one?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand it's going to be difficult for both these teams, but these guys did not want to go down without a fight. They did not want to let go no matter what. And you could see why as well. The pressure just piling up from game number 1, and with the momentum kind of being on the side of Black Sentence, with the way that they played the early game, I think it's safe to say now, folks, if you don't win the early game, it's going to be really hard to win the entire game altogether.
But despite of the fact that after that powerful early game, Black Sentence made a mistake on the first battle of the Lord here, when Influence Rage got a lot of killings. And I told you before, and I'm gonna say it again, I even got confused trying to look for the guy who already took the Lord. I thought at the beginning was Fury, but it was a mistake for me. Well, Black Sentence secured that Lord, and if they didn't do it, maybe there was a critical point for winning on the hands of Influence Rage. So the battle for the objectives, so you said it before, KRONOS, the battle for the objective is going to be so important in this new meta. We haven't seen a marksman like that. If you can say, you may think that Fury was playing that role, but was more on the hands of Syngra and Paquito to be part of this the strategy on Influence Rage, not so important as the Fury. So for the next game to come, maybe Influence Rage is gonna be trying to solve that that new meta that Black Sentence took so well, because Black Sentence took the Ruby on Doom and also Empower for Steffe on the roaming. So Orochi can make some damage there on the power battles, and as you said, the importance of the team fights is going to be so important for the next game to come that our influence rate take that into a reason and they go down. It's the first game, and I know that a lot of investment has been made, especially on the side of influence rage, but take a look at Black Sentence also, because they already used the Hayabusa, they already used the Gato Chacha and the Export. Well, Ruby can be replaced for another fighter, but the thing is that it's gonna be hard to choose what heroes to play on the games to come. Rico.
Yeah, Jerry, you're totally right, especially because as we were seeing like the Black Sentence performance, especially working with as a team play style, as we were seeing like so many combos, not only about like engage combos, but also, sorry, with the damage combo, because we used to see like so many dives with like Gato Kacha provoking, and there comes with the ultimate for Eevee here, like causing damage, and it was very, very difficult for Influence Rage to deal with that situation in our early game, so that was made Black Sentence, they were doing so well, this combo, not only about the engage, but the damage one was very, very important for Black Sentence. Of course, that in the transition from mid lane to the late game here, there was like a team fight that was in favor to Influence Rage, but Black Sentence had the resilience, and the competence for like getting together, and working as a team in the next objective, in the next lore. As you were saying, Jerry, their guaranteed lore was so important to not like turning around for Influence Rage in the first game here, that we know that the first game can be very, very important for both teams, because it's the first step for a huge path for a victory or maybe not, but the first game here is very important, and Black Sentence comes on top. Like they start ahead of Influence Rage here, 1-0 for Black Sentence, so this is a very important. But we have to talk about like the global ban system, because by the time that we're seeing like that, we can say that Syndra is not allowed to play with Selena anymore in this best of 7. Maybe he can use again in the 7th game that all the global ban system is set, okay? But for the next games, he's not allowed to use Selena anymore. Chino can't play with PC anymore. Hylos and Fury with Harry, as we can say from Black Sentence. Of course, they have a champion pool, they have all the options, so they have to take care and they have to think about like this kind of strategies. So there's no Eevee no more, there's no Ruby, but there is going to be other options for a Black Sentence. So we are going to see how the teams behave for the draft in the second game here. As we're seeing how the first game was very competitive, was hard for both teams, By the time we were seeing like Black Sentence taking the actions and dominating the mid and the early and mid game, as we were seeing the gold graphic, for example, like after like 12 minutes, their goal lead was for a Black Sentence, and after 15 minutes, Influencer Rage was like turning over even the gold and the game, but not enough to close the game and guarantee the first victory here. It was for a Black Sentence, but the first game here that show us what's going to be this grand final, like a huge grand final with both two solid teams, two good teams here that can punish and can force any kind of action and any kind of mistake in these games. So pay attention, because two teams here, they are able to handle any kind of situation in this best of 7.
Oh, any kind of situation.
Sorry.
Any kind of situation. No, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, Rico. I think any kind of situation is what we will love to see, with what we would hope to see. And 23-23.
To roll the momentum, my friend. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say the momentum is all it's all about, and I think Black Sentence have it. Forget my predictions out the board, Jerry. I'll be honest. The predictions are a small part of the game, but oh my goodness, if this is the way Black Sentence play, I wouldn't be surprised if they took the entire thing, and I would not be sad about it. I would not be mad about it. I will be happy to see such a dominant display put up. And not just that, don't forget, they just didn't beat Influence Rage. They're battering them right now. There was only 1 or 2 points in the entire 23 minutes of the game. I could say about 5 minutes out of 23 minutes where Influence Rage kind of had control. Kind of. Not even entirely. Maybe 2 minutes they did have control. But then again, the Lord was by Black Sentence. The timings were not right. Black Sentence are playing like a well-oiled machine, and I hope they can keep it up.
You know what? Maybe we're asking too much for Black Sentence just to be on the control of the game during the whole game, and the same for Influence Rage. I think in terms of a final, you can't say that a team need to be in control of the game. They need to have some moments, and it's some of the moments that goes with the winning. And that's what happened on the first game for Black Sentence. They started so good on the early game. After that, they lose a battle. That can happen, but after that they react one more time and they took control once again, so they can close the game. But if they fail it in the battle where they close the game, that could be a new window chance for Influence Rage too. So that's a good part of this finals, that is open for both teams. This is still open for Influence Rage also. I want, for my prediction and also for the epic of this story, that Black Sentence is telling us that Black Sentence is winning, but that doesn't happen. If Influence Rage fight back and gave us a series of 7 games, I will be glad too, because I told you before, for us, the casters, chaos is what we are looking for. We need chaos here to have more show, to have more entertainment for you guys at home.
Yeah, that could be another option for the predictions, you know? Influence Rage, Black Sentence, or Chaos. Yes, we prefer Chaos. But now here we're heading for the MVP of the first game, Jerry. That comes for
the Chaos Master.
Bush. Yeah. The jungler, the man, the legend, the myth, Hiram Bush here with the KDA 837, 27% of damage with Hayabusa. So well played here, as we're seeing some dive situations that were so very good for Black Sentence here. So he was the key for this victory for Black Sentence. You know, not only like dealing with the damage, but also with the communication. You know, like with calming the team, giving the resilience and the chance for Black Sentence, like being calm, be patient, and heading for the next team fight, and heading for the damage, and heading for the victory. So well deserved. The first MVP here of the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4 heads to Hide on Bush. KRONOS?
Yeah, I think...
Okay. Jerry, Hide on Bush, well deserved?
Well, it's a well-deserved MVP. This guy was the chaos maker on the first game. And also for the focus, my friends, because was so focused to kill the other jungler, and that was a key part of this battle. Maybe you know, and on every single game when you play with your friends, when you play on ranked, you say the blame goes on the jungler. And now junglers are so important in this new meta. They got the point of this balance for unbalance the games after all. And but Hiram Bush made it so clear on the first game, and now I think Hayabusa is gonna be a permanent ban for the next game to come, KRONOS.
I think, yeah, if you are Influence, or rather, if you are Black Sentence, you need to ban on Hayabusa so that they don't get it. But yes, Hayabusa made a big difference, but I think what made a bigger difference was that Gato Kacha.
Okay.
But there are still other options open about the on the ball of the Gato Chacha. I think, something that is part of the patch, but the cards shown at the beginning that didn't show was the buff on Minotaur, and it's also important to go with. We already had the bid on the first goal, guys. We're gonna be giving away so much codes and diamonds, and the second one also. Wow.
Yeah,
we're going fast. We need one more goal, Joao. Please ask production there. We need one more goal.
Let's head to the 20K of viewers. 20k. And for
But
20k, the double of diamonds, 120,000 diamonds, maybe.
But don't forget, you need to be on Spanish and also Brazilian channels to participate on this giveaway. So go ahead, open a new tab. Come on, it's not so difficult. Open a new tab. Look for the for MLBB ES Esports, MLBB BR Esports, and go ahead, participate on the giveaway.
Yeah. So all you have to do is send your ID and the server, and let's go to a video. Let's go.
¿Cómo fue el camino para llegar a la final?
Creo que llegamos bien preparados, nos sentimos bastante cómodos tanto en la fase suiza como en los playoffs. Creo que fue fácil, más fácil que la anterior.
¿Cuál fue la partida más difícil que jugaste en esta MPL LATAM Season 4 y por qué?
Creo que la más difícil de jugar fue la final de la Upper contra Black Sentence, porque no estábamos en un buen nivel mental.
¿Cómo se siente estar en la final?
No quisiera decir que es normal, pero obviamente creo que todos estamos bastante felices, contentos porque es una de las expectativas que teníamos.
¿Qué podemos esperar de la final?
Yo creo que se puede esperar un show bastante lindo, bastante intenso, con buenas jugadas, con un alto nivel competitivo, y creo que eso es lo mejor que se puede esperar de la final.
¿Un mensaje para el adversario?
Un mensaje para el adversario sería, nada, que disfrutemos de jugar, que sea una gran final y que gane el que más merezca.
¿Y un mensaje para la afición?
Mi mensaje para la afición es que nada, que nos sigan apoyando, que estén con nosotros en todo momento y que nosotros siempre estamos agradecidos hacia ustedes por estar apoyando en los momentos malos y buenos.
Well, nice trophies there. Nice trophies there for Influence Rage, but they were lacking some Mobile Legends.
So many trophies.
So, yeah, they need one from Mobile Legends. Come on, guys, go ahead. Fight back. You can. But it's good to know that that is an organization that has so many focuses, and also it's good to be part of an organization that already had more experience on esports. It's good to have a powerhouse that has already a lot of teams, and also the ability to gather I don't know, sponsors or maybe something related to gather the best players of the region. So let's hope for the same for Black Sentence. I don't know if the Black Sentence is gonna be taking part on another esports, or maybe taking a female team for Mobile Legends would be good too. But after all, I think they need to grow even more, or maybe look for another house that can open the doors for a group of talented players that just gets close to be part of a World Cup. Ooh, Dangerous Grass. Well, Rico is on fire today.
He is indeed.
Yeah.
Rico's on fire, and I think
He didn't guess the first one, but yeah.
Yeah,
and
the
you
first
know
one
what?
was already.
Yeah, Dangerous Grass, with that importance, taking care of the junglers. This is gonna be interesting, KRONOS.
Yeah.
Look at the first two bans again. It's gonna be Kalea on the Boxia, Kalea again for Black Sentence. Black Sentence have figured out the code, man. They're not gonna let those three heroes through. Grok, Boxia, Kalea, those three are not gonna come through.
Not at all. Hey, KRONOS, take a look at my cup today.
Ooh.
Oh, is that London?
Yeah, KRONOS plays. KRONOS
UK
home.
related.
I was gonna say that London.
It's UK related.
I know. I was gonna say that looks like London. Yeah, that's the.
But it's not tea, it's
booth,
coffee.
That's the double-decker buses.
Yeah, but it's not tea.
Oh,
it's
I wish
coffee.
I could have some coffee right now.
Speaking about London, Jerry, don't you agree with me that KRONOS today looks like a British gentleman?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It's a lord today.
Yeah, he's a lord. He's a sir. Like a kingsman.
Yeah.
That's actually a nice movie. You know what? After the grand finals, I'll probably end up watching that movie. Not gonna lie.
One more
I was
time.
actually watching The Matrix.
I saw the whole franchise of
8 times.
Kingdoms. This is so good.
Well,
good.
is good.
Getting into the game one more time. This is gonna be taking a while.
Kalea.
Oh, mira. Take a look. Chip. It's banned.
Kalia is going to be the
Kalea.
first pick here for Influence Rage.
No, I don't
No?
think so. Is it too much? No.
Boxa is banned out. Grok is banned out.
Maybe if they're planning to go
Isuchin.
after Highland Bush, Kalia could be a nice pick. Because you're trying to-
maybe. Shin, that could be.
I don't know.
Shin?
I think Black Sentence is leaving the Shin open so they can pick it up and kill it. Don't you forget the
Yeah.
I don't bush, man.
the changes.
There you
Hey,
go.
Shin.
Shin, okay.
Now,
Okay,
comes the
I think
respawn. The
Kalea.
counter back.
Yes.
Kalia
Kalea's
and
picked. And I think CC. Kalea
oh,
CC.
it's a good choice. It's a good choice.
They go for
Farsa.
Farsa.
Okay,
Nasty.
okay,
Nasty.
okay.
It's gonna be
Okay.
CC
Yeah.
third pick anyway for Black Sentence.
That could be now Gato Kacha here for Influence Rage.
Yeah,
just
it
to
has
try
to
to
be Gato
neutralize. Yeah, this is try
Has
to
to be,
neutralize
has to be
Farsas.
Gatot
That's the
Kacha
first
Lapu.
one here. Lapu,
But
yeah,
my question
yeah.
here is, what is
Gato and
gonna
Lapu.
take? What
right.
is Hidden Bush
Gato
gonna be
and
taken
Lapu.
to the jungler?
Lancelot.
For sure.
Could
That
be.
could be.
No?
Is that
They could
enough
go there.
against a Jason Shin?
Why not?
Yeah, should be. Early game.
Well,
Again,
especially
early
if you
game,
have
right?
a
That's what
first
I'm
to
talking
help.
Yep. I think Lapu here, it's got to be Gatot Kacha. They're not going to
Lapu.
let it go. I think, yeah.
Okay,
Gatot Lapu.
yeah.
Oh, I'm on fire today. I got 4 picks
Yeah.
right out of 5.
Okay,
What's
okay.
this going to be? CC,
Strong
right?
first lane.
Oh,
Fredrin.
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 That Jason Shin is so dead, my friends. So
I'm
dead.
going to say he's not going to have a good time for sure. They don't have a CC on the other side
not
as
at
well. So
all.
Kimmy's got Ruby ban. Oof. Kimmy gonna be next banned on Black Sentence, but I think Influence Rage needs to ban here. What? They need to ban the CC, I feel like.
But
CC
why
has to
Kimmy?
go.
But why Kimi?
Yeah,
Are you thinking that
Kimi
Black
for
Sentence is gonna
Influence
carry? But for Influence Rage, yeah, for the middle lane.
Influence Rage.
I don't know.
In the
I
mid
don't
lane.
know.
Influence Rage gonna ban CC here. CC has
Maybe
to go. I
Valentina.
don't think they're gonna let CC. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, because Valentina is gonna be taking away the ultimate of Farsha, so it's gonna be needed. Especially if you have the front lane with Lapu Lapu and Gato Chacha. You can do anything interesting things or response.
Yeah, I think Valentina here.
In the mid lane for Influence Rage. What you guys know what I saw so many times a few days
Kimmy.
ago? Gusion in the mid lane.
Oh, that's new.
I don't deny it. I like the Gushin, but not against Kalea, not against Fredrin, right? Kalea, Fredrin.
Yeah, yeah.
I think too much.
I saw him many times. Many teams using Gusion on the mid lane here, but
And you know what?
Okay.
Maybe the two teams are investing so much in the second game. It's also another thing that need to be taken care. Despite of the fact that Black Sentence
Bruno?
could be 2-0 against Influence Rage after this one, they're investing
you
so
know why,
much.
Jerry? You know why, Jerry? Because the present is now.
Yeah, they need to go all in.
Bruno?
Last ban here. Oh, for
he's
Vios.
nasty,
Okay.
man.
Okay, okay,
Ooh.
okay.
On the bans,
It's
but
gotta be
would
a
be a nice
marksman.
call.
Black Sentence pick up a marksman. Yeah, Bruno. They need a
You
Granger.
see, guys, there is no marksman banned out from this second draft.
I
You
need
know?
to be a
That- we
marksman
can
with
say Kimi, but
no banned, but
Granger.
you need to think a
Oh,
Tamus.
Tamus.
You said
I
it.
love this.
You said it.
I
Kronos.
love this. Black Sentence are bringing it, man. Thomas.
over.
I told you
over.
before.
2-0.
I told you
2-0 Black
before.
Sentence.
I told you before
2-0
the
Black
broadcast. Black Sentence is bringing the things of the other
2-0.
regions. They are not playing MPL LATAM meta. They're playing world meta today.
I'm cosplaying KRONOS now. It's over. The game is over. 2-0 Black Sentence. Over.
It's that. But that Jason Shin is gonna be will be having the worst game of the year for sure. It's gonna be so hard for that Jason Shin. Poor guy.
Yeah.
If you think he was screwed with the Kalia, Farsh, and Fredrin, well, now they have Tamus.
Ooh.
Exborg and
Oh, I
Sushin.
forgot
that.
Sushin.
Ooh, I like this. I like
Nice sustains of
Exborg.
damage.
I like the Jushin.
No,
I like
and
this
Yushin-
lineup though.
Yushin dealing damage, and after that, Exborg rolling. Well, it's gonna be hard to resist.
Okay.
It's gotta be a marksman
maybe I
here.
said too early.
Oh, I don't like
Moscow.
this. I don't like
Moskov. I said too early.
I
I
don't
said
like
too
it.
early. I said too early. Come on, Black Sentence.
Wait. What if Gato Chacha is gonna be on the bottom lane? Well, Moscow can melt Gato Chacha. And the same against Lapu Lapu.
No, it's export gold lane. Export gold lane.
The thing is, Black Sentence with the pickup of Moscow is aiming to the late game. That's not typical on Black Sentence.
Yeah, with the Moscow, not just late game, they're also aiming for split, right? They're aiming to split the map again, like they did in the previous game. So I think this could be good for Black Sentence, but also, like, if Influence Rage get that early game slightly in their favor, man, it's looking difficult.
But you know what?
Very difficult.
Influence Rage doesn't have the chances to catch that Moscow so fast. So Black Sentence can make a power play of the Moscow in the middle game even. Because it's not going to be receiving a lot of damage in the beginning.
Yeah. We're going to have all these answers now of the second game. With the beautiful voices of Jerry and KRONOS. Let's go, my friends.
All right, well, the Cinderella story got its first chapter, but can they keep this magic going?
Well, that question is for Black Sentence, especially in the guy who had a bush. Well, running onto the jungle a little bit later than Jotun, but you know, it's a Jason Shin who's doing that jungler. Ooh, already the first strike against Paquito, who goes low in the middle of the life. Is just a lot for the beginning.
Yeah.
My friend. A rough start for Influence Rage, already receiving a lot of damage in the hands of Black Sentence, pushing and going also to the top lane one more time. Orochi already receiving a lot of damage on the Tamus, trying to complicate a little bit around to Jotun and Chino. They were trying to steal the jungler on Steffe, and I think they did it. Now running to the middle lane, Steffe need to be everywhere to keep that momentum up for Black Sentence. Paquito and Syndra trying to rotate one more time to the gold lane. That's already on the top lane with the Moscow dealing with the first moments of the match. Don't forget, guys, to open a new tab on the Spanish and also the Brazilian channels, so you can get those diamonds that we are already giving away. Hide and Bush on the first instance, trying to go against Paquito one more time, pushing against Influence Rage that is trying to defend the middle lane one more time, and also to secure the buffs for the Black Sentence jungler. Orochi going up for one more time. Whoa, nice first blood from Steffe. Chino goes down and trying to run away Paquito, but now getting back to the aggressive against Black Sentence that is going to be taking care of the first turtle. It's open for them. It's going to be a clean job for Black Sentence dealing with that turtle. Now continue with the offensive against Influence Rage that is running away to their own jungler. To secure the buffs. Nice first punch for Black Sentence. Now Fury receiving a lot of attention in the hands of Hide and Butch. The guy on the jungler is already making their job shine. First kill went to Steffe. Maybe not as a plan, but Black Sentence made it to keep the momentum up for the Chilean team that's already on 4 minutes taking the advantage of the gold. Only the difference in the junglers is up to Influence Rate of that Jason Shin that goes so quick on the jungler traffic. Shin trying to bait Paquito up. Oh yeah, nice pick up there and goes to the tower, and now the ultimate goes Paquito away. Shin with a nice kill, nice catch up for the Black Sentence, taking care of Influence Rage, and the second kill drops for Black Sentence one more time.
Okay,
interesting
my
first
friend Jerry.
Hi Rico, how are you?
Hello, my friend. Guys, got 2-0 for Black Sentence in the second game here. Wow, it's gonna be a huge challenge for Influence Rage so far. After 4 minutes, the first turtle guaranteed by Black Sentence.
And now the second turtle is gonna be appearing in 35 seconds more. So Black Sentence is really taking the pressure up and against Influence Rage, especially when Chino suffering a lot against Orochi. Orochi seems to be comfortable enough right now on that Tamus.
Yeah, and there's one kill here for Shin. The far side is going to be very interesting to gain resources to finish the items faster. And I've never seen a Fury versus Doom here. It's a 1v1. Oh, it's a true V1 Doom. Oh, here comes the ultimate. Solo win the 4 Influence Rage, but now the turtle here is going to be guaranteed by who? Guaranteed by Influence Rage once again here. So here comes down the next team fight. There comes Superior Nimbus for Influence Rage for 2 and 3 kills. Double kill for Chino. My goodness, what a great minute now for Influence Rage, my friend Jerry.
I think that kill on Doom on the top lane was the first mistake of Black Sentence, leaving the number advantage on Influence Rage and also giving the possibility to Fury to push the top lane one more time. Don't feel a lot of confidence there. Was trying to build up the snowball on Doom on that Moskov, but it's not the time right now because we're heading just for the 6-minute mark, and well, Influence Rage took the chances there on the turtle and also get some kills that balance the thing up one more time against against Black Sentence. KRONOS, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I was gonna say it's a slight bit of a technical difficulty on my end, but then again, with the way that the games have been going.
Don't worry, my friend.
Okay. So, a little twist here. Black Sentence now playing on the defensive, and Influence Rage trying to push even more against Doom, that is not having the best time there on the top lane. Demolition damage already made for Influence Rage. Okay, and one more tower, another advantage, especially on the lane that the next turtle is gonna be appearing. Well, now on the bottom lane, Chino dealing with Orochi. I think Orochi's not on a nice spot right now. KRONOS.
Yeah. Okay. I think Orochi here definitely, with the way that he's been playing, right? This Tamus, I think 0-1-2 is not bad with the Vengeance as well. He just needs a couple of items in the mid game. He has to be in the team fight. The more people he's around, the more difficult it is going to be taken down. As you can see, nice SOD connecting. So Hotun gets the turtle. What I'm more interested in is in the levels of Hotun and Hide on Bush, right? That's the important part. You can see already Feather Estra comes in. Oh, nice use of the Tsunami Slam as well. They pull him back, and oh my god, what an Appraiser's Rat to pick up that kill. Paquito tried everything that he could, but they made sure he was pulled back and paid the price.
But you know what? There was so much investment just for one kill. What if the team fight goes even for more moments? Okay, Influence Rage is taking care of the is trying to build up a short team fights, and it's looking good right now. Black Sentence is taking care of the momentum that they have the advantage, but it doesn't look like they have all the domination that they needed, especially when Doom is not appearing at all in the team fights right now.
No ifs and buts, Jerry. It didn't happen. Black Sentence do not want to think about that. They want to fight when they want to fight. They have the initiation tool. They have the ones to get the pick off. And I think it's working out really well. You can see the amount of pressure Doom is applying as well on the side lanes. He has to be kept in check. So far, Influence Rage have done everything right. They're playing this Isun Shin well. Not to perfection, but they're playing it well. And now level 12 compared to Hide on Bush level 10. This is usually what I would call the power spike of Isun Shin. This is what the win condition of Isun Shin looks like as well. You need to start getting ahead of your opposition. 1,000 gold ahead. He's farming. That's almost one full item.
It's kind of a playing like Isun Shin on survival mode, because it's not getting the aggression that it used to be on a Isun Shin, but it's taking part of the important fights. And to be back at the specific moment that is needed, especially for this macro game that Influence Rage is playing so good, because right now the goal advantage is on them. 3Ks in advantage, and the next battle to come is for the Lord. It's going to be crucial for the game.
Yeah, I think it has to be the one that they have to work it out. You can see already getting the Lord started. Influence Rage.
So far away.
Oh no, but I think he has the SOD to try and make it back in as well, right? Chino goes in with the bravest fighter, trying to create a separation. Lord taken out low. Retribution comes in as well in the hands of Hotun. Now they go in. Orochi in the back line as well. Goes into the card and Inferno. Makito with the revitalize, trying to do something, but at the same time, you can see nice use of the feather airstrike, but hide on Bush and Fury go in. There's a tsunami slam onto the X-Borg, but I don't think he's the right target. They go into the last Insanity, and they pop that as well. Immortality still left standing, but meanwhile, you can see the side. Doom, after the SOD connect, he didn't want to go in, takes away the tower.
Yeah, it's a nice advantage back for the Black Sentence and trying to gain more gold one more time. Well, they need the Slamming Salam over here, but now Makito's trying to survive. Hey, Jotun with the kill on Steph goes out without doing even a thing. It's a free kill for Influence Rage there, and the Lord pushing on the top lanes. Not good news for Black Sentence.
Yeah, not good news for Black Sentence, especially given the fact that they have a Fredrin. Don't forget that they have a Fredrin playing as their jungler. You need to be a frontline presence. It usually works, right? It usually works, but this time they have an X-Borg on the other side. And a Jushin, two of the heroes that a Fredrin or any tank jungler hates to play against. And I think here Hotun with the Isunshin has done a fantastic job. A fantastic job so far, Influence Rage. Black Sentence, I think the momentum that they had in game number 1's kind of slipped away. Hopefully they can get that same kind of concentration back to make something happen.
And you know what? The difference on the goal is not so much. I think that's just the synergy between the heroes that is not working for Black Sentence. Especially with them arriving so late to the battles. They have the damage right now. They need to push back.
Conceal. Already been used up. Feather airstrike to clear. The Lord is already taken down. Less than 12 minutes in. Approaching the 12-minute mark. Recalls to make sure their brains are working a little bit, you know. Making sure they feel the passion.
Trying to regain confidence, maybe.
I'm telling you, that's what it is. They need to find a way. They need to find answers. And so far, Influence Rage seems to have found what were the problems. But I think on that note, they've kind of put the other team on note a little bit. Black Sentence.
Well, they were trying to manage the pressure on the gold lane. Now the Isunshin is alone over there, trying to push back. Maybe it's a good call to capture him, to go on a hunt. I don't know if it's gonna work, especially when Steph is so low, so alone over there. Well, tense moments here, my friend.
Intense it is indeed. It doesn't get any better than this. This is the grand finals. This is the spot for M7. Influence Rage didn't get the perfect start that they wanted. They're feeling the pressure, and they're ready to strike back. This game number 2 has been what they want it to be. Black Sentence, however, they want to keep that Cinderella story run alive. Chino goes in, bravest fighter, onto Hide on Bush. AOG coming through as well, trying to catch Hide on Bush. SOD connecting onto Hotun. I think they're going to go for the Lord Retribution in the hands of Hide on Bush. But you can see the damage coming through. Last Insanity already popped, and they get 1. Make that 2. And now they're looking for more. Syndra goes in aggressive. Beacon used up. Doom has to push them back, but they're pulling them away. Stephane's out as well. That is 3 members. But Black Sentence secured the Lord, bought some more breathing room, and I think that's going to be influential to make sure they stay alive.
Well, it's the same story at the first game. One Lord wasted for, taken away from Black Sentence, but the battle doesn't look so good. But the story right now is different because Influence Rage pressure is up. So I think Black Sentence is in a bad position right now. It's going to be dealing with a lot of pressure, especially in the top lane one more time. The shield is already gone on the top tower, so they're going to be suffering a lot over there. They need to fight back and to rethink what are they trying to do on the team fights, because it doesn't look like Black Sentence has a plan at all.
Yeah, at this moment, I feel you, Jerry. It feels like they don't have a plan at all whatsoever. Wishing Lantern as well being purchased by Shin.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is they definitely have a lot of damage coming through. Oh, endless battle in the hands of Hoton. Nah, man, that's scary. Look at that. Who Hunter Strike, Warax, BOD, endless battle. I don't know. He might be going for a Malefic Roar next, but I don't even know if he needs it.
They're investing so much on that mosque over there. I don't know if you're gonna get the damage needed to close the deal, because in the battle to come, well, Hidden Butch is making their appearance to begin with, and after that Orochi supporting him, the Feather Strike from Chin, but they need to so much only to counter with the damage on Doom. So I don't know, so fragile strategy for Black Sentinels. They can work, but it's gonna take a lot of things, a lot of elements to come on the same spot. Tension is the word for this game, my friend.
It is quite tense. I think everyone knows what's up for grabs, especially Influence Rage. If they give it away to Black Sentinels, the momentum will completely be on their on the side of Black Sentinels. They'll be 2-0 up, and they don't want to let that happen, right? And Black Sentinels they're used to fighting from behind as well. They usually like to control the early game. They let the mid game throw away, and then they try and come back. But then they have to prove it once again. 5K goal lead in the hands of Influence Rage. Influence Rage we're looking for the perfect start. Didn't find it. However, now they are feeling the pressure, and I think they're striking back. The Lord is available. You can see Doom is going to be using to split the bot side. Paquito tries to provide some sort of vision. Oh, there it is. Nice use of the Mountain Shocker. They come through, they find 3, and now they have to run away. And they come in, and the damage is done. Hide on Bush says bye-bye, as Influence Rage find the perfect target just before the Lord.
Well, the thing is, Black Center was trying to split Influence Rage in two, but that plan didn't go well. And now they're trying to improve. They are trying to improvise over here, because they lost an important player for the next battle to come, for the next Lord. Fury and Syndra can deal with this alone. Meanwhile, Black Center is trying to retain the rest of the team.
Well, this time now the Lord already started. SOD blocked by Paquito. What a bodyguard. This guy has been playing out of his mind so far in this grand final. 0-2-8 in the game number 1. Yes, he had to make a big impact. He made a couple of mistakes with those glorious pathways being used early. But timings, the way that he used them, the positioning of himself has been really good. And I think now he's playing a big part as well. I mentioned it before that the EXP laners will be playing a big part, but oh my goodness, the roamers have stolen the show. And you know what? Who else has stolen the show? You guys that are watching. We've already hit 10K in terms of viewers. We're dropping 60,000 diamonds, folks. And it's only game number 2.
Let's go, guys!
It's already clear who's winning today. You guys go ahead to the BR and Esports Challenge. Go ahead right now and claim your diamonds, because you deserve it, my friends. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting us, and for supporting all the Mobile Legends Bang Bang competitions here in Latin America in all the languages possible. Let's hope it's not the first time that you can enjoy this English broadcast. Has been so good for us to be part of this.
Oh, wait. Feather Airstrike already used. This is the fight. This could be the collapse that could try and end the game for them. They're trying to get that tier 2 in the mid lane. The clear's already there. Conceal play come through as well. Orochi already has to make it way out. They get the inhibitor on the top side. Finding an angle to try and create something. Fury, Frog Armor almost getting popped. Goes for the last Insanity. Looking to get Makeda. Oh my god. Iron Bush gets bye once more. But look at Kalei in the back lane. AOG comes through. Catches 3 members. And the Lord is marching in. SOD connects into the back line as well. Paquito as well as Chino playing bodyguards. Influence Rage barely survived that one, but they got what they came for. They opened up the base crystal. The next Lord's gonna have a crack at it.
This is almost impossible, my friend. I didn't think the Black Center could survive that. And I'm still thinking that if they can survive yet, because hey, Chino goes down over there. Nice Feather Strike for the guys on Black.
Stefe, Tsunami Slam, catches Paquito. Spear of Misery pushes them out, but Stefe Immortality's pop. Fury's doing a fantastic job on this X-Borg. And Shin with that one shutdown changed the pace of this game, bought some more breathing room, but in the midst of that Influence Rage, got another mid-inhibitor.
Well, all Black Sentence team is back on the action. Chino still 50 minutes to punish over there to get Black Sentence back into the game. I don't know if the damage of Doom is enough to fight back right now, but it's dealing some damage. It's making Influence Rage bleed a little bit.
Oof, they're trying to make them bleed all right. There definitely are. Oh, Steffi catches one, but at the same time, what a use of a Purify. AOG in the back line. Paquito has been on point, but look at Hide on Bush, taking out super low. Fury gets the kill. Ihotun picks it up, and now they found it again. Hide on Bush. He tried this with the Hayabusa. It worked, but it just doesn't work with a tank jungle. A complete split in the fight, front to back. Influence Rage capitalized. Now get the Lord.
And you know what? After that, also Chino got the immortality to secure the Lord. And after that, one more battle to come. Orochi against Paquito finally get the kill, and Jotun fights back and killing Orochi. Piro receiving a lot of damage, but still managed to survive. One guy is down on Influence Rage, but two are down on Black Sentence, and they need to defend right now against a Lord, against Influence Rage with all the rage, trying to look for the win on the game too.
Well, this is a turnaround that they were looking for. Now they're diving deep. Will Black Sentence be able to defend? Orochi's not going to be there for another 25 seconds. That's one member down. They do have a late game Moskov. He has the Trinity. He has all five damage items. You can see Shin already using the Feather Air Strike, trying to make it on harm's way as well. Chino's Immortality's already popped. The Lord is in the base crystal. Hotun goes in with the Mountain Shocker. And now the bot side inhibitor is going to be the target, but look at Black Sentence. This team does not know how to give up. They do not want to go down. And that's the kind of champion mentality that we want to see come through the grand finals.
My friend, there is a saying here in Chile. I don't know if no, I can't use it as it is on the streaming, but Chilean watchers are gonna well, will understand
Enjoy it.
what I'm saying, because here in Chile we have to say that nothing is impossible, not a single stuff. Let's say that stuff, because a tennis player, a famous tennis player, said that here in Chile now is like a mandatory thing for impossible things. Nothing is impossible. So Black Sentence is still fighting until the very end of this second match.
Oh no, Hide on Bush. Retribution gets the purple buff. They're fighting for every single resource. Every single small thing that they get is a win. At this point, they're 8K behind in gold. But you know what, Jerry? At this stage of the game, when they're 60K deep, it doesn't matter. Everyone's almost full build. The only ones that are not going to be full build are the roamers. And I don't think it's the job of the roamers to try and do anything as well. Just make the play, especially if you're Steffi. Stand as long as you can in the team fight. It makes a big difference. As you can see, the cameraman's kind of panning it out for us. Look at the only turret that Black Sentence have left standing. It's the bot side inhibitor, barely hanging by a thread. Meanwhile, the top side tier 2 is standing tall. The pressure for Black Sentence is too much. The Lord is there. It's going to be another Evolved Lord that needs to be contested.
And this Lord needs to be for Black Sentence. If Influence Rage take it, well, it's going to be a game over in the second game. And Black Sentence, take a look, Shin using the ultimate just to clean the middle lane to be sure to clear the path to the next Lord to come.
Yep, both teams are trading blow for blow. Nobody wants to give an inch. 7K gold lead in the hands of Influence Rage, but now it doesn't matter. Orochi gets himself an immortality. Oh, wait, concealed play coming through as well. Now they're trying to go in. They're pushing them away, but first they need the Lord in. Oh my god, Shin gets himself a Holy Crystal. This is where Doom shines. This is the ultra late game, right? 23 minutes in. Nice use of the Feather Air Strike as well. Immortality popping the hook. What an SOD. AOG goes through as well. Catch Stu! And Fury with the last insanity. Hide on Bush. Immortality's popped. They're trying to get the damage down, but they lose 2 members. Look at the back line. Chino's barely left standing, and Doom gets that double kill in the hands of Steffi. Fury and Cinder, the last one left standing, and Black Sentence don't lose a single member. What a team fight, and how have they turned this around?
Well, and they need some help to deal with that Lord and getting after all. Black Sentence with the minutes, with the seconds. against them. And now take a look at the top lane also. The minions pushing. Steph is going to be trying to clean that up. Oh, wow, what a moment to be alive. Influence Rage receiving a lot of damage on Fury right now, and Shin going after one more kill. Demolition damage on the middle lane.
The high ground is too much. Oh, hide on Bush, right? Retribution as well. Look at that. Doom is working his way. The inhibitor cracks it open. The Lord's going to come down the mid lane.
Whoa. And Orochi now trying to defend the crystals, already receiving some damage. Even the Lord gets compromised over there. What a game. What a game, my friend.
Jerry, what a game indeed. Look at the goal. Look at everything that's there. Hotun gets himself a Guardian helmet. He wants more HP to try and survive longer in these team fights. Orochi has been playing like a man possessed. Shin doing the same on this Farsa. The high ground is too much for Influence Rage to deal with. The AOG is not coming on time. Shin hasn't died a single time this entire game. What a mid lane performance. He's got all items. Everyone's full build. Everyone has every single spell available. 10 seconds to try and get all their flickers up online. Concealed play coming in from Stefe. Looking to catch somebody off guard. Feathered Air strikes down already. Fury gets caught in the Tsunami Slam. Her armor is already popped. Then they go in. Brave Spider. Meanwhile, Immortality's already taken down. Paquito low. He goes in for the AOG. And he flickers out of harm's way as well. Praises Rat drops down. The Lord is still left standing tall. AOG to try and cast him. Finally, the back line. Hide on Bush gets a taunt. And the base crystal is going to be the target. Black Sentence doing everything that they can, and they finally find it. 2-0 in the hands of Black Sentence Esports as they take away Influence Rage 2 games in a row.
This is almost impossible. Black Sentence against all odds during the whole game, and finally getting that second victory. Black Sentence, guys. Incredible. Rico, please help us to describe what already happened.
I simply cannot believe what happened right now. I'm confused. Something blew my mind, you know, because we all saw the game dominated by Influence Rage from the beginning, you know, and suddenly we had the resilience from Black Sentence to return, to get back in the game and turning point and guarantee the second victory here. Guys, I don't know, but I think that this losing here for Influence Rage can be very, very painful for them. Maybe I'm too early, Jerry, but because they had the game in hands. They dominated the games. They're just like, okay, we just have to guarantee another Lord to guarantee the victory, you know. But it didn't happen. Okay, remind you guys that you can also vote for the MVP here. Vote. And especially for me, it's very difficult to find the MVP for this game. I'm thinking about voting for Shin, because Shin here with Farsa was a very good and very important player for dealing the damage, you know, and handling that situation. But the resilience and the mentality that Black Sentence had to this game, and I heard KRONOS say once in the game, like, that's the kind of mentality of a champion that we want to see here in the grand final. And so far, Black Sentence is showing us this mentality of a champion, of a resilient and a solid performance in the grand final so far, Jerry.
And the thing is, if you take a look on the draft phase where we're talking about before the game, well, obviously, but the thing is, KRONOS was so afraid of Doomspeak because, okay, Amoskov had some, was the damage dealer for Black Sentence, the perfect and the vital damage dealer at the end game. But I remember that KRONOS said, "This is no good. I'm so afraid for this." And well, Doom played the most part of the end and the end of the game. I think the most important call for Black Sentence was to pick that Farcha. Shin played almost to perfection, not dying on a single time, and especially so difficult. When it was so difficult to be alive with Jotun after him, with the damage consistent on Fury, with Paquito diving out. Okay, there was a lot of things against that Farsha, and he managed to survive every single time. Was incredible, KRONOS.
Not just that, I think how were they able to defend that? How were they able to defend it? It was a 4v5, no Orochi being present. It came down to them getting that immortality pop onto Chino on the bot side, right? I think Shin even got the kill onto Chino on the bot side as well with that Farsa. The high ground is too much for them to deal with. The Farsa is playing absolutely impeccable, and you can see every single highlight that comes in later on. The Farsa is the one that dictated the pace of the game. This trio of Shin, Hiron Bush, and Doom has been a cornerstone of Black Sentence, and Influence Rage do not know how to crack it. 2 games, not 2. It's 5 games so far they played against each other, and they've lost 5 games in a row.
Yes, that's important fact. You're throwing facts, my friend.
Hey,
5 games. 5 games on Black Sentence against Influence Rage until now. That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
And it's, well, and you know what? I was asking myself, I know that we already read the rules, and we know that both teams came here with starting from scratch to be the champion. But what if Black Sentence had the winner's advantage against Influence Rage? What if Influence Rage needed to reset the bracket? It's almost even impossible task for Influence Rage right now. Black Sentence already got two points on this game, and Influence Rage made a lot of investments. Take a look at the Lapu Lapu, that is Sushin, that got to touch export, pick it up in the second game. What are they gonna pick in the next one?
You know what? Not just that. Don't forget, right? Don't forget that these guys from Black Sentence have beaten them 5-0 before, and Influence Rage, like you mentioned, Jerry, have invested so much into this already. And I don't know if they're trying to play for remontada, if it's possible or not with the way that they're going about. The team fights are there. They're getting the early control. Again, this has been a problem for Influence Rage. They don't know how to close the game out. They're trying and trying and trying. The games haven't been able to be closed out by them.
Yeah, no. I don't know, guys, but maybe we can talk about like mental wall here for Influence Rage versus Black Sentence, because as you said, it's already 5 games in a row that Black Sentence doesn't know the word defeat versus Influence Rage. You see? And in this game, we saw something unusual, because we saw Influence Rage dominating the game from the beginning until almost the end. And as you were saying here, as we were talking about, like, Influence Rage didn't know how to close the game, you know? Especially from the second Lord. I believe there was a second Lord that they were so close to close the game that they I think that they killed 1 or 2 players for Black Sentence, but they were too deep in the base, in the crystal base, you know. Like, I think that Orochi tried to Chino, sorry, and Fear was trying to deal damage in the crystal base to try and finish the game, but there wasn't enough for Influence Rage, you know, and they didn't close the game, you see. And the last Lord here was totally different, because Black Sentence were able to get back in the game and guarantee the next objectives to win the game, you know. As we're seeing now, the gold graphic, the whole game was for, like, okay, we're seeing like the first minute and the last one heading for Black Sentence. The last one doesn't matter because they're all full build, and this goalie was not like making any kind of difference. But you see that almost the whole game was for Influence Rage, and even though they couldn't finish the game, they couldn't close the game in the second one, and they were very, very ahead of the advantage. You know, so
and they didn't, not because they don't want it, because they tried twice.
Okay, yeah,
the defense there was tough, and people on the chat was telling that Farsha defense was key for the victory. Well, deserved for Shin to be the MVP of this game 306 on the KDA. The 53% of the damage is dealt for this middle laner. 100% kill participation. That, well, the 8th time that is chosen as the MVP, and well deserved for Jhin.
Yeah, that's a very solid one here. The mid laner of Black Sentence, 8 MVPs and the competition. Yeah, it's not only the MVP by like for instance, you know, because he is a very solid play here for Black Sentence, and he was responsible for the remontada on the second game here for a Black Sentence. But now we have 2-0 in the score in the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4 for Black Sentence. The question is, will be Influence Rage have the mentality and the resilience to get back, to reverse that situation, to have the remontada in this best of 7? I think there's a lot of things to happen. There's a lot of things to do, you know. But the fact is, there is 2-0 for Black Sentence, and we're talking about the global ban system. So many heroes are coming up, many heroes are banned up, many things are not supposed to happen and supposed to happen. So my goodness, what a grand final over so far in this MPL LATAM Season 4. As we're seeing now here, the MVP score 10 out of 10 for Shin. The casters, referee, observers, and audience, everyone were on the same page here for giving the MVP for Shin here for Black Sentence. 2-0 for Black Sentence in the grand final here.
The chat were yelling for this. The chat were yelling for this. They needed the chat were already yelling for this for Shin to be declared the MVP. 10 out of 10 is almost impossible to discuss, my friends. On defense, on offensive, well, Shin shined.
Jerry. To be honest, I was watching the game, and I was watching like Influence Rage dominating the game, and I was thinking about who is gonna be the MVP. Who would be the MVP for Influence Rage? You know? And I was like, oh, maybe Fury, maybe Hotun, you know? But Black Sentence won the game, and for me it was very hard to see. Oh wait, they were losing the whole game, and they guaranteed the victory. And for me it was like, okay, who's gonna be the MVP? I have to choose one here, because they were so resilient. They were so brilliant to defend themselves, to defend the base, and hand back to the game here, you know. But Shin, I talked to you guys here. I told you guys, I think that Shin is gonna be MVP because Farsa here was very responsible for damage dealing and handling that situation. So Shin was one of the responsible. The whole team played well, but Shin here, like he was just a step ahead of the others here to guarantee the MVP on the second game.
Well, I was more worried about that Moscow role because he was running everywhere trying to keep alive during the middle game, and well, he arrived so late to a lot of battles that maybe could be resulted in another thing for Black Sentence at the middle game. And I know that KRONOS said at the beginning, well, if they pick that Moscow, this game over for Black Sentence, but it doesn't look like that at all. At the end game, with the full build. You had a bad thing about that. Don't.
I didn't say. I said I don't like it. I said I don't like it because it's, first of all, it shows short range.
I didn't like it at all.
And
I didn't.
The only idea was, the only way I could see what they were trying to do is they need to split the map, and then like you said, they're playing for the ultra late game. And guess what? That's what happened. It went to the ultra late game. They split the map, and then when they tried to use SOD to try and come in an early game as well, all Shin and Doom had to do was stay alive. You know, they didn't die. They stayed alive, scaled, and oh my god, it was such a big difference maker.
And you know what? This shows us one more thing about Black Sentence, because we know Black Sentence to play aggressive early games, to dominate from the early to the middle game. But now they were also able to manage the late game. So it's good to have a team that is so all around expertise during the game. Well, let's go to check a video, and after that, go to the games. We have more games for you.
Buenas chicos, ¿cómo están? Soy Papadojo y voy a estar respondiendo unas preguntas. Le voy a contar un poco brevemente cómo fue ya la final, aunque igual no puedo opinar mucho porque yo me uní ya en la recta final. Pero en lo que es la fase suiza y los playoffs fueron bastante interesantes para lo que es el equipo, aunque al inicio comenzaron con el pie izquierdo, luego pudieron superponerse ante las situaciones que se les presentaron y nada, muy contento. Y nada, espero que para las próximas competencias, la verdad que los equipos se esfuercen un poquito más porque la verdad que veo que yo me aburrí. La partida más difícil, bueno, yo todavía no pude jugar porque entré recién a la final de las playoffs, pero nada, sé que si entro a jugar será cuando sea necesario, que fue con lo que quedamos con los chicos. Y nada, tampoco es que me preocupe tanto, ya que sé que si quiero soy el mejor en lo que respecta a mi rol y no le tengo que demostrar nada a nadie. ¿Qué se siente estar en la final? Bueno, se siente bien, emocionante, contento por los chicos que consiguieron este objetivo, que sé que se esfuerzan demasiado. Y lo que espero de la final es que sea emocionante y divertida y pueda saciar mi aburrimiento. Un mensaje para el rival, bueno, no puedo opinar mucho de lo que no sé, así que no tengo nada para decir. Un mensaje para los fans, muchas gracias a todos los fans que empezaron a apoyar al principio y nunca se bajaron del barco del equipo, apoyando a los chicos, y esperemos que sigan así hasta el final.
Hola, soy Doom de Black Sentence. Si ganamos esta MPL, prometo teñirme el cabello del color que ustedes elijan. Muchas gracias por todo el apoyo que nos han brindado. Espero que nos sigan apoyando como lo han hecho hasta ahora y nos apoyen bien en esta final.
Jerry,
Well,
red.
I think that
Red,
Red.
right?
Red.
red.
Doom's hair.
Well,
Doom's hair.
he already got the hair red, but it needs to be a different kind of a red. Maybe I don't know, fluorescent
Crimson,
red.
scarlet.
A
Yeah.
wine red. A wine red.
No, but
No,
he already
wine
got
red,
the
no.
color. So
Something bright,
no, it
bro.
needs to be-
Pinkish red.
yeah. Kind of
Okay, okay.
Bermudian red.
Gotta be
Okay,
pinkish
okay,
red,
so-
man. Nothing else.
Yeah. And what a great reinforcement for Black
That's the
Sentence as
worst,
Papa
the worst
Dog,
bet
you
you
know?
can do. You know what? That's the worst bet you can do on a streaming, my friends, because the audience is so mean. They are gonna be picking out something really weird, maybe. Maybe a rainbow color hair.
Oh,
to be on
A
that
lot of
M7 with a
colors,
rainbow
plenty of
color hair.
colors.
Oh, come on.
yeah.
I remember
That is
the
a
one
rainbow.
time I bet it to shave my head if I win if a team won. Well, what I won.
Okay,
Let's
so
take a look at
another
another Black
video.
Sentence video, my friends. Yeah, we have more videos.
Le quiero agradecer a mi familia, más que nada porque fue un gran pilar también, parte de que me estuvieron apoyando desde el inicio, ya que sin ellos no me hubiera animado a seguir en el competitivo. Y a mis compañeros de equipo también que me dieron la oportunidad de unirme. Y al público también que nos apoya siempre en cada juego que jugamos.
Quiero agradecer a toda la gente que nos ha apoyado, a mis padres y especialmente a mi novio, que siempre ha estado ahí para mí y siempre ha sido un pilar y muy importante en todo eso. Muchas gracias a todos y eso, gracias.
Sí, quería darle las gracias a todas las personas que nos apoyan, mandar un saludo a mi mamá, a mi papá, a toda mi familia y especialmente a una persona, a mi amiga que se llama Mai, que siempre me apoya en todo y espero que siga así.
Quiero enviarle un agradecimiento a mis compañeros que me dieron la cobertura para hacer las composiciones y los drafteos y manejar toda esa parte. Y también mandarle saludos a mi novia y a mi familia.
Boca, quiero a la Libertadores.
Why do you bring it up to the football here? Man?
Random.
Okay.
Random about Boca,
I didn't
right?
see that coming. They were always talking about like, okay, thank you for the support, thank you family, thank you fans. And that was the last one. Hey, Boca, I love Libertadores.
Yeah.
But you know what? I was one time.
Flying Clouds.
Cloud.
Wait. Broken
Out.
walls, my friend.
Broken
Oh
Walls.
wow.
Okay.
This is gonna be huge. One more time I deal with the junglers. Broken
Please
walls,
don't
my
choose Lean.
friend. This is
Please
gonna be
don't
so
choose.
You know what,
Lean.
guys?
Please.
You know what? One thing I've gotta mention, like, game number 1 Influence Rager's first pick I think Influence Rage probably won the toss. They went for the first pick. They lost. Second game, they have the choice. They can go either first pick or second pick, right? Even if first game Black Sentence won the toss and then went to give Influence Rage the first pick, it's okay. But after game number 2, they have the option because Influence Rage lost. They have the choice of going first pick or second pick. They went first pick, and they lost, and they lost, and now again they choose to be first pick. Right? So I don't understand why they do that. If Black Sentence win this, it's match point.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Influence Race is trying to prove themselves something, my friend, because
Rock.
If you have the first pick, you need to be.
And
well, you have the call to be the dominant team on the game.
This draft is so good from Tsubasa, man. Coach Tsubasa doing so good. He left the Grok open, but at the same time, he left the Baxia open. What are you going to prioritize, Grok or Baxia? You pick the Grok, we will take the Baxia. Now they take the Baxia. There's no Eve, there's no Farsa, there's no Eason Shin. What They go for another EXP laner. Lapu, but Lapu's already picked by them before. So what can they go for? CC's banned out.
By
no, I don't know if I have some.
Oh no! No! This is too much. This is too much. You give Yuzhong and Baxia first 2 picks? Nah. And you know what, Rico? I'm with you on that page. I'm there 60, 70, 80%. Rage needs to give a hard answer. They can't go Lapu Lapu. They cannot go Xborg. Ruby? Maybe? They need to go for a glue here. A glue helps them out.
Glue Uranus?
Glue?
Maybe?
No, Uranus can't.
No, there's a lack of damage.
No, not lack of damage. You have a Bakshi on the other side. Inbuilt anti-heal. No. It's got to be a glue. Oh, wait. Could they try to go for a pickoff? I don't know. I don't think it's going to work. If Black Sentence don't pick any squishy, it's over. They go for Jushin. This is not good for... it's good for the Hayabusa. I don't know about the Kadira, man. That's too early. It's too early on the Kadira.
Who are they going to pick off? Who are they going to pick off? Because you saw
the thing is,
no pick off.
No. They're going to be investing so much on the pick up on choosing Hayabusa and Kadira. And maybe the next pick is going to be to dealing the damage on Kadira and Hayabusa. Don't forget that Kadira also, if she gets involved in a battle, it's practically one trick, and after that Kadira dies. So let's wait on what is Black Sentence is going to be taken. Kimi's open. Don't you forget that Kimi's already open. But no, they already had Sushin.
They're not going to pick Kimi
for the gold lane. No, they're not going to be pick Kimi for the gold lane. The big question here is what composition they're going to take for the gold lane.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Hi, Ben. Hi,
Production, can you please lower down the volume of the Brazilian casters?
Okay.
I think Lapu has to be banned, right? Hilo?
Yeah.
Oh no, man.
Okay.
They banned Uranus. And they banned the glue.
I was talking about glue. I don't know. I mean, Uranus is a pick that they could have gone for, so they're trying to choke them a little bit more. But glue was very important to take out because glue looks so good for infiltration.
Option?
Well, who's Kaja gonna catch though?
Yeah.
What's Kaja gonna do here? Honestly, I love Kaja, but what's he gonna do to a dragon and Baxia? They don't have enough burst. They need a marksman if they're gonna play Kaja. And here I think I was gonna say Lapu's great ban for Influence Rage. If they leave the Lapu open, Black Sentence pick up Lapu Yuzhong Jushin. No, it's too much.
Yeah.
Hilda, Hilda's a good ban.
And I was talking about Lapu in Black Sentence composition. You know, that could be...
Wait,
I was talking about Lapu.
That could
Black
make
already
a lot
brought a marksman to this composition, to this meta. What if they pick it up the Minotaur that is already buffed and a marksman?
They could go, do you know what they could go for? I don't think they need Minnow. I think just go Matilda Lapu and finish it off. They're lacking damage, but they have a Yuzhong and Lapu and then Jushin as a hyper carry and ADC in the mid lane.
But you're aiming all the damage on the Sujin, and Sujin can be deleted with Kadira and Hayabusa.
Yu Zhang. Oh, Bruno's a good pickup as well.
Yeah,
Bruno
yeah.
early game, solid. Exactly. Yeah, got a bit of sustain.
Late game.
I don't know, but Hayabusa looks really good now. Hayabusa's starting to look super good. So is the Kadira.
Yeah.
They need to round this off. They can pick a Lapu.
I think that these Black Centers can control a Hayabusa.
Yeah, they cannot. But they can invade him. They can you know, they can make it difficult for the Hayabusa to try and get to that mid-game phase. Level 12 power spike. They
Who's
can make it difficult.
Hayabusa?
Baxia, man, just invade.
Baxia?
Oh,
Okay.
like the Granger. I love
Granger
the Alice.
and Alice?
It's good. It's good. This is good for Influence Rage.
We're back. We're back with
They're
the
squishier.
marksmans.
Oh, but it's only the few marksmen that we spoke about as well. The Granger, the Bruno, the Harriet. The Moscow was a one-off thing. It's not going to work again.
It is marksmen pick it up in this game. We are just in game number 3, so I know that the options are just are short, but so against the meta, I'm concerned about what's gonna happen with any of these teams in the M7.
Chip, Joy.
Joy.
It's a Baxia roam. We didn't see this coming.
Okay,
but it's a lot of investment.
Joy,
a lot of investment. No, Joy versus Hayabusa still doesn't look good though.
No. Okay, but I think that Ranger here has a slight advantage versus against Joy, right?
No. I don't think it's the Granger that has a slight bit of an advantage, but I think it definitely is Hayabusa that has an advantage.
Okay. Maybe if Joy can finish Granger or Kadita in the other side, that can make a lot of difference for a Black Sentence. But now, guys, both compositions are finished here for the third game. Yes, the third game of the grand final of MPL LATAM Season 4, Influence Rage versus Black Sentence. 2-0 for Black Sentence. Influence Rage has to wake up for the remontada, or we are seeing here, and we can see here, the possible match point, the match championship point for Black Sentence. So we're heading for the third game with the beautiful voices of Jerry and KRONOS. Good luck, my friends.
Hey, man, game number 3 is where legends in BO7s are made. And this is the momentum breaker. Whoever wins this will start taking control of the series, Jerry.
Yeah, well, I know that the control of the series is already on Black Sentence's hands, my friend. Now is the time for Influence Rage to fight back. Because if Influence Rage loses this one, it's already all in Black Sentence's hands for the game to finish. And they're already taking care of Fury. They're in the top lane, in the gold lane, and to push one more time the guys on Influence Rage to make that mistake. Doom versus Fury on the gold lane, my friend. This is going to be interesting.
It is going to be interesting. Two marksmen's going to battle it out. So more traditional with a gold lane squishy. And both sides pick up an assassin, knowing that they can execute the gold laners. But I think this game, EXP laners, oh my god. Both are playmakers. Alice a playmaker. Yu Zhang's a playmaker.
Yep.
We're going to see how it's going to go down.
I think the breaking point for Black Sentence is how many times Shin is able to be alive. Because if Shin goes scarred, maybe the battle is going for Influence Rage after all. I don't know if Doom could be the key for this one, and even Hide and Bush, because Hide and Bush is going to be appearing just to end the killings. And now,
Paquita! Oh!
No, the idea here is to keep the momentum up for Black Sentence to secure the turtle. That's it.
Yeah, it is. It was, but I thought they might as well get first blood. Not just that, they get themselves a turtle. Nice zoning coming in from the Black Dragon as well. It's looking good so far for Black Sentence. They have an amazing draft, but all Influence Rage needs to do 2 kills in the pocket of Fury, man. Just 2 kills. Oh, wait, never mind. Shin, Crimson Beacon comes out as well. Ogi Shadow killed. They try and split the damage apart. That's still not enough. Shin able to survive.
Shin is master of the escape today, huh? Trying to dealing with the damage in the game before, and right now, hey, Doom forces the flick over there. So he can survive behind the tower. 3 elements of Influence Rage trying to cut him. And well, to be in a hunt finally. To respond something against Black Sentence. Now Steffi going up on the middle lane. Shin trying to support over here and also hide the bush. Dealing with the lettuce. One more time for Black Sentence.
Lechuguita. That's what they're playing with.
How's this called? Which I don't. I'm just oscillating. How is it called?
What? It's the Lethal Wanderer.
Well,
I mean, we call it cabbage as well, so it's okay. they call it cabbage in a lot of in a lot of regions.
Well, that lechuguita is so important here. I remember with when we used to call it lechuguita in Spanish.
It is lechuguita indeed. But you know what I just noticed? Doom picked up the Haas-Claws first item. I really like when a Bruno player picks up Haas-Claws as the first item. Sometimes you don't see it, but in the pro scene you see it quite a lot. Why? Just because of the fact that it provides a lot of sustain, and what we spoke about earlier, Bruno needs a sustain, gets the crit damage, and that's what makes Bruno so strong in the early game, right? You need to get that as the first item. So folks, for your rank game, small tip, pick Bruno, pick Haas-Claws first item. Doesn't matter what's on the other side. You need that sustain. You need that bit of snowball. And speaking of snowball, no kill on the board yet. Equal in terms of goal. 4 minutes, 30 seconds into the game.
This is gonna be
both the teams are playing cautious.
This is gonna be a full team fight because already even the Joy comes to the
Black Dragon.
Comes to the party.
Petrify onto Hotun as well. Quad Shadow comes out. They're looking to catch him, but you can see nice use of the Furious Dive along with the Crimson Beacon. Oh, they go to the back line. What a first blood in the hands of Hotun. Hide on Bush able to get the turtle. Fury able to survive as well, but Hotun gets taken away by Doom, and they get the nice knockup coming through from the Rough Waves. Oh no, it's just 1-for-1, but it's a jungler. For an EXP laner, and Black Sentence still get the turtle. Steffe still able to survive. Look at Hide on Bush. He comes in. Fury has to flicker out of harm's way as well. Paquito will be the next to follow. He will go down. Cheeto making his rotation from the bot side. Not looking good. I think he wants to dive in. I'm not sure if it's a smart idea.
Not at all. Not at all. And you know what? Black Sentence is taking care of the momentum right now. Because after all, even when after losing Orochi and with the Steph so low in HP, they engage in one more battle to get one more kill to keep the pressure on or Influence Rage, and that was so smart. Influence Rage was compromised to be responsive there, to try to get one more kill, and now to play with the momentum one more time.
Oh no, Hotun's so low. Look at Hide on Bush. Oh my god, what a use of the electrifying beats. That's the damage that Shin brings in. Shin has been, oh my goodness, so good this entire series since game number 1. And they have no answer. Syndra's not able to do much around him.
Nope, nothing to do. Nothing to do. If you compare the middle lane, well, it's all against Syndra and all for Shin. That's for sure. What a clever way to participate.
You know what, Jerry? It's not like Syndra's playing bad. It's not like Syndra's playing bad. Syndra's playing amazing. It's just the support that Shin receives from the rest of his teammates is more than what Syndra does. Syndra has to do more for Influence Rage to win, but Black Sentence, they're doing everything they can to protect Shin. And Shin carries.
One more time, the turtle appears, and all the forces for Influence Rage are getting into, and Black Sentence beginning with the battle against Paquito that receives a lot of damage, and now the dragon appears.
Yeah, he comes in from the side as well, looking to flank. Syndra has to make it out of harm's way. The turtle's still there. But I don't think the junglers want it. I think the turtle's going to get reset. Yes, it does. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you can see Ogi Shadow comes out. Hide on Bush trying to get out the Hotun. Take it out super low. Conceal play from Influence Rage. But Hide on Bush, he understands where the pressure needs to be. It's in the minion waves. Doom takes away the top tier 1. Hide on Bush puts pressure on the bot side.
Nicely played for Black Sentence. They're playing with Influence Rage minds. they baited to the middle lane. Jotun almost died over there, and after that they leave the turtle open, but goes against a tower to gain more importance, to gain more advantage in the macro. Now receiving a lot of damage in. It's a pull back, and Chino doesn't know how to do. They're hiding on the bushes.
You know why they're hiding on the bushes? Because there's hide on bush on the other side.
Yeah, for sure. They need to respond.
It's a legendary name, right? Hide on Bush is a legendary name made famous by a legendary esports player. But in this game, I think Hide on Bush is trying to make his own, make a statement with the way that he's been playing this Joy, the way that he's been playing the series. Oh my God! Like look at the gold. Every single gold advantage is on the side of Black Sentence. Only Fury has a little bit extra, and they need Fury to get a couple of kills for that Sky Piercer to start activating. Steffe gets caught. What a use of the Tectonic Charge. Finally, that's 10 stack on the Sky Piercer. So now they're good.
Yeah.
Influence Rage are in a good position, better than they were before, but a little less than they'd like to be.
Well, the thing is, it was an awful surprise there for Steffe. He never realized that almost the whole team was there hiding on that bushes. So, a good call for Influence Rage, trying to surprise Black Sentence somehow. And the macro game is already on the hands of Black Sentence one more time. Even with this,
oh
no! Trying to run away was impossible for you, Tune. And now Hidden Bush trying to look for another kill against Chino. Needs to run away. In danger is Influence Rage one more time. And the number advantage is one more time for the Black Sentence, guys.
Not like this, right? Not like this. Oh, wait. What's Paquito doing? Goes in. Tectonic Charge already used up. Trying to push everybody away. Not looking good for Influence Rage so far. Black Sentence have every single advantage, every single fight. They have every single tool to try and make this possible, especially that Black Dragon farm. Alice is a late game hero. It takes time to get online. Fury has only one stack on the Sky Piercer. Hayabusa, again, Hotun's not allowed to play the game whatsoever. They don't have the Black Dragon. Paquito does have the Tectonic Charge, gets a 4-man knockup, and now Chino goes into the back line trying to show the damage. Paquito already taken out. Hotun with the Ogi Shadow kill. Not enough damage, gets split apart. At the same time, finally Chino comes in, gets the kill on a Hide on Bush. Another stack on the Sky Piercer. Make that a double. Fury looking for the third. He gets it. Make that a maniac. Give it to him already. And yes, it is. Influence Rage come back from the dead. And now we're looking to make it and take it. Fury with a maniac in a grand final.
Yeah, beautiful maniac for Fury there. We were waiting for the kills coming for Fury, and he got 5 just in a set, just when he needed. Just with Influence Rage was losing all the chances to come back into the game, and right now they get also the Lord that is going to be pushing in the middle lane. Well, the things finally results and a good way for Influence Rage, and well, Black Sentence is going to be playing. It's going to be needing to play the best defense game, even in the, better than the last one.
It is better than the last one indeed for Influence Rage. If you're talking about it, they're smiling. They definitely want something in their hands. They really need it in their hands.
Oof.
Finally, the Lord is going into the mid lane, taking out Chino in the back line, trying to make some magic happen. Gets pulled up. Oh my God, the chain CC is too much. Able to immune him with a Thorn of Ruin, but gets taken out.
Yeah, good defense on Black Sentence. Not only the defense against the Lord, but already got a 1 kill. The thing is, demolition damage has already been made, and well, they only got they lost 3 towers on that power play of the Lord. So that's gonna be hard for Black Sentence. And
it's gonna be hard indeed.
Yeah, and the gold difference is in favor of Influence Rage right now. Nothing to taking care of. 95 seconds against the on the clock for the next Lord to appear. But the thing we need to remark on the last fight was how important is Orochi's ultimate to be on the battle, because everything changes when the Black Dragon wasn't available.
Yeah. I think Black Dragon, again, it's a big tool. That's why he's such a great staple in his current meta, right? He always gets picked. He's never left out if there's an opportunity to pick him up. And I think doing so well in this game also has been the forefront of every single objective that they've taken, including the towers. But every single time he uses it preemptively, that's when we've seen Influence Rage knowing that he has to go in. That's when they pull the trigger. So far, it's working out for them.
And also the focus now is changing, because at the beginning of the match, the focus for the Black Sentence was to kill Jotun. But right now, Fury making a lot of damage and dealing and having 5 kills in just one battle, it's gonna be the first the first person of interest for Black Sentence.
Yeah. However, this Baxia in the roam position, I think they were caught a little bit off guard. The pace of the farm from Black Sentence has been quite a lot. And I think it's coming to them that they might be inching closer and closer to getting the victory. Yes, it's only 2 games in a best of 7. But with the momentum the Black Sentence have been playing, it's been doing well. And you can take a look, every single spell is available now. The Lord is turned into the level 12. I mean, there's not there anymore, but there's no holy defenses available for both these sides. These broken walls make a big difference. Hotun, finally catches shit. This has to be it. Oh, what he didn't go in. Hotun didn't go in. The Purify helped out. What happened? What happened? What did I miss there?
But maybe they was trying to melt that Purify on Shin. That's it. For another engagement. But now Rage trying to take care of the Lord, receiving a lot of damage from the Lord, for instance. But now they can already be securing. Black Sentence doesn't respond at all.
That ult went on the cabbage.
I don't know what.
The ult went in the Lethal Wonder.
Maybe if Black Sentence is looking for the late game.
I don't know. I think they're just scared to face Fury right now. Because Fury has 5 stacks on Skypiercer. He can melt anyone in his path. That's the problem when you're playing against the Granger, right? Once Granger gets a couple of stacks, it's easy. Doesn't need a lot more. Just toop, 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 and over. The opposition finds it difficult trying to get them out. Syndra gets the Divine Glaive as well. Now going to be easier to melt down tankier opponents. Especially the Yu Zhong and that Baxia that I'm looking at. The Lord is marching on the bot side. Syndra is there by himself to try and pick somebody off. But the pressure should be on the top side from Influence Rage, which they're going through it.
No, they can't leave the pressure on the top side because they need to take care of the Lord as he's pushing on the bottom side. And after, and even receiving a lot of damage on the middle lane. Well, damage has been doing in both lanes, both lower on the middle lane and also the top lane.
Oh, Steffe. No, Steffe. He's buying time. He's buying time for Black Sentence. He's still trying to survive. They want to give it a kill in the hands of Fury. Oh, look at that. He flickers forward right in front of his face. And they give him a monster kill. That's 6 stacks, Jerry. 60 stacks on the Skypiercer. 60. That's a lot of damage.
One more offensive.
Oh, no. In the mid lane, Ogi Shadow kill. Trying to catch somebody off guard. Hotun able to find 2 more.
Okay, now Paquito cosplaying a wall over here. Black Sentence doesn't have anything to respond. This is the end. This is the end of the game number 3. They're already Influence Rage pushing one more time against the small difference. Fury with the godlike and also doing the double kill. And that crystal goes down. Black Sentence loses game number 3. Well, 2-1 for Black Sentence. Influence Rage is back, my friends.
Influence Rage is back, and look how happy they are. Not happy, they're still focused, I would say. I think they understand what needs to be done, and now they're inching closer. They're trying to break some sort of they're trying to break what Black Sentence had against them, but finally able to get something in their pocket. Swept 3-0 in 6 games. They've beaten Black Sentence just once.
Yeah, my friends, after this game here, 4 words for you guys. The remontada is real. Yeah, 2-1. Okay, maybe I can be too early, but 2-1. And this game, okay, now we saw Influence Rage with the performance and the experience of closing the game. You know, they didn't suffer to finish this game. We can talk about like how did they neutralize, especially Shin in this game, because Shin here he couldn't do he couldn't do too much for this game, especially because he was playing with Zunshin, you know. But Fury is the main key here of this game, with Granger, with so many stacks, and Sky Pierce, and he was responsible for the damage dealt here for Influence Rage. Now it's 2-1. Influence Rage is still losing the series, is still losing the best of 7, but now it appears that they woke up in the grand final.
Well,
absolutely insane.
I had a lot of questions today. I have a lot of questions right now, KRONOS, because okay, it's good to have Influence Rage back on the game number 3. We were already saying that it's not gonna be it's impossible to get a clean job for Black Sentence against a team that has so much power as Influence Rage. You can vote for the MVP, go ahead. Vote for Fury, no, vote for anyone you want. And the thing is, well, the main question here is, what are you gonna be playing next? Because you invested so much one more time. They played the Hayabusa.
Yeah.
They played the Syndra. They played the Grok even. So there's some many options already used for Influence Rage and also for Black Sentence. Well, I think that Joy picked on Black Sentence was saving for the future, because I don't know if it was part of a winning plan there, KRONOS.
Yeah, I think the Joy was a problem. I didn't like. I think we were all happy with Boxia being in the jungle. We were just looking at maybe a roamer that could activate the Boxia a little bit more. I was thinking of a Matilda, maybe something that could do a little bit. I mean, in terms of the damage department, it did feel like they were lacking. So the Hilda ban really threw a problem in their, in their plans. But I feel like definitely the Joy pick should not have come through. So now not only have they burned the Joy, they have burned the Boxia along with the Yu Zhong and the Jushin, and let alone the Bruno, all in one single game. Those are 5 power picks. I think those are more important power picks, especially compared to game number 1 and 2, because now you're 3rd game. Now you're in the 4th game. So it's going to get more expensive. So now there's not a lot of options to choose from. And whatever options there is, it's all going to be banned out.
Yeah, so the games are like happening. The global ban system is happening here. So by the time their heroes are getting to be used, their options are like getting smaller and smaller. You know, especially in the jungler, because we already saw here in Sunshin, Hayabusa, Lancelot, Joy, even Fredrin. We already seen here today in this grand final. So the question is, which another heroes are going to appear in this grand final? Of course, we have so many options, especially when we're talking about assassins. We still have Amon, we still have Gusion, for example, for jungler. Okay, they're not being very used in this meta, but still, it's still there are options for junglers, you know. And we even have some tanky options like Akai, for example, you know. So the global ban system is a real factor here that can make a huge difference in this grand final. And this is happening because now Influence Rage and Black Sentence have to study and have to think so much more about like the next steps for these games. But what we saw here now was in common game in this grand final, you know, because we said and we were talking about like that Black Sentence won 5 games in a row versus Influence Rage, and by putting in that way, we might think that okay, this is gonna be impossible for Influence Rage win a game versus Black Sentence. But now this game it showed that Influence Rage, they controlled the game. You know, I think that, okay, the early game was not so easy for Influence Rage. Black Sentence was like very, very aggressive one, but at the end of the day, Influence Rage couldn't finish the game. I didn't get the last Lord. I didn't understand why Black Sentence didn't contest the Lord. They didn't fight back. If I'm not wrong, I think that there were not any players dead or something like that. I think that Yuzong had the vision that Influence Rage was guaranteeing the Lord, but there was no contest for Black Sentence. Okay, we already saw in the last games that Black Sentence didn't have the Lord and they couldn't defend themselves so well. But at this time, Influence Rage, it seems that Influence Rage knew what they were doing, knew what they were supposed to do to finish the game. And it happened. The third game here went to Influence Rage with the team with the team play solid, team play style solid, very well for Influence Rage, and that made all the difference. So we're seeing here, especially with the team fight participation, 75% with Grok, Paquito, and Ranger of Fury, and Hotun with Hayabusa also here playing so well with his assassin, and Chino, Alice. I saw Chino like once in the mid lane, like, okay, being too early decision, and he was killed. But despite that, Influence Rage played so well this third game here, guaranteed the victory, and now 2-1 in this best of 7. Can't wait to see what is going to happen in the next game with this global ban system, KRONOS.
These global bans making a big difference, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna make a big difference, and hopefully it kind of creates some sort of an impact later on. And I think it definitely is creating a big impact indeed. And so far, it's made life difficult for both the teams. But now I feel like it's gonna make life difficult for Black Sentence Esports a little bit more. A little bit more. Because I don't know how deep their pockets are when it comes to these picks. But one thing's for sure. The pockets are deep for Influence Rage. Very deep. And we've seen them do this before. We've seen them go to the grand finals. We've seen them play 7 games. They have dealt with pressure all across the world, not just in LATAM region. Yeah. They've done it before. They've played the wildcard stages of the EWC. It's the same lineup. They have a coach that's flown in all the way from the Philippines. Coach G has kind of taken this team into his own hands while he was helping out Coach Blackjacks the entire phase. But with the way Coach Tsubasa has been drafting, apart from that one Joy pick, he has been on point. Right, he has been on point. We kind of second guess the Moskov because, let's be honest, Moskov is not a great pick in his current meta, especially with that new item Chassis Pauldron. But speaking of the new meta, Granger is a pick that can be played in the gold lane compared to the other heroes, and when he's picked up, you want to have a performance like Fury did, unleashing his own Fury, 8-0-1 in the gold lane. This guy was an absolute monster, and those 8 kills, 80 stacks on the Skypiercer, folks. And you want to know why? Just take a look why. You should never give this guy Granger.
Yeah. 5 MVPs here for Fury, the goal lane of Influence Rage. Well deserved in this third game here with Granger. 8-0-1 and 75% of kill participation that goes for the goal laner for Influence Rage. Fury, yeah, he is the MVP. We're seeing other casters voting for other players. Like Influence Rage in this game, I think that the whole team played so well, but Fury here was very, very important, especially because of the Maniac on this game here playing with Granger. So he was responsible for the damage dealt, and he didn't disappoint that. So here comes with the Maniac here. The last one here was Steffi, of course. And he was like, he wanted so well to win this game that he was using Flick to guarantee the kill. You know, so that's why Fury here is one of the factors and one of the points that Fury deserved this MVP of the third game. But the point is, we are heading for the 4th game in this best of 7, right? And we're talking about, like, we always have to talk about the global ban system, because now we have to wonder what is going to appear, you know. what is from
played?
different? Sorry, Jared.
What
Sorry.
is left to be played? That's a weird.
Yeah.
That's a question. What is left to be
It's
played
the
right
now.
now?
Rafaela, heals for everyone.
Maybe the teams decided to go back to the
10
old
out of
meta
10.
and play marksmen.
10 out of 10. Look at that. Another 10 out of 10 in terms of MVP. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Casters,
what?
well
referee,
played.
observers, and audiences. Well played. Well played. Very well. Very well. You know, but that's it. That Jared, that's it. Fury, MVP, 10 out of 10 with Granger. But the next game, the Granger is not allowed. With no Granger.
Yes.
No more Granger for Fury, right? So, who's gonna appear?
Maybe Bruno.
You know what? You know, I'm looking at the hero pools, right? I'm looking at the stat sheet that we've been that's there, right? For the
Okay.
heroes that have been played by these guys before and the heroes that are available. Bane is one of the heroes, but it's been nerfed. But you know what? Look at that trophy, man. I'm not talking about our hostess. I'm saying look at the trophy that's there, the MPL trophy. That's the one that everybody's eyeing for, folks. The MPL trophy is
Eyes
what
on the
is
trophy,
important
guys.
for these players.
Eyes on the trophy, please. Eyes on the trophy,
Eyes.
right? Okay. That's a
Okay.
very,
No, but
very beautiful trophy one.
That's the Immortal Cup, if I'm not wrong, right? That's the Immortal Cup, and I think
Camera!
it's one of the most.
Camera guy, eyes on the trophy, camera guy. What is happening? I'm kidding.
You know what?
But you
Okay,
know,
here's a question. Here's a question. If you were paying attention, what's the color of the trophy for you guys in the chat? Let's go.
Yeah, get it now.
Camera guy. He's not helping. He's okay. I give up.
Hey, guys. Yeah. Getting back into the game. There is something that I can avoid to think that is. I know, KRONOS, that you said it. The meta's changed a lot, and in the past game and also this one, and in the second and also the third game, we had a little glimpse of the older meta with the Aerith on influence rate on the game 2, and now with the Joy and on Black Sentence, and one important appearance of the marksman then on influence rage. But I think marksman are not over yet on this meta. You need to pick marksman with the availability to survive, maybe with a little bit of sustain, or maybe with escape routes like the Moscow. Maybe the carry is also an option for the late game. Maybe Black Sentence can repeat the formula one more time, but I don't know if they're gonna get something kind of that looks like the Black Dragon to be part of the equation. It's difficult to say. Well, all the audience there is for influence rate, that for sure. I told you before. I told you even before today. Black Sentence is playing there against the meta and against against the other players, and also against the audience, because the audience is cheering for influence rate for sure.
Gusta just chilling there on the side, just looking around, holding his bag in his arms. It's like, I'm alone, nobody's there. I'm just gonna be here to watch the game.
Yeah, you know, Gusta was wearing a red hat. You see?
This guy, man. Anything that's red, that team. So my mic is red.
Oh, you see? You see?
No.
Well, guys, after all this chilling, let's go ahead and watch a video from Influence Rage.
Nosotros.
Quem fala mais?
Gente.
Los hermanos. O ponto fraco do adversário.
Y la experiencia.
Falta de experiencia.
Falta de experiencia.
O ponto límite do adversário.
Mental.
Se pudesse mandar recado antes da partida.
Suertes.
Si pudieran mandarle un mensaje antes de la partida, ¿cuál sería?
Que se preparen. bien y mentalmente porque vamos a estar comenzando.
Uma palavra para descrever o jogo de hoje.
Icónico.
Divertido. Nada, divertido, divertido.
Una palabra para describir el juego de hoy.
Los esperamos acá en Brasil, Black Sentence, para la gran final de la MPL LATAM.
Nos vemos en el escenario.
Y en la cima, Black Sentence, en la gran final de la MPL.
¡Buena suerte!
Hola gente, soy Fury, línea de oro de Influence Rage, y prometo que si gano la final de la MPL sorteo la camiseta.
Oh, that's a nice one. It's gonna
You
be,
see the KRONOS of
it's
the
gonna
two
be giving
teams,
away
huh?
the shirt. Good.
I'm surprised. Papa Dog didn't say, Boca. I like Libertadores. Libertadores.
Libertadores!
You're still stuck with that.
That was unexpected, man. That was unexpected.
Guys, we're heading for the fourth game here. We saw so many drafts, so many compositions so far, and we're still like kind of in the half of the best of 7 here, in the half of this of the series, and we're supposed to have so much to do still here, so much to see. Sorry, still here. So I wonder what kind of composition and which heroes are going to appear so far, because okay, we can still have something left from the meta, that a team can use. Like I think that no, not Baxa. Baxa is banned out, right? Baxa were used by both teams, if I'm not wrong. But Grok, I think that Grok can be used by a Black Sentence, for example. We also have Joy that it appears too much, that can be used by Influence Rage, But the options are getting more rare in this point of the best of 7, So
Rare
once again, yeah. So here the code, here redeem the code now. We're talking about the global ban system, but you have the chance to get a beautiful skin and everything good here on MLBB. So get the code. Go to your Mobile Legends account, click to your photo profile, go to settings and click on code redeem and type this code here. You have the chance to get a beautiful skin, a pack of emblem, and everything good on the game, on MLBB here, especially for you guys. Don't forget, you are the main star of the show. You can also vote for the MVP of the next games. Sorry. And you still have the chance to get diamonds. So go to the Brazilian broadcast and the Latin American broadcast. Send your ID and server, okay? And you have the chance to get diamonds for free, okay? So you can vote for MVP here on the broadcasts, right? So now,
you know what, guys?
Okay, enough talking. Finally, the magic.
Man.
Here comes Dangerous
Come on,
Grass.
nerds.
Broken once again. Okay.
Broken once again. I'm trying to get into the caster mode, but you know what? It's so difficult because not as a fan of influence rage or Black Sentence, just a fan of the game, because I want to be to be watching the games one after another, and to know what is gonna be happening, because it's so important. 2 powerhouses, and with the whole world of power, are battling to represent the region on the next M7, and only one gonna get it because there is no wildcard spot. So
yeah,
well, Black Sentence started with Kimi. The first time you said it, KRONOS, first time that Black Sentence has the first pick, and the logos need to be changed in production there. Black Sentence is on the other side. So Kimi for Black Sentence, and Chino and Syndra already picked up the Arlot and Ive. Nice combo there for Influence Rage.
Nice. Chip!
No, man. No,
for
man.
Black Sentence.
Phobius, Chip.
Wow!
And Phobius.
Let me guess what?
I'm Phobius.
Akai in the jungle.
Akai,
I like the
hold
Akai.
Hold on. You're too fast. Hold on. Calm down.
No, I like the
Chip
Akai.
and Phobius.
I like the Akai. Akai heavy spin when the chip drops the shortcut. Phoveus with the Infernal Pursuit makes sense. But now who's going to cast the Kimmy? That's the question, right? That's the main question of the game. And I think they're probably fixing the logos. And I think it's probably going to be Yu Zhong in the gold lane if they let it open. But they do need, they're lacking damage. They do have the Eve. It might work out in their favor. It depends on how they want to close in the next phase of the bans. I feel like the Farsa's not going to come to the big, picked up the Eve. CC's already picked up.
Farsa's is still open for
CC's going to get banned out, right?
Yusong for Rage, right?
You may have the Farsa for Influence Rage, but what about the Valentina on the side? It's going to be...
No, they're not going to go Farsa because they already picked up the Eve. So... we're definitely not going to see a Farsa. I just want to see if... Yeah, I was going to say CC is still left open, so they have to ban out the CC. Claude is a great ban.
Yep.
Just because of how much it goes well with the RWM. They ban out the Harrod. The Hilda's taken out. Broken Balls. I mean, not many marksmen. Claude is a great ban just because Fury is so good on the Claude, right? We've seen him when the chips are down, Influence Rage backs against the wall. They really... go to their comfort zone, and the comfort zone is the Claude, and I think Fury not allowed to play that Claude makes a little bit of a difference. So Ruby's left open, but I don't know if they want to go for the Ruby. Yu Zhong is available. I don't know if they want to play Yu Zhong again. The Khalid is there. They could go for the Khalid Arlot combo we saw early on in the season. The meta has evolved since then, so I'm not sure what they're probably going to pick. This is going to come down to what they've planned out of the last few weeks. Ruby's another pick that's still open. I think Ruby makes for a great hero, but the synergy with Akai makes no sense. The glue. I think they're expecting a tank jungle on there. Never mind. He just goes Lancelot. He just instant locks Lancelot as soon as he sees the glue.
Yeah.
Black Sentence have a better draft here. Black Sentence have a way better draft. To close it out with what? Some sort of fighter, Lapu Lapu?
But for
Lapu, right? Ruby?
Lapu's
No,
a
Ruby already
callback.
picked. What
I
else?
don't know if Lapu's
Carry?
enough.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Okay. That's a lot of
True
damage.
Yeah, good counter for tank.
But I don't know if Phoveus and Shiva are gonna be holding all the damage against it. Well, during the whole game to keep that. They need to lower the momentum to play the game to force the game to be.
Hey, are they twins?
Yeah. Okay.
I was Rico. We saw you waving, Rico.
Me? Come on.
Saying hi. Okay. Well, back to the game. I don't know if Phoveus and Chip could be enough to contain Akai, Glue, and Arlot in the offensive. And Bruno, well.
I don't know, guys.
The roles are inverted right now. The roles are so inverted right now because Black Sentence is playing for the late game.
1-1 and Lolita.
Lolita, yeah. 1-1 and Lolita.
Hey, I know that 1-1 cosplayer. I met it on a Brazil game show years ago.
Ah, you see, Jerry. Jerry is an
He's flexing
long time ago.
He's flexing. He knows them.
No. I remember the face. That's it. Come on.
Guys,
but
my
you know
vision
what?
is
My
vision is if the game passes 20 minutes, it goes for Black Sentence.
Oh yeah, easily. If it goes 20 minutes, that carry is gonna melt everyone down. Well, my thing is, how are they gonna put up in the early game? The early game is gonna be crucial. The Arlot's definitely gonna end up winning the lane. Glues. I mean, Arlot's roam position here, so aggressive. They gotta play aggressive. Influence Rage.
It is total for Influence Rage here. The early game. The late game here goes for Black Sentence for sure. So let's see what is going to happen in this next game. I believe this is the fourth game here with the beautiful voice of Jerry and KRONOS once again. Let's go, guys. Good luck.
Well, Rage finally get that 1 point, right, Jerry? Will they be able to get the next one?
Okay, this is it because on my prediction I said Black Sentence 4-1 against Influence Rage. So if Influence Rage wins this game, it's over for me. But more important is gonna be pushing Black Sentence to play, well, I don't know what to play on the next game to come. So maybe pushing to the 7th game, maybe Influence Rage has the word right now to be even more aggressive on the early game, because Black Sentence is gonna be waiting to the middle and also to the late game to Doom to be playing part of this new story here.
This is Glue in the wrong position.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be. I mean, we know Paquito likes to play Glue as well. I don't know. It doesn't give them the option to play as aggressive as they could have with an R-Lot. However, that does mean they do end up having a good EXP lane bout with the R-Lot playing a little more aggressive against the Phoveus. So that's kind of like neutralizing a threat. Hotun here already spotting out Hide on Bush, making a rotation to the bot side. Meanwhile, Chips just going to be camping. Just Chips going to be eating the chips that he likes. Level 4 is what they're looking for to get that shortcut down. Turtle already started by Hotun. Look at the damage already done onto Stefe. He's taken out super low. Will have to go away. Comes in with the crash course as well. Hide on Bush makes his way to the puncture. Goes into the back line. Hotun taking out super low. Orochi goes in onto Syndra. A heavy spin coming out already. Shin dishing out the damage. Retribution should secure the turtle. Yes, it does. Orochi. Meanwhile, Chino first split onto Hide on Bush. They get another. Influence Rage have the number of Black Sentence in this game.
Yeah, 2 kills against no one. And the turtle, well, that's difficult. It's not a good moment for Black Sentence, that's for sure.
Not good moment indeed. I think that 3rd game slightly boosted the morale of Influence Rage. I think Black Sentence need to find their footing. They need to find it quick. Because with the way Influence Rage are known to try and snowball oppositions, it could be a difficult task for them to make a comeback. And again, Jerry, with the global bans being in place, Black Sentence have burned out a lot of picks. So every single win they get is going to be crucial. It's going to be important. And they put in too many eggs in one basket at the same time. Especially that 3rd game. Baxia being picked up early on and then shifting it to a Joy in the jungle when they could have just gone for a support. Maybe another, an Angelo would have been great as well there. Not like it's currently great in the meta here in LATAM, but I think it's just burning too many picks and now they're scrambling. Hopefully they make this Lancelot work. Oh my god, what a heavy spin from Hotun. Look at that. Endless going through with the Vengeance. Chino, what a final slash. Catch 2 oppositions. Able to get them both. They get 3 in that process. Influence Rage 5-0 up 4 minutes in.
I don't know why Orochi did that, because the play was already made. Black Sentence was losing 2 heroes at the moment, and now you wasted another one because Orochi just went to the sacrifice over there, but to gain what? To be even lower on the killings, and now 5-0 against Black Sentence in 5 minutes. Influence Rage dominated the early game for a while, and well, Black Sentence needs to be thinking to play more on the defense, my friend.
Yeah, they need to find a way to make it work indeed, and I think with the composition that they have the carry for the late game. They have a Kimi to kite back as well. So they do have the tools to try and take it late.
Yeah, that's the main question. If they have the tools to push to the late game, we don't know. Right now, it's difficult to say.
Yeah, not just that. I mean, if you look at the spells, right? Usually, you see a Phoveus go for a flicker. This game, going for a vengeance means that he wants to be in the team fights. He knows he's going to be quite deep inside as well, Orochi. And that's, in a way, a bane and a boon to the composition, just because of the fact that Hide on Bush and the Lancelot wants to go in deeper and deeper. He is going to use his iframes to try and survive as much as he can, and Orochi being there beside him really helps out quite a lot. That's why you're seeing a lot of pressure put on the bot side. They need to try and neutralize Chino as quickly as possible, but this guy's 3-0-1 up. He's built a Black Eye shield, and mind you, ladies and gentlemen, the Dominance Ice build path has kind of changed. You get magic defense along with that, so he's going to be tankier. He's going to be more difficult to kill. So not just that, he gets physical defense at the same time. So yes, they've reduced it, but it's such a great item for fighters and tanks alike.
Well, Influence Rage now got the momentum up for them, trying to push even more on the gold lane against Steffe and Doom trying to survive just to be part of a late game that is the hope for Black Sentinels. Also now, next battle is gonna be in 10 seconds for the third turtle to be played, and well, Shin damage, it doesn't feel it at all. Take a look at Paquito receiving all of that, and just a waste of time for the Shin.
Yeah, I think just waiting to get a couple of items, right? That's what Shin's looking for. So far, he's played a really great series. I mean, 3 games in, yes, they lost the previous one, but still, he had played amazing. But this time, Influence Rage get control of the turtle once more. 2 turtles in their pocket. Hotun's doing well on this Akai. It didn't do so well on the Lancelot. So will Bush perform the same?
The third one was so easy for Influence Rage. And the chip pick is not feeling at all. Steffe, oh, another mistake maybe. No, he managed to run away, but it's not making any impact at all.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. And so far, at least, needs... Oh, wait, we might see it. Conceal plane on the back line. Crash course. Drops the shortcut on the Fury as well. Hey. Flickers out of harm's way. Orochi comes in. Oh my god, the rest of the cavalry follows through. All on dive on a Fury. This Bruno definitely not going to slide tackle out of there, but they find the pin on the hide on Bush. RWM dropped down. Nice final slash from Tito. Able to get that kill. They find Steffe once more. They're looking for Orochi. They might as well get that one too. Doom is down and out. 4 members taken away off the play the Black Sentence made themselves.
Maybe that pickup was a good idea, but not to extend the battle. After that, you, well, fall into Influence Rage momentum, and right now giving even more advantage to the team that's already had 2Ks of golden advantage, and now forcing to 5Ks, and also the killings 9-1 in 8 minutes. The advantage to get the next Lord is gonna be huge for Influence Rage.
You know what, Jerry? 5K gold lead already in the pocket of Influence Rage. They haven't lost a single turret. I think this is the Influence Rage we know. This is the Influence Rage we've seen. This is the Influence Rage we expected in the grand finals. And I think now they're slowly turning up the heat. It's starting to get a little picante, my friend.
Yeah, that's the idea. It's a grand final. It needs to be huge. It's not. It can't be just a one-sided match. It's good for the audience. It's good for the chaos that we love. It's good also for Influence Rage that has a lot of hopes to keep that momentum up and also to secure the second point. Right now, securing the Lord like nothing, without any contestants at all for Black Center. That ship arriving so late to the battle.
Well, that panda was running. That panda was running. It was in the conceal mode, but it was running. It looked a little funny, but you can see nice conceal. Oh wait, they find the shortcut onto Syndra as well. Nice use of the heavy spin to keep him alive. Orochi dives in. The damage coming in from Shin is too much. They mean when the fight is split into 2. Fury's still able to survive, but you can see Shin. This is the damage on Chino finally gets shut down in the hands of Doom. Orochi's still standing tall. The Vengeance helped out quite a lot. This is what Black Sentence were looking for, and find it just when Influence Rage were getting the Lord down the mid lane.
My friend, Doom's damage is already feeling it in the hands of Black Sentence on the back of Influence Rage, suffering a lot on that battle. And one more time with the numbers against, well, this is the flick that Black Sentence was expecting. We need one more battle to be happy for Black Sentence. I don't know.
I think Black Sentence played that fight really well. That engage from the chip worked out at the right place at the right time, but I think now they're looking at Doom. No heavy spin onto Hotun, no flicker for Steffe. So they know they can't play super aggressive. Fury is going to be the target the entire time. Fury and Syndra, right? They can't really go face check bushes. I think they're on the top side. Syndra was in a bush for some reason. I mean, he was by himself, or rather ahead of the Akai, which made it slightly difficult for Hotun to protect him. knowing that Stefe likes to play aggressive. This is a player that has played aggressive every single hero he gets. We've seen him kind of get, 0-4-1, and still they end up winning the game. He knows his job. He knows what needs to be done. I think Influence Rage need to start respecting that factor. That's the reason they lost game number 1 and 2, not respecting their opposition. And if they do it again, they might lose this game as well. They lost a slight bit of momentum, 5K gold lead, now only to 2.7.
Yeah, but the goal difference is not gonna be important at all in just a few minutes. The most important thing now is gonna be catching Doom, because Doom can be splitting the game between one side to another. Now they took the first tower on the top side in the gold lane. It's good for the macro, also to the dominance of the next battle to come. That is for the next Lord. In 25 seconds, that is gonna be burning. And also, it's gonna be so huge, and having that huge impact on this game, on the destiny of the game. Doom is the key right now for Black Sentence. One more time.
10 seconds to the Lord. 12 minutes into the game, so the Holy Shields are already down. So Black Sentence will try and find a way to contest this. I'm not sure if they want to go for the split. Influence Rage still have control of the river, still have control of the game so far. The map's still a little more red than Black Sentence would like. Chino has been a monster with those final slashes. It's all working well for our Influence Rage. Shin forced to flicker out. That's going to be costly, especially going into the Lord. Knowing that now, Influence Rage might just trade that for the Lord. Paquito, again, dominating the river as much as possible. And you know what, Jerry? For a team to come to the MPL Grand Finals from the MDL, starting from scratch, right? People say they start things from scratch, but this is what scratch really means. They go in, conceal play, shortcut drop down, Hotun with a heavy spin, trying to get the retribution, but he misses. RWM working quite a lot, but Haidon was able to secure that. Final slash comes in as well. Chino goes into the back line, tries to buy enough time, but Orochi did the same, and it didn't work out. Traded 1 for nothing. But Black Sentence do get the Lord.
Yeah, Black Sentence secured the Lord. They tried to get the kills, but they were so low on HP. They can't compromise more. And even they need to defend the towers. Now here, Doom, well, having a lot of troubles defending that tier 2 tower on the gold lane. Because they need the macro. They need the macro dominance right now. Trying to push back 1K on difference after that Lord. And well, Chino... Oh. Dealing with Steph. Steph is just messing around there, taking the temperature of the moment and making Influence Rage go even more rager, if it's possible.
Yeah, I think so. That's what they need to do. They need to get the rage on. Influence Rage, I think for the past 5 minutes have slowed down the, the advantage that they had. They slowed down the aggression, which has given Black Sentence some room to breathe. And look at the goal lead. They've caught up. Every single time Influence Rage are not pressing their advantage, Black Sentence is allowed to breathe. And the more they're allowed to breathe, the more this chip becomes a problem.
They're not just breathing. They're taking the momentum on their side. The difference on goal is changing a lot. And take a look at the players that held that difference right now. Kimi is going up. Lancelot is going up. That's important players for Black Sentence, especially when you try to kill they had that importance to get the killings, because it doesn't important. It's not important at all that Chip is up to glue on the gold. It's already taking the attention that is needed. Also the Foveus. The Foveus died there, but that managed to clear the space to secure the Lord for Black Sentence, and that's so important. So I think Black Sentence is taking control of the game despite of the numbers said another thing.
Yeah, they are taking control. It's 40 seconds to the Lord. I think that's going to be the biggest objective that they need to control. Wow, that lava beam looks so nice coming out of the ground. That zoomed in view. I don't know why we're looking at a lava beetle right now. It's up so close. However, looking at the map, this is what the chip brings in, Jerry. Is that 4-1 possible play, right? There's chips on the opposite side. Everybody else is on the opposite side. And then now all of a sudden, the 1v1 turns into a 5v1. And that's what they're aiming for. Stefe's done a great job with this chip. Paquito is doing the same with this glue in the roam position. And I think glue in the roam, not something that we usually see. It's unconventional, but it's so good.
They don't buy the bait, but leave Chino on the top side, trying to clean that up. It's impossible. The hidden bush is also be appearing over here. Now they're going to try to catch Chino up. Oof. Well, it felt a disturbance in the force and ran away quickly as possible.
You could see it as well. He used the final slash early on. It didn't go in. He was waiting. He was like, okay, I feel like something's wrong here.
Yeah.
I think he did feel it. I mean, if you think about it, the Black Sentence players did say the one word for the series would be aura. Do they have enough aura to try and take this game away? Because if they do, they will be at match point. Influence Rage will be scrambling. Influence Rage need this more than Black Sentence.
Yeah. Black Sentence still have more chances to close the deal. But the thing is, right now, that Lord is gonna be getting so bored after not be taking so much attention on him. Now Lancer is gonna be taking care of the tower number 2 on the top lane. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Good damage there on demolition damage on the Black Sentence. And now keeping up the attention of Influence Rate that it's going up to prevent even a harder push and leave the place open for Black Sentence to start the Lord, to begin the dance here. Doom is going to be cleaning that wave so quickly, so it's not important at all for that. And Lancing is going to be keeping the pressure up. Well, even Chip is there. Trying to messing with the patience of Influence Rage. Remember what they said in the game? Mental. It's so mental games for Black Sentence right now.
Yeah, I think the mental of Influence Rage is slowly starting to fall off. Orochi goes in, Vengeance already popped in. You can see they go into the back line. Look at Stefe, goes straight for Fury. Flickers out arm's way as well. Syndra might be going down. Yes, he does. That's 2 members down. And now the fight breaks out as well. Oh my goodness, Black Sentence did everything right. Orochi went in the right time. Stefe had the flicker. Flickered in, targeted Fury. Flickered out of harm's way, but Syndra was caught up. Once Syndra was down, it was difficult. And now look at Black Sentence. They get themselves a Lord. And now they're going to start slowly cracking open the crystal of Influence Rage.
And you know what? The goal difference is now in favor of Black Sentence one more time. Another flick in the destiny of this game. Paquito needs to run away over there because he's going to be caught by Haron Bush, Sheen, and Doom. The damage is here.
Immortality. That's what we're looking for. Oh, Chino! What a final slash! They almost got high on Bush with that one play. He had to use the retribution, try and make it out as well. Oh my goodness, that could have turned the tide of the fight completely. Chino has been a one-ball wrecking machine in this game. 5-1-4 on this R-Lot. The Evolve Lord is marching on the top side. Black Sentence playing a dangerous game here.
And you know what? Well, the damage is Influence Rage feeling right now is Sheen, because Sheen right now had the damage to be part of the important part of the battles. And take a look at the damage on Doom. The demolition is so easy on them. With them and on the battlefield. Now the Lord pushing up the gold lane. All the guys in Black Sentence on the middle lane and also on the experience lane. It's still difficult to defend for Influence Rage, my friend.
Oh, they take away the inhibitor. The Lord is quite tanky. It'll take a lot of resources to take it down, but Influence Rage have done a good job to try and keep the wave pressure off of them.
And you know what? Black Sentence know the momentum is up on them, so they don't rush. They don't go to close the game. They know that even later it's gonna be even better for them. With the full builds, Black Sentence had the advantage to win the game.
Oh, Black Sentence. They keep us on the edge of our seats. The tensions are high. 2-1 in a best of 7. So far, Influence Rage have found a way to try and fumble the mid-game, not just once, not twice, 3, 4. This is the 4th time in a row where they've thrown away the mid-game. They lose their heads. after the 8-minute mark, they look like headless chickens, not going for objectives, not going for a single shot call to try and catch one player. Jerry, it's been their kryptonite. 4 games in a row. We're taking a look at it. They have the advantage. They throw it away by making mistakes. It's nobody's fault but their own. And now you can see the bot side as well. Black Sentence know Chino's going to clear the wave on his own. He has been for the past 10, 12 minutes. And knowing that Hide on Bush now has enough damage, enough items to take him on 1v1. And Chino is forced to flicker. And now they can go in aggressive into this Lord fight, knowing that they don't have the playmaker that they need. Paquito's not going to make a play on a glue. Hotun's not going to make he has the heavy spin to try and contest, but it's not a big difference maker. You can use that skill to try and make sure they don't get the Lord, but you're going against a Lancelot.
And they also need to defend because the minions are pushing on the middle lane. Just
and look at the bot side. Hide on Bush has been clearing non-stop. He has been so active around the map.
Yeah.
Influence Rage are just sitting back and resting on their laurels.
Well, now it's the chance. Well, Orochi is going to be there. Oh, wow.
Here we go. Shin already caught up.
Enough.
The split. Steffe goes to the back line. Concealed play. He doesn't want to drop it yet. Hotun forced to use the... Oh my god, heavy spin. They forced him to use the heavy spin, but look at Shin at the back line. Look at Paquito as well. Conceal with a flicker to try and make it out. Steffe goes in. He has the crash course. Doesn't want to drop it. Not using the shortcut as well. Those are expensive resources baited out from Influence Rage. Black Sentence are putting on a show. That was a heavy spin, a flicker used up by Influence Rage, and a conceal. All for just one flicker and immortality from Shin on this gimme. That's the amount of pressure he's piling on Influence Rage.
Well, now another battle for the Lord. Doom trying to help with that with the damage, and Orochi already taking care of Paquito, trying to protect their own damage dealers. Black Sentence. Oh, taking the pressure up, and upper to the Influence Rage. Take a look at the bottom side also, because in the experience lane, the minions are pushing. They need to go there to defend it one more time. Influence Rage need to be playing 3 games at the same time.
Yeah, and I think it's the mobility factor as well, right? The mobility is playing a big factor indeed. Chino goes in. A heavy spin comes out onto Orochi. He has the Vengeance popped in already. Chino taking out super low. Winter Crown. But on the other side, finally, they trade Chino. But here goes the shortcut. They're trying to catch them. Look at Hide on Bush. He goes in like a man possessed. Punctures his way. Finds Fury. Phantom Execution able to get the kill. And he still makes it out alive. Oh my goodness, how is he able to do that? Paquito still trying to survive. Immortality's pop. They don't need the Lord. They want to end the game, but the damage coming in from Influence Rage is there. Doom is online. He's on a killing spree, and Hide on Bush goes in once more. Phantom Execution able to get the kill. This man is possessed, and finally Black Sentence keep the dream alive. The Cinderella story stays alive. Match point in a best of 7.
And take a look at Black Sentence. They're enjoying the moment, and Influence Rage trying to keep up the momentum up also for them, trying to keep their mental up, because they congratulate themselves. They try to stay awake on this difficult moment, because come on, my friends. No. That's bad. The victory was a Black Sentence.
Okay, so the victory is for a Black Sentence here. My goodness. Now is 3-1 for Black Sentence. Jerry's going insane here. Okay, now that's right. Okay. That's a beautiful production here. Sentence goes for victory. The momentum now is all in favor for a Black Sentence. As we were saying before the draft, we were saying during the drafts actually, the composition for Black Sentence was like a very, very strong and late game. We're talking about carry, we're talking about Kimi, you know, and the rest of the composition. So they had the resilience once again to wait, because Influence Rage started so well. The early game for Influence Rage was very, very interesting, and the transition from the early to mid game was very interesting for Influence Rage. But after, like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes, we saw Influence Rage just like existing, you know. They're on, like, they didn't take many actions. They didn't want to take so many risks, you know. So Black Sentence were heading back in the game, just like, okay, minute by minute, farm by farm, turret by turret, minion by minion. And they, in the last Lord here, they already have the full build here and the chance to have a better team fight here, to have a better chance to close the game. And that's what happened. Okay, Influence Rage had to, they had the patience to, okay, let's wait for the right moment, let's wait for the right spot here. But, you know, after 22 minutes, 23 minutes, the composition for Black Sentence was strong enough to, you know, okay, let's just go for it and let's just win the game, KRONOS.
Man, Influence Rage weren't existing. I don't know. They were just there, bro. Existing is the right word, but I think it's too good a word for them. They didn't know what they were doing. They're headless chickens. After 8-10 minutes of the game, what happened? Look at this. They dominated the 4th minute. The 7th minute, they're able to still do a lot, right? Here, Black Sentence clap back really well. But look at Influence Rage. They make a massive comeback, and that's exactly at the 8th minute. Look at the key score. 7-1. Make the 8-1. 9-1 as well. Here, I don't know what happened. Influence Rage just completely split into 2, and the advantage was just thrown away. 1 shutdown, and Black Sentence started responding. Here again, 13 minutes in, Chino goes quite deep, but look at Doom. He's left untouched in the back line, and then all of a sudden, Influence Rage don't know what they're doing. It's just a complete shift, a complete tide, a complete turn, and all of a sudden, hide on bush, playing like a man possessed, goes in deep. He did that twice. He did it here again. How are you letting this Lancelot go in deep and do that?
I think that he tried to go for the Maniac. That's why he dives so hard into the crystals. But I don't know. The thing is, bottom line, the thing is, we have Black Sentence 1 game away to be the champion. There's one more.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's so hard to vote for an MVP for this game. You can vote it, guys. Please go ahead, vote. But it's so hard to choose because, for instance, I voted for Orochi. I'm gonna say it right now because Orochi played with Influence Rage minds. He messing around during the whole map, trying to get even more confusion on Influence Rage heads. And after that came the damage on Hide and Bush. After that came the damage on Doom. And also Shin, that was important part of the middle game. So I think despite of the damage that comes from the damage dealers on Black Sentence, the mind was met from the guys who was in the front, Orochi and Steffe.
Okay.
You know what, guys? You know what? I just completely forgot that even in MPL Malaysia, we have a team that made it from the MDL to the grand finals. Right?
Oh,
we're seeing the same here in MPL LATAM as well.
Yeah.
However, over there, it's a similar story. You have a big giant. Here we have Influence Rage. There they have SRGOG. We have an underdog, a Black Sentence Esports. Everybody counts them out. Over there, they have CG Esports. And I think if Black Sentence continue this and pick up one more game, this is a surprise. I mean, yes, we see them win the upper bracket finals against Influence Rage. But then again, in a grand final, in a stage presence, I think Influence Rage would have done much better. Black Sentence just proving that they cannot be moved. They can't be budged.
Yeah, Black Sentence, he is performing so well in this grand final here. They're not like being pressed by the crowd, the pressure, and the high expectations for the fan base, for example. They are simply heading for the top. They're simply like getting a brilliant performance here versus Influence Rage. I don't know, guys, if you already seen the meme that is a dad with a site that he was knocking door by door, you know? That sometimes they put a logo, like a team, for example. For us here, we can use this meme very well. Like the Black Sentence knocking the doors. They knock the door for Alpha 7. They knock the door for Influence Rage. You know, like who's gonna be the next victim? You know, like it's gonna be something like that. And that was happening here with Black Sentence because they were so they're so brilliant. They're so playing with the game style, with the team play style, with the macro, so brilliant, so solid here versus Influence Rage. And you know what? Jerry was talking about Orochi playing with Influence Rage's mind, and I go forward. For me, Steffi was another one that was playing with the food, because as we were seeing the game, every single time the Influence Rage was not allowed to start an objective, was not allowed to start a Lord without knowing where Steph was. You know, like you always see like the players of Influence Rage like rolling the map, dominating the map here, trying to gain information, looking for Stefan, you know, because he was a big menace with the chip and with the group that the chip can block in the team fight, in a possible team fight, for example, you know. So Steffi here was like, they had a very important role also for Black Sentence victory so far in this game. You know, I think that Hiram Bush is going to be the MVP of this game here. Okay, but Steffi, yeah. I think that Steffi played very, very well with Chip.
Hey man, he played very well, but someone just played better. Someone just played better. I'm just saying.
4-4-4.
Steffi played amazing. This guy,
4-4.
It felt like he was possessed. What I saw with Lancelot was not Hide on Bush. It was Carl TZ in the body of Hide on Bush.
Okay.
That's the level of Lancelot. We saw that in that game. He was able to puncture his way into the back line so easily. Low on HP. He made 1 HP plays. Oh my goodness. And I hope we get that in the highlights. Please tell me, Joao, you got that bit, because that was absolutely amazing with the way that he went in. Look at him. Look at him. He's present. This is what I'm talking about. He's so low on HP. Still decides to go back in every single time and every single fight. He knows he has to be the difference maker. And oh my goodness, was he so? That's where he got a double kill. That was deep in enemy territory. He kept diving and diving until he could dive no more.
Yeah, Hiram Bush here was so resilient in this game because in my opinion, he didn't start it very well. You know, the early game for Lancelot was not that good. You know, if I'm not wrong, I think that the first minute the KDA for Lancelot was like 1-3. You know, so the early game was not so good for Hiram Bush. But hey, we're talking about Hiram Bush. You know, one of the best junglers in Latin America. So he kept forward with the Lancelot here, and even though he was with the low HP, he used to play aggressive. He used to play forward to guarantee the kills, guarantee the advantage for Black Sentence in this game here, and so far guarantee the victory for Black Sentence, allowing out the team 1 game ahead. You see, you remember that Jerry was like doing like, yeah, 1 game ahead, you know, 1 game. That was also Jerry like cheering up. He said, yeah, 1 game ahead, guys.
No, you know what? Right now, I'm Doctor Strange. I'm Doctor Strange. I'm looking to the Black Sentence guy say,
1.
That's the one.
Okay.
This is the one.
Nice,
I come from the future, my friends. This is the one.
Okay, so now we are seeing here the MVP for Hiram Bush, 7 out of 10. The casters was like, we're on the same page. Observers, the referee was divided, and the audience is here. Okay, I think that the voting.
You know what?
Other one.
I even have the almost the same beard, so I can say it.
Okay.
One more.
You know what though?
What?
You know what though? I was just thinking, like, imagine what the players have been through.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, like, imagine what the players have been through. Coming in from the MDL, man. From the dirt. Like, that's the bottommost you can be. And I don't think they even got a direct slot. Like, no, they weren't even invited.
They had the
I don't think they were invited.
Wait. They had the confidence. Don't you realize that in the last video we saw, they said it.
Yeah.
Influence was saying, okay, we got this. We have the experience. We are the experienced ones. And they are going to suffer because we have the experience. And the other guy said, no, we're going to play with their minds. We know that they're going to be confident enough on their experience. And that experience is going to be taking care of them. And that's it. They got the surprise right now. They're match point on the best of 7. And they needed to make it right now, because after that, if they got to the 7th game, it's going to be clean sheet once more time. No global bounce applied. So they need to win this one.
Yeah.
You know what? And not just that, Jerry. They made themselves. They came through from an open qualifier from Peru.
Yeah.
They came into Peru Open qualifier. But you know what, folks? While we're on the topic of a lot of emotions, a lot of intensity, here's an emotionally intense video from Influence Rage. Let's see if they can make it out alive.
Indra, caso você ganhe, qual recado você quer deixar?
O que eu tenho para falar dessa temporada é agradecer a minha equipe, porque em questão de trajetória, acho que eles foram a melhor equipe que eu já trabalhei, os melhores jogadores. Eu agradeço muito pelo esforço deles, pelo quanto eles se empenham e o quanto eles dão o melhor, e também acho que agradeço por eles serem tão energéticos em campeonato, serem pessoas com um espírito tão forte. Eu acho que quando você tem aliados que têm um espírito tão forte, isso, querendo ou não, carrega você e faz com que você pense: eu preciso fazer mais também, eu preciso ser mais, preciso ser a minha melhor versão, porque eles merecem ganhar.
El mensaje que tengo para todos ustedes, chicos, es que si llegamos a ganar esta MPL, es decirles que recuerden todas esas noches jugando arranque, toda esa mañana levantándonos bien temprano para practicar, todas esas veces que nos peleamos, que nos insultamos, que nos reconciliamos, que mejoramos, todo el empeño que le pusimos. Más que nada agradecerle a todos, a Fury, a Panchi, a Jotun y a Sindra. Gracias a todos ustedes por poner la mejor de las ondas. Y nada, agradecer eso. Y más que nada, bueno, gracias a todo el público que nos apoyó. Yo creo que esto es un regalo para todos ustedes y para nosotros.
Bueno, el mensaje que le dejo a los pibes es que recuerden todo lo que hemos trabajado a lo largo de estos 2 splits. Que recuerden toda esa mañana que nos levantamos temprano para cumplir nuestras ranques diarias, las scrim que siempre estuvimos puntuales, que tuvimos, bueno, toda esa disciplina, ustedes ya saben a lo que me refiero. Ahora solo queda disfrutar de este título, pero seguir con el mismo foco para lo que viene, para la M7, y intentar dejar una huella histórica para Latinoamérica.
Nada, que disfrutemos todos este título, porque es algo que nosotros nos merecemos. Yo creo que más que ninguno de los equipos está acá por todo el trabajo que venimos realizando, no solamente esta temporada, sino la temporada pasada también. Y nada, estar agradecido con el equipo, con el coach, con Influence Rage en general, porque siempre me dieron a mí y yo creo que a todo el equipo la confianza para poder llegar donde estamos ahora. Y nada, a disfrutar y prepararnos con todo para la M7.
Bueno, este va a ser un mensaje para todos los pibes que seguro vamos a estar los 5 con la copa al lado, divirtiéndonos, disfrutando de que ganamos este título. Ya los 5 sabemos que la MPL pasada se nos escapó, que esta MPL no fue lo mismo, estuvimos manteniendo esa disciplina que siempre nos hizo destacar sobre los otros. Y nada, guacho, quiero decirle que lo hicimos, al fin pudimos cerrar esa puertita que nos faltaba y ahora foco a esa M7, guacho. Vamos, guacho.
Dreaming.
Well,
those guys are dreaming too much.
Wait. That was
Come
the
on.
video. Thanks production for not showing Black Sentence video on what if they got a cap, because this you know what, this video we just watched in Spanish is called La Mufa.
Yeah.
This is absolutely La Mufa.
He brought it back
For Influence Rage.
Bro brought it back.
Okay.
Because if Black Sentence win this game, this is gonna be so hard to watch. Well, let's see. Oh, Uranus and Valentino already pick it up for not even a chance to think, my friends.
Damn, Hilda's the first option here for Black Sentence. Now here comes Harry. It's gonna be the third one here. Esmeralda. Damn. Okay, Hilda is for Roamer and Esmeralda for XP laner here.
No, I mean yeah. Harriet gold lane. I don't know. I don't like the. Man, this is getting tense. Like I'm reaching that point where what's gonna happen? Who's gonna take this? What are the picks gonna come through? I'm drawing a blank. I'll be honest, with the way that these teams have been playing, I think a Ruby is a great pick here for Rage. Fanny! Oh my god!
That was
I don't know. I would not pick.
So expected.
I would not pick a Fanny.
Come on, Fanny.
This is so expected.
I did expect
they
that.
They played the Hayabusa. Why not to pick the Fanny? And also, they have the Joy open, but they already know what result has on a Black Center, so they're not gonna be going under that mistake. The Black Center.
But maybe it's too risky, you know? Maybe it's too risky. Because it can't be the final game.
No, I don't like. I'll be honest. I'm a great fan of Fanny. If you play game number 1, when everything is on the line, you put a no. I would not put like one mistake on a Fanny could cost you the entire game. Yeah, it's too expensive. It's too risky. It's too much eggs in one basket. I mean, I think this is more of a denial.
Is the end.
Yeah, and I think this is more. I don't think they just pick it up for Hotun. I think they're also denying it from Black Sentence because Hiron Bush is a great Fanny player himself. I don't know, man. I don't think Fanny is the pick. It's high risk, high reward. If Rage win this, the momentum, the adrenaline, you know, the motivation that they have, the emotions all channeled. The next 3 games could go like that in their favor. The next 2 games, rather. But if they lose this, they lose the final. They lose this ticket to M7. Folks, look in my eyes. 1 slot for M7 from LATAM. One slot. And Influence Rage are willing to risk it all on a Fanny in the jungle.
Yeah.
Even the kid knows it's crazy.
Yeah. He's really excited. Yeah,
it's so good to have new generations enjoying the game there on a place, watching the live game. They're on a stage. It's good to have.
Yeah,
new blood.
They're so good to have new generations, you know. But what's the point of you have new generations watching? They're playing with Fanny in the last game, in the possible last game, you know, in the possible final game. I don't get it.
Take a look at the bans on Black Sentence, Show and Carry. They're not leaving a single chance to Influence Rage right now. Despite of the fact that Influence Rage already banned the Akai, that was a good call for the jungle. But you know what?
It's for the nuts, man. It's for the nuts. It's for all the marbles.
I don't know.
Ooh, Beatrix.
Comfort. It's comfort. It's coming through now. Rage are cracking. This is their comfort picks. They need a Kalea in the wrong position. Oh, wait. Kalea's banned. Kaja? No way. They're not going to be Kaja, are they? What's Paquito going to go? Franco? Look at all the fans.
Oh, yeah. They still believe. They still have hope for Influence Rage here.
They need to believe. There's nothing else to do, my friend. They need to believe.
Eldora for Black Sentence. Eldora. Come on. Bring it on. Oh, Selena.
Oh, no. This Fanny's not going to be playing the game, guys. Hilda Rome. Selena mid. Esmeralda EXP. Harriet is super tanky for a goal laner in the goal position. I don't know. Boom! Let's go!
And you know what?
Let's go!
You know what?
Black Center.
Kronos. Let's do this. Let's do. Together.
I like Balman, man. I love Balman. He's one of my favorite heroes. I get to see him in the jungle. Just start spinning. That cyclone sweep is gonna be insane.
We have to see. We can do that.
The first kill got buffed in the last patch.
Sue.
Take a look. The patch notes. We aim to slightly raise Balmont control ceiling in high-level matches.
No way they're gonna win the grand finals with a Balman, bro. Atlas, go! Oh my god, this is crazy.
I knew that. For Beatrix, Kaja here was not a good option here. For Atlas here,
well, you know
way even better.
I'm not fan of this meme, but This is absolute cinema, my friends.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Folks, it's 12:30 in the morning for me.
I think that meme is overused.
It's 9:30.
I agree, it's
9:30
overused.
p.m. It's 9:30 in the night here for me.
You guys, you have no idea. It's 12:30 in the morning. My neighbors will make a complaint to the police if I start screaming loud. And folks, I'm talking about a Balman in the jungle against a Fanny.
Man,
I don't see who the Fanny's gonna take out, and we have an Atlas to make a wombo combo. We have an Atlas to make a wombo combo.
Mate, you're yelling on the draft. Wait for the game, please.
Mr. KRONOS, you were supposed to go with us to the prison. Please, let's go.
You know what, folks? Black Sentence can see the finish line. Black Sentence Esports can see the finish line. The fairy tale is seconds away from becoming a reality. From the M to the main stage, they fought without any doubt that they can make it. And now Destiny is about to call their name. Will they be able to take it, or will Influence Rage use this chance to turn it around and have all the momentum in their favor? This is for the nuts, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gonna take it all?
Well, and you know what? Hide Bush started so aggressive. Take a look at the emblems there on the Balmond, and also the speed that is doing to melt the jungle. So it's gonna be so fast in the lines against Influence Rage. Well, dealing damage and making more concerns, and Jin already receiving a damage there on the battle against Orochi. See, this is just starting, and it's already hard for Influence Rage.
And you know what, Jerry? About Balman?
No.
I'm a Balman believer. I've been playing Balman forever. Whenever I don't know what to play in my ranked games, I pick Balman, and I never lose. I never lose. You know those games where you have some of your random solo queue teammates pick like 4 marksmen or 4 mages, right? I pick Balman. I don't lose against the stack lineup as well. This guy is almost unbeatable if you play it right, but you can see nice flicker baited out as well. Split coming through from Orochi, or rather Paquito. Orochi doing the best that he can. Hotun can't really take down any single target, can he?
No, and this is a small fight. Orochi receiving another damage. Now it's gonna
Purify.
Oof.
Oh, wait, at the same time, Shin, this fight is just split. It's messy. Orochi's still able to survive. Look at Hide on Bush. At all this time, he's able to get the turtle with the help of a lethal counter.
And you know what? Shin is already receiving more damage against Steph. Steph is not trying to run away, but it's impossible. It's gonna fall. No, but this comes on the hands of Hide on Bush one more time. That bounce doing so much damage, my friend. It's absolutely insane.
It's too much for them to deal with. It's too much for them to deal with at this point. This Balman, along with that Hilda, applying the pressure. Hotun, yes, a Fanny's great against squishies. Who's the squishy one here? You got Shin on a Selena.
Yeah.
Selena loves to hit you stuns with the Abyssal Arrows. Apart from that, nobody else is.
Maybe Roger, but just until the mid game. Wow. This looks so promising for Black Sentence at the beginning. 66 seconds before the next turtle appears, and Hidebush is already there, taking control of the river. Shin arrives too late to the date. Oh, well, Shin receiving a lot of damage.
Shin.
We're talking about the squishy.
Oh my God, he's still able to survive. Look at them. They get Paquito with the help of that. They catch Hide on Bush, but they're still able to make it alive. Too much HP, too much spell map. And look at that. Stefan is trying to catch up to Hotun. Chino has to come and save him. It's not looking good. This is not a game where the Fanny can shine. If anything, Fanny's shot themselves in the foot. I mean, Influencer shot themselves on the foot by picking up a Fanny.
And right now, they're even making some damage on Paquito with that Atlas. Trying to melt a little bit of the HP on the guy on Influence Rage. They need to go back and recharge for the next battle to come in 15 minutes, 15 seconds, my friends. The next turtle is gonna be appearing. The control of the river is on Influence, it's on Black Sentence right now.
Oh my God, they followed through. Doom able to get that kill. Fury flickered as well. But that follows through. But here, meanwhile, you can see finally Bush gets taken down, but Orochi super tanky. Here comes Hotun as well, trying to shut the damage, but still Orochi able to survive. Walks out alive, just dancing her way through this Esmeralda. Doing the best that they can. Hotun now is going to be the one that's chased out. No energy to try and make it out alive, but still somehow, some way able to do so. Every single time they go, oh wait, a missile arrow. Oh, I thought Shin was trying to snipe him from far.
Yeah, but I also almost got caught over there in the enemy jungle, trying to be even more aggressive there. Black Sentence doesn't know the limits to get surprised at us, to surprise us every single time. Now Steffi trying to keep their influence rage attention there on the top lane. Meanwhile, Bush secures the next turtle, and Chino can't do anything there because he don't have the damage. It's just a bunch of HP running there.
Oh my God, Jerry, this Balmond has got me excited. I'm at the edge of my seat. Every single time they try and do something, this Balmond's just too tanky. It took so much just to kill the Balmond. Imagine you got to take care of the Esmeralda. Not enough energy on the Fanny. And Hotun's not even hitting his cables. Paquito is able to get that Fatal Links at the right time, but they need the Wombo combo. They need Fury to scale. And Fury's not having a good time in his lane as well. Look at Steffi, the amount of pressure he's piling on the gold lane.
Yeah, trying to call the attention of Fury.
Oh my God, he might get a solo kill. He will indeed. No, he doesn't. Able to survive the slightest bit of HP, even using the Venice Rage. And look at Paquito, they're taking too much damage. Influence Rage, have tunnel vision. Looking for a Wombo combo. Here comes Hotun still to steal cables. But Black Sentence are just too mobile. They're too fluid and around the map.
And they weren't able to keep Black Sentence out of the tower. The tower felt like, I don't know. They brought it under the knife, a hot knife there. Doom damage is not is not there on the battles yet. You know what? When Doom comes into the battle, it's going to be even harder for Influence Rage.
Oh, look at Steffi. Look at Steffi. He's going to probably melt down Hotun by himself. Oh, wait. Nice damage from Hotun. But Steffi's too tanky. He can just walk in and out of bushes. Look at Paquito. He has so much to do in and around the map. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Orochi's reached that point where he can go 1v1 against Uranus. So it's not looking good for them. But here, Shin is doing the best that he can. They're moving well like a unit. But even with all that pressure, Jerry, Influence Rage have not given up the goal lead. It's only 600 behind. Meanwhile, on the top side, Hotun taking out super low. I thought that would follow through. Hiron Bush taking out half HP as well. That's Banish Rage already used. Steffi comes in, goes into the concealed play. Look at the catch Paquito. Yes, they do. Fury has to flicker out of harm's way as well. They lose one. And Chino trying to take a lot of damage, trying to take the attention away from Black Sentence. Hotun comes in, but he can't do anything.
No. He just keeping trying to secure the...
Oh my God, they snipe from afar. Hotun's there as well. Barely gets his purple buff to make it out alive. Cinder taken down low, but he gets caught in Shin's trap. And now they're looking for more. Steffi finally gets taken out by Hotun. Hiron Bush secures the turtle. Chino's the only one left standing. But what do they need from a Uranus? They're looking to catch Hotun off guard, falling Starboard to get the kill. I think Black Sentence are going for the jugular with this game. They don't want to take it to the next one. They want to end it all. Chino has to flicker out as well. The pressure is too much on the Influence Rage. Their mental is cracking apart. They're crumbling down, Jerry. They're crumbling.
And Doom damage comes to the battle one. Finally, Doom's part of the battle. And that feels on Influence Rage. Completely messed. It's a disaster for Influence Rage trying to get the pieces back to be a team one more time, and it's impossible to get together once again. Black Sentence, as you said, is causing Influence Rage to be crumbling. Every single battle is important for Black Sentence, and they're playing with Influence Rage minds so good.
Oh my God. I never thought I'd see a Balman back in the pro scene so soon. He's got me excited. Hey. I got a different feeling about it. Black Sentence are playing this so well. Esmeralda, tankiness. Look at that. Finally come to the perfect match as well. Fury just now the damage. Orochi's able to walk out alive, not even using the Purify yet. Still taking so much damage. That's 1v4, and he's still full HP. And now they're looking for the clapback. They're trying to make a sandwich out of them. Steffi comes in, so does Shin. But look at that. Paquito has to make space. for the rest of his team to try and survive. This Fanny has been neutralized from the draft. Meanwhile, the mid lane, Doom is trying to do all the pressure that he can. Pile on the pressure. The macros on their side, the micros on their side, the kills are on their side, the goal leads on the side of Black Sentence as well. It's 3-1 in a best of 7. They're playing on an away ground as well, Jerry. They're playing away from home.
What is Jotun trying to do? Facing Black Sentence on their own, trying to force a team fight that is impossible to beat right now because, as you said it, Black Sentence has all the chances on them. All is in favor of Black Sentence right now, and they're gonna get the first Lord right now. It's gonna be a beautiful power play after all. Hide and Bush one more time securing the objective. That Malvo, my friend, it's gonna be to frame it after this game.
Folks, seasons like this come and go, but nights like this will never fade. This is a memory that will live in MPL LATAM forever. Especially if you're a fan from Black Sentence, especially if you are someone who loves this game. Knowing that you come in from the open qualifiers to get to the MDL, where it's not even guaranteed you make it to the MPL, and then making it all the way into the grand finals, and now putting on a display 3-1. Black Sentence, the Lord has crashed in. No holy defense. Orochi doing everything that he can. I think Influence Rage bought themselves some more valuable time. Jerry, it's only 11 minutes in. They're 6K ahead.
But you know what? Influence Rage doesn't have a late game on their hands because they got Jotun is gonna be fading on the damage. Fury doesn't have the best late games, especially against Doom. And Paquito, well, is building a lot of defense there, but it's not so good to be in the hands of Steffi.
He popped in the lemon emote, man. He popped in the lemon emote. Oh my god. I don't know. This is looking dire. I mean, Influence Rage, not a single member has a goal advantage against Black Sentence. Black Sentence have swept the floor with them so far. They have conquered every single game so far, especially at this time. This is the time where Black Sentence really get the advantage against Influence Rage, right? Influence Rage are like headless chickens in the mid game, and at this point, Hotun, all he can do is try and push the waves, and Orochi sees that as well. Hotun, I think he's gonna be able to survive this, no problem. But look at the damage that he has to take just to clear out one single wave.
And not to clear it because it's going up one more time.
Oh, Hide on Bush is level 15 already, Jerry. Hide on Bush is level 15. Hotun's only 12. 3 levels ahead. And that's 11, a Balman.
My friend. Paquito 11 stuck there. Well. It's beautiful. Hey. Even messing with the arrows over there. Trying to pick up a fight where there is no one.
Finally, they get a tower. Every win, every single resource that they get is a small win, right? Every small thing that they get in their pocket is small. But mind you, it took them so long just to get one tower.
But you know what? The next battle is for the next Lord. In just 3 seconds, the game is going to be turning on that side of the map. And Black Sentence is already there. And they don't need all the players to be part of this battle. And now, Jotun receiving a lot of damage in the hands of Steph in the middle lane. And now he's out of the battle for the Lord. It's going to be secure without even a contestant from Black Sentence. One more time. Getting another advantage. And here, Chin, running away. Trying to see alive Paquito.
No, Hotun here goes on to Shin as well. Now you can see a sandwich being made out of them. I think Hotun's caught up. He only gets the kill, but at what cost? He go down as well. Paquito, no flicker. The Lord's going to come in. And Atlas without a flicker. Not going to have the surprise element to try and dish out that big fatal links. And I think Black Sentence, they're going to buy their time with this one. And I think they might want to end it all. They're looking for the finish here.
Yeah, they needed to close it because Influence Rage is trying to get more confident as long as the game advances. Despite of the fact that Hide and Bush is almost untradeable, you can't mess with Hide and Bush right now. Every hero maybe Chino can deal with it, but not dealing any damage, just receiving and receiving. And the thing is, Black Sentence is going to be pushing against the 3 lines at the same time. This is almost impossible to defend.
It looks impossible, especially with the fact that Atlas with an old flicker, already inhibitor taken out on the top side. Zaman Force already been used by Doom. Hotun has to find a way to use the cables, but look at that, they go the longbow. They get a Fatal Links along with the Bennett's Rage. A lot of immortalities have been popped, but the base crystal already taken out a half HP. Influence Rage needs to keep the eye on the prize. Paquito found an opening, and Hide on Bush got taken out. A good way to defend.
They managed to survive one more attack. The thing is, I don't know if they have the tools to push back to try to surprise Black Center somehow.
Oh, that was scary. That was scary. I thought Hotun would have got caught there.
She has nothing to do, just to run away. When he feels the presence of everyone or anyone on Black Sentence, he needs to run away. He can't fight alone.
$15 minutes, 30 seconds in, folks. Black Sentence, once again, match point. If you're just tuning in, you're looking at the Cinderella story run. Who says dreams don't come true? The players from Black Sentence Esports believe differently.
And you know what?
A team from Chile.
Feel it like a dream. Black Sentence doesn't.
And Jerry,
feel it like
you told me. Yeah, and you told me about it, Jerry. Like, esports in Chile is not as big as we think it is.
No.
But for these players to achieve that dream for Chile would be absolutely out of this world.
And don't you forget they came from the MDL from Peru, not even Chile.
Yeah, because they don't have an open qualifier from their own region.
We don't have a qualifier here in Chile. I know that the community is making a lot of efforts to stay alive. The players are running solo, but
Rochi,
look at the results
of Falling Star Moon being used as well. Look at Hide on Bush taking a lot of damage. There's not a lot. Lethal counter being used up along with the Zaman Force as well. Chino still able to survive. Influence Rage bought the time. Paquito. Perfect match. Goes in for the flicker. Fatal Links. There comes the Bennett's Rage as well. Able to catch somebody off guard. But look at the Falling Star Moon in the back line. They go in. And the Fury connected with an Abyssal Arrow. Doom gets the kill. They find Paquito. And now looking for Chino. They're looking for the end. They have a wave crashing in up top. Orochi finds the angle onto Syndra. They don't have any possible way to defend. The wave clears down and out. And I think Black Sentence are looking at it. They can feel it. They got one hand on the trophy. Hotun comes in. But it's too much damage for him to deal with. There comes the Death Saddle Minion Waves. Black Sentence Esports are looking to close out the game. They get the mid lane inhibitor. Hide on Bush trying to survive. Chino doing everything that he can. Hotun comes in. The base crystal is going to be the target. Doom stands it around. Ladies and gentlemen, they said Cinderella stories don't come true. I think Black Sentence are on the cusp of making it happen. But look at Influence Rage. They don't go down without a fight. They fight until the very end, and the base crystal survive barely.
Well, and the next point is gonna be if they manage to get that lore, maybe to get a power play to be back alive. But meanwhile, Doom is pushing on the other side of the map, and Orochi trying to complicate the work there. Olchino's already up to defend. And now Orochi trying to, I don't know, make it as possible ceiling. No, wasn't enough. But take a look at 2 players from Black Sentence. They needed the 5 players of Influence Rage to make the things even.
This Lord in the hands of Influence Rage, they need to make something happen with it. Hotun doesn't have a purple buff. I think Fanny without purple, it's what Rico said. Without a purple buff, you're really not at your best. However, I think Influence Rage are going to put all their eggs in this basket, this one Lord. They're waiting for everything that they can, slowly making the push, trying to split the map. Black Sentence realized they were a little premature to try and get the end, but they don't need to worry. They got enough HP. They got enough damage. They're stopping the Lord in its tracks wherever it is. And I think here they're going all out as well. Doom's Amon Force dropped in. They go to the Fatal Links to the back line as well. Fury taking out super low. Hide on Bush with a lethal counter. Misses. They catch Paquito. And now Hide on Bush Immortality's pop. They come in. Conceal play from Steffe. Trying to catch Fury as well. Immortality is present. I think Fury's going to get chased down. Steffe with the buff that Hilda received. You can see why they're able to pursue. And now finally they find the opening. They lose 3 members. Hotun comes back once again. They need to find a way to try to clear the waves. Only Hotun and Syndra to keep the dreams of Influence Rage alive. Doom, Zaman Force drop down. Hotun's the last one left standing. I think the waves are too much for them to clear. This is what they're looking for. This is the end. The Cinderella story finally reaches its final chapter. And it ends with a crown. Black Sentence Esports are your MPL LATAM champions.
Well, my friends, we said it before, Black Sentence here and now on a victory. But this is the most important one that I got. Starting out the MDL, playing a surprising Swiss stage here in the MPL, and now winning against Black Sentence after sending Black Sentence, after sending the reigning champions Alpha 7 to the lower bracket. Now champions again, Black Sentence against Influence Rage one more time, dominating 3-2-1, my friends. Rico.
Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have the new champion, the MPL LATAM Season 4 champion. There goes to Black Sentence, the glory path, the path to glory from the MDL until the championship, until the glory, until the toppest, highest rank here, and more important, representing Latin America on M7. Congratulations to Black Sentence. What a beautiful match. What a fantastic, what a wonderful best of 7 here for Black Sentence. 4-1 versus Influence Rage, my friend Jerry.
I'm checking the votes here. And I think I just saw that too. Predicting the 4-1 for Black Sentence. Yes, I was.
Okay.
You know what? Because of this, I'll be honest. Because of this, I think because of this, Jerry's gonna win the caster prediction. I think Jerry's gonna win everything.
Okay. No, I hope that Jerry is gonna be the first one. For me, that's okay. You know.
No, maybe I'm going up, but not so much. The thing is,
nah, don't worry about that.
It's so difficult to define one MVP for this game, guys. Go ahead and vote. Help us, because it's so difficult. Because you may say Doom for the damage. Okay, you may say
I voted for Orochi. I voted for
Haydon Bush.
Okay, that's good. All the players played well, you know. All the players here. There was a team play. There was a team style here for Black Sentence to guarantee the victory and the championship win, KRONOS.
Team play, man. Team work. Black Sentence Esports, from the draft, from the early game, they showed us all. They showed that they're great in the draft. They showed us they can execute the early game. They showed us they can close games out and take it to the late game. They know how to win the mid game, right? They just have it all. They have the total package. And this is what we want to see as MPL champions, especially now they're going to be the team that represents LATAM in the M7 stage. They're crying. Folks, for those of you who are watching, let me tell you this once more. This is a team that made it from the MDL, right? They had an open qualifier not in their own region. They played for an open qualifier from a different country, right? They played it from Chile in the Peruvian Open qualifiers and then qualified from the Peruvian qualifiers to the MDL. And in the MDL, they went unbeaten to make it to the MPL. They were the top team in MDL to make it to the MPL. And they come into the MPL. They're considered an ultimate underdog. Made it to the upper bracket final. Beat Influence Rage 3-0. And now come to the grand finals. They sweep the floor with them 4-1. And this is the team that will go on to represent LATAM. I don't think there's a better deserving team right now in this entire region than Black Sentence with the performance that they put. and for the gameplay that they had, able to adapt on the fly, able to adjust to the meta, whatever it is, this is the team to beat. This is the team that we call champion right now. And for those of you at home watching, those who want to dream to become an esports player, those who dream to be on the big stage, if they can do it, so can you.
Yeah, they played it well from the very beginning, from the MDL until now. They played well when one goal on their minds to be on the M7, and now they're gonna be there. They're gonna be dealing with the best teams on the world. So it's good for them to have this experience, but also it's good for us to have a team that is gonna represent the region that made it to beat two of the most important teams, two of the teams with more experience in the region. The two of them were there on the Esports World Cup playing on international fields. And right now, Black Sentence beat these two teams, and now it's going to be playing the most important tournament of the year. So it's good for the region also, because we don't... it's not that one more time Alpha 7 is going to be there battling against the important players. It's not that Influence Race is going to be there. Nothing against them. Where every time they go to international regions, to international tournaments, we said, okay, let's go for the best. Let's go for the best for the region. But when you have a new team that has this path of glory starting on the as Kronos said, on the dust, and right now going to the glory to be the representative of the region, that is so important to tell. That is so important also for the region. It's a nice story to tell, and we hope they had the best results possible there in the M7, my friends.
Yeah, from the rocks to the gold. That is the path from Black Sentence, from the MDL until the championship, until the glory, until the title here on MPL LATAM Season 4, as we're seeing now the statistics of the last game here. Guys, what do we have to say about the last game? Because it seems, at least for me, it seems that Influence Rage was like, okay, the composition was good, but as soon as Hotun choose Fanny, for me it was like, what's going on here? Choosing Fanny in the possible final game, I don't know. Okay, maybe he can play very well with Fanny, but maybe for the final game here, I think that you see Black Sentence, right? You see Black Sentence didn't improvise anything. They brought the Balmond for a jungle, and we know that Balmond is a very good option. It's a very strong option for a jungle. It's a safe option. He has retribution. The ultimate is a kind of another retribution for guaranteeing objectives. Like they didn't improvise. They didn't change so much because they wanted to be the champion. But in the last game here for Influence Rage picking Fanny, I think that wasn't a good idea for them, even in the possible final game. So I don't know. Okay, they had to do something. They had to take any kind of a risk. But at this part of the game, at this part of the best of 7, I think that it didn't work out. And it didn't actually. It didn't work out, KRONOS.
It didn't. It just didn't. The Black Sentence were one step ahead all the time. In terms of draft, in terms of gameplay, they prepared. They came in with a focused mind, and we saw it in their interviews. Black Sentence said, Influence Rage said that what would be the problem that Black Sentence would face the most? Like, what's the one thing that they can capitalize on? Then they said their lack of experience, right? But then what Black Sentence said was mental. That's all that mattered. Just the mental factor. If you believe you win, you will win.
That confidence even play against Influence Rage and all the teams that went against Black Sentence. I believe that was important part of every single match that they made, that they won after all. Because if you think, okay, we can deal with these ones. They came from the MDL. They're not as hard as they look. But surprise, surprise, you're playing on the lower bracket, and surprise, surprise, you're losing the big finals. Okay, where are you gonna be taking this guy seriously?
Now they're now after all of this, Black Santos champion. Now they have to take seriously. But once again, we're heading and we're seeing Doom being the last MVP of MPL LATAM Season 4, playing so well with Harith here. 7-0 with a KDA here, so perfect with Harith. Doom was very important for Black Santos to guarantee the victory. Not only the victory, but also the glory and the championship here on MPL LATAM Season 4. Last MVP, as we see here. Okay, not like a very unanimous decision.
Was a disputed one.
But still, okay. 4 out of 10. The casters were like most voted for them.
Steffe gotta win that one. Steffe had to win that one. Come on, don't tell me Steffe was an MVP. He did everything. That Hilda was everywhere. That Hilda was every. It's always the observers, is it not, guys? It's always the observers. I mean,
we wish you could know these observers. Who are they?
Nah, I'm telling you, Steffe was everywhere. Early game, the pressure onto Fanny, the pressure onto Beatrix, making sure the Beatrix doesn't hit the power spike early, making sure the Fanny's always kept track of, and then after a while mirroring the Fanny when it comes to when Fanny has to clear the lanes, able to use the broken walls to the max, just being present, able to 1v1 Fury. Yeah, I think Steffe did a lot. Maybe MVP of the series, if you ask me, Shin, no doubt. Cornerstone of the team.
Yeah.
Shin or maybe Hide on Bush, right? Shin or Hide on Bush. But you know what? Let's hear what she has to say. And I think she's just congratulating Black Sentence Esports to try and to win the entire thing now.
Yeah. So let's receive the champion, Black Sentence. The coach Tsubasa, the players, all the staff also with this brilliant team. Tsubasa, what was that draft? By the time you were like, it was like getting off the cabin, the confidence was growing up, for the team. And tell us just a little bit about like you and the team make all the effort for this grand final. We think when we delivered the same purpose from the beginning, we adapt and regrow, and we showed everyone the draft has a name. Hiram Bush is responsible for the draft, and I'm so proud of it because he has so much potential. And from the rest, we had to work all the macro from all the players. And we have to thank you, all the staff. We deliver, we do our best to be the champion, and this is very important. This is a result of a great work. I've been tracking you for a long time, and I know your potential here as a coach. And let's talk just a little bit with the players. With how was it? How was the grand final? How was this performance? Everybody's nervous. Let's see now, Rowan. Jerry, I think this is up to you, my friend.
Okay, first of all, congratulations. You made it to the champions.
Felicitações, galera.
Vocês merecem, realmente foi trabalho longo.
E gostaria de umas palavras de cada um de vocês, né? Como vocês estão sentindo? Vamos começar com...
Congratulations, how you're feeling.
¿Cómo te sentís? Unas palabras.
Esto es una locura.
Words.
Muchas gracias a
This is
todos
madness.
quienes
Thanks
nos han estado apoyando en el
to
proceso.
all of us. All of them have been campaigning during the process. The process that started with Power last year. We started with the MPL. Thanks to the old guys. This is not a team, this is a family. The idea is to keep up together the most time possible and to be the number one of the region.
Bom, primeiro que nada, isso é não um time, senão uma família. Foi um longo caminho que eles recorreram desde a MDL até aqui. Foi muito trabalho por trás e eles estão muito contentos por ter chegado
that the team
aqui.
had from the MDL, and
Papadog,
he's very proud of the team to be the champion.
palabras.
Papadog.
Well, some words for Papadog. Papadog is happy for the objective to be achieved. So, it wasn't been a good year for me. It's a disappointment. But I'm happy and too grateful for the team. They are good players.
Bom, primeiro que
And
nada, não
also
foi um
good
bom
companions.
ano para mim, mas eu quero agradecer os meus companheiros que me deram uma oportunidade, que estiveram comigo me incentivando, e que eles confiaram em mim, que eu também confiei neles, e simplesmente isso. Obrigado. Miwan Shin,
Well,
palavras.
Shin, 3 words.
Gracias a todas las personas que nos apoyaron, a mi familia.
Thanks to everyone who support us, to my family, to my partners. It wasn't an easy task in this road, but coming from the MDL, well, I'm feeling happy to be winning.
Bom, primeiro que nada, obrigado à minha família, meus amigos por me apoiar sempre. Não foi um caminho fácil. A gente chegou da MDL e simplesmente isso, agradecendo a todo mundo que apoiou, que me apoiou. Gracias, Jim. Orochi, vení un poquito.
Now, Arashi,
Ponete acá a mi lado.
I'm here.
Porque
This
vos fuiste
side.
rookie del año. Tuviste
Because
medalla.
you said you were
Unas palabras.
you are not the rookie of the year. Few words.
Estoy contento, feliz, porque
No, I'm
este ha sido
happy.
un trabajo muy...
Because this has
O sea, el
been a work
sacrificio que le hemos metido, el trabajo de
with a
toda
lot
la
of
semana,
sacrifice,
fue
with a lot of
de
work
verdad
every single
muy,
week,
muy comprometido con todo el equipo, ya que al
and
inicio,
for sure,
obviamente,
so committed with the team.
sin práctica obviamente no sale a flote.
A team without a
Y
practice
gracias a
doesn't
mis
work.
compañeros igual por darme esta oportunidad
And
de
thanks for my
participar
partners
en el roster.
for giving me the chance to be part of this.
Buenísimo, gracias, gracias, Orochi.
And I also tried he tried to speak in Portuguese again.
Ele merece. Dum também quer
Very
dizer umas
good.
palavras?
Next one. Oh, Doom.
O Dum vem aqui, Dum. Isso.
The last game, Doom was
Last
like.
game on Doom.
Yeah.
Unas palabras, lo que quieras, lo que te salga del corazón.
It's a few words, whatever comes
Primero
from
que
your
nada,
heart.
agradecer a mi familia.
First of all, I
mi
want to say
novia,
thank you to
que
my family,
Siempre está ahí para mí.
to my girlfriend. That is
Mis
important for me.
amigos, que literalmente
My
el equipo
friends.
está hecho porque somos amigos, literalmente.
And also, the team
está
is
hecho porque
made
somos
because
amigos.
we are friends.
Y
And we're
agradecerle a
really,
ellos,
we are
primero
really
que nada,
friends.
a Hide, a todos, literalmente,
And
por
first
el
of all,
desempeño.
to all of them, and to Hyde, to all who support us,
A los que no también.
my group is there in WhatsApp.
Buenísimo.
And thanks a lot to
Bom,
everyone.
simplesmente agradecendo a todo mundo, quem apoiou, quem não apoiou também, o Dum tá agradecendo por estar aí, vendo a MDL, a MPL, desculpa, e que eles vieram da MDL com muito sacrifício e que eles são uma família, eles são amigos, mais que um time.
É isso, né? Mais que um time, uma família, né? É bom ver isso, essa conexão.
More than a team, more it's like a family. It's good to see this situation. Yeah, Diana is in the other side now. Just a few words.
No, that's good. First of all, I want to say thank you to my partners. I had a lot of time without playing competitive, but they called me. And we started to practice, but I think everything worked out after all.
Primeiramente agradecendo o meu time, porque eu já estava aposentado, eles me trouxeram de volta para jogar, e simplesmente agradecer a todo mundo que apoiou e que agora eles estão no Mundial.
Com certeza, é daqui pro Mundial.
Absolutely. From here to M7
Que cara bom, gente!
and hide on Bush.
Além de ser um Django maravilhoso,
Yeah.
né, com jogadas sensacionais, aquela de Lancelot, gente,
More than
See, I
being a
told you.
jungler, more than being a good jungler. That play of Lancelot, the plays of Lancelot, that was insane. Very good.
E também faz o draft, que isso?
Speechless. Yeah, it's also the draft guy.
Well,
Le gustó
they're
mucho la
speaking
actitud.
about your
Unas
Lancelot.
palabras que quiera dar, Hyde.
A few words that you want to share with us. I'm so proud of my partners for all this time spent together, and they made the cover to do the draft. And I'm so happy and proud to be to achieve this one. I know that takes a lot of responsibility to be part of the draft, but I had the best friends possible, the best partner possible.
Bom, primeiramente ele quer agradecer que confiou o time dele para fazer o tema do draft, que ele percebeu que se destacava bastante isso e ele quer agradecer essa oportunidade. E eles, outra vez, dizendo que mais que um time é uma família. E agradecendo todo mundo também.
Muito bom, né? Muito bom ver o quanto vocês são gratos.
Very good.
Realmente, que
Very good to see how you're grateful for everything that's happening. That is overjoy. That is a result for all your efforts. So congratulations to everyone. And now you are representing the Latin American on M7. The last words. Yeah, take your time now, Tsubasa. I wanted to say hello from the Influence Rage team. They did better to the end. I know the guys. I know they're very professional. They're very experienced one. Everyone, I think everyone that are with us in this that made all this happen for Black Sentence. That it sustains everything that we need, and I want to thank my family, my friends. Oh, and my girlfriend, or I think that's or his girlfriend or his wife, you know? I dedicated this victory for you. Thank you, my love. Yes. Now the big moment. The moment to raise the trophy. Yeah, the beautiful trophy here. To celebrate Black Sentence. I'm gonna make a countdown here. You are going to my countdown. The crowd is gonna celebrate. The crowd's gonna make the countdown here. Let's go. I'm gonna count to 3. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Black Sentence, the great champion of MPL LATAM Season 4. Well deserved, my friend KRONOS.
From MDL to MPL champions. From the MDL to M7. From the streets of Chile to the big stages of Jakarta.
Yeah, one single letter, no? From MDL, from MPL, we're now to M7. You know? So, Black Sentence, all the players, all the staff, they are overjoyed. They are so happy celebrating this magical moment for them. Once again, always talking, always like mentioning that they came through the MDL, they came through the open qualifiers. You know, like I think that they were heading for the low profile expectations, you know? So everything, it is grateful, and everything, it was possible and magical for Black Sentence for this path, you know, from MDL through the championship, and now they're going to Jakarta to represent the Latin America on M7. Jerry, what I think that not even in the best dreams, you know, for like the fans, for example, that could be possible, okay, but I don't know, maybe they got it what they wanted, you know, but the path was so difficult and they did it.
Well, I want to take our minds back to the end of the Swiss stage. At the beginning, when we finished the Swiss stage, Black Sentence was the 3rd team in the region after Alpha 7 and after Influence Rage. I remember that I said, okay, for the first time for a team being here on the MPL is good enough to be on the 3rd place. They need to grow, they need to get matured, and then maybe to grow in the competition level to have more chances in the future, and it's good so far. But after that, they came on the playoff, beating everyone that was in front of them, and when they sent Alpha 7 to the lower bracket, that was the moment when I said everything's possible. Don't you forget that I voted for Alpha 7 on that one, and they messaged me and they said, "Why did you vote against us?" And I said, "Well, my friends, I know you're playing great, but beating the reigning champions is a new thing. If you claim up from the lower bracket to play the finals, good for you. But to beat Alpha 7 and to send it to the lower bracket, and after that, Influence Rage, come on, guys. I have full confidence in you. I know you can make it. I know you can go to the M7, and I hope to be there, cheer you up, my friends, because I said before, and I sent an audio to KRONOS to make some content, but it was so late. Shame on me, because I couldn't send it before. But the thing is, it's so hard to have a competitive player here in Chile. It's so hard. There are some players, but they shine for themselves on sim racing, on fighting games. But it's all personal goals, personal winnings, not for the team, not for a single team, not for the country even. Because most of the esports teams that had a championship or importance abroad, they have a lot of Chilean players, but they are from Argentina. Their team is based in Argentina, and they take players from Chile and they make it shine. Now it's a team that comes from Chile, and I was thinking it could be good for Black Sentence to be adopted for another team. Maybe another one who can put some sponsors over here, put some to double the efforts for a race, maybe for the salary for the guys. But you know what? They need to be confident that they made it possible without a sponsor, without another t-shirt, without any support more than the families and also their friends. They said it. There are a group of friends that became a family and now are a team, and a world-class team. And this is so important.
Well spoke, Jerry. Well said about like Black Sentence path to glory, my friend KRONOS.
Again, it's what dreams are made of, right? It's what dreams are made of. It's what everyone that plays this game someday dreams to be. They dream to be somewhere where Black Sentence are right now, sitting high above a cloud on cloud 9. But folks, while all the emotions are running high and while they're all happy, for us three here, it's been a great joy. It's been a great pleasure to bring you all the action on the global stream, on the English broadcast for MPL LATAM Season 4. It has been our honor and our pleasure to make sure you are entertained. Of course, the players and the teams and the production, everyone did a fantastic job as well. And this is the English broadcasters, Jerry, KRONOS, and Rico from MPL LATAM Season 4 English broadcast. Thanking everyone watching in on the behalf of MPL LATAM team and also from the LATAM region. Congratulations, Black Sentence Esports. Unfortunate that Influence Rage didn't take the cake this time. But then once again, congratulations, Black Sentence Esports, for making it from all the way from the MDL, winning the MDL, winning the MPL, and now making their way to M7. From the streets of Chile to the stadiums in Jakarta. The next time we will see Black Sentence, they will be on the stage of M7 as they've qualified for the main stage. But a sad time for us, as the three of us will be saying good night, and we will see you next season. Or maybe sometime else, maybe somewhere in between. Catch us there. And again, make sure you follow our socials at Series Senpai, GG, G_KRONOS, Rico, and Nunez. We'll see you on our socials, and we'll see you next time on a broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, we're out. Have a great night. Congratulations, Black Sentence Esports. M7, LATAM is coming.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? KRONOS is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with KRONOS. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to KRONOS, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.